You're watching Game Show Network.
Welcome to another edition of Time Warp. As our tribute to Wink Martindale continues. It's our final show of that. Hope you enjoyed the last 5 days honoring the King of Tic-Tac-Toe, the Winker, Wink Martindale. On today's show, we're doing a time warp from 1980. Sit back and relax, and we'll be back after these messages. Eric Clapton, send us to a commercial.
Coca-Cola in new 1-liter plastic bottles. So light and easy to handle that you can take them with you. Put some liters in your cart and get a more refreshing start. When you're riding on for miles, take the liters that pour the smiles. The lighter liters feel just right when those trout begin to bite. Say you're hiking in the rough, plastic liters, man, they're tough. And when you need an easy pour, lighter liters pour more and more. Coke in new 1-liter plastic bottles. Lighter liters. Lift them, you'll love them.
What? Handling? That Scirocco is some sexy sports car. You people know how to live. A Volkswagen Scirocco. I'd have thought you'd have a Ferrari or Maserati.
I do.
Volkswagen does it again.
Mario Andretti belongs to a very special circle, the Schaefer Circle. Because he knew that winning the World Driving Championship meant getting every last bit out of your machine and yourself every time. At Schaefer, we brew our beer to taste great every time. Don't you deserve a beer that good?
So come into the Schaefer Circle.
43 miles a gallon, coming right up.
Flash your mileage extender? $19.95, right down the drain.
Here we go.
People do some crazy things to get better mileage. So Gulf would like to recommend a few that aren't so crazy. Like removing that extra weight, replacing a dirty air filter, maybe even correcting a small mistake.
Here's your problem, sir.
It's smart to get the most out of the gas you buy and the place you buy it.
This weekend, come to McDonald's. We serve you fast. You have plenty of time to make the most of your morning.
Start off your weekend in a very special way. Make the most of your morning. Brighten up your day.
Have time for a delicious hot breakfast like golden hotcakes with syrup, creamery, butter, and pure pork sausage.
You're the reason we do it. Nobody can do it like McDonald's can.
Make the most of your morning.
Daddy, meet Eddie.
Hi, it's Eddie.
Eddie, sir.
New Volkswagen bus, huh? Big sliding door, plenty of room, nice, comfortable seats. Where are you two going?
To the drive-in.
The drive-in. Hey, Flo, kids, come on. Freddie's taking us all to the drive-in.
Daddy.
It's always more fun to take the bus, the new Volkswagen bus. Especially if you have lots to carry and a whole family.
Hey, Freddie, would you get us some more popcorn, huh?
In New York, there are 2 places to see the stars that play baseball.
But if you want to see the stars that play music, there's only one place to go.
Belmont Park.
Tomorrow, the Coca-Cola Sunset Series at Belmont Park presents the Atlanta Rhythm section. Tickets are just $2 before 4 p.m. So come out early for the Atlanta Rhythm section tomorrow at Belmont Park.
Marvelous. I have a picture just like that.
It's a painting.
What kind of car are you driving?
A 1979 Volkswagen Rabbit.
How can you tell it's a Rabbit?
Careful.
Those cars all look alike to me.
You obviously have not driven a Rabbit, my good man.
But there are so many cars that cost less. Why a new Rabbit?
Because who would own a copy when he can own the original?
Volkswagen does it again.
This Bud's for everyone who lives the life of the sea.
This Bud's for you, for all you do. The king of beers is coming through.
Yeah, just for you, that distinctively clean, crisp taste that says Budweiser.
For all you do, this Bud's for you.
In 48 hours, his son is marrying his daughter. For better?
Could I borrow you for a couple minutes?
Or for worse.
No reason to shoot at me! I'm the dentist!
To love and to cherish.
I'll kill him, I swear! I'll kill him!
Peter Falk, Alan Arkin, Warner Brothers proudly pronounces you...
Get ready, Hancho.
in-laws. Rated PG.
Now playing Embassy 2, Beekman, Paramount, Murray Hill, plus Long Island, New Jersey, and Connecticut.
You make it sound like something terrible.
It is. People paying $1 to see a man in love with death.
Jerry West belongs to a very special circle, the Schaefer Circle. Because he knew that being great meant working at it, till you could hit that jump shot with nothing left on the clock. Every time. Time after time. At Schaefer, we've been brewing our beer to taste great every time. That's why Schaefer is the one beer to have.
When you're having more than one.
Don't you deserve a beer that good? So come into the Schaefer Circle.
People do some crazy things to get better mileage. So Gulf would like to recommend a few that aren't so crazy, like keeping your tires properly inflated, getting extra weight out of your trunk, or checking for a leaky fuel line connection. These simple things can get you better mileage, and that's smart. So get the most out of the gas you buy and the place you buy it. Drive smart. Does this really work?
As long as we stay out of tunnels.
At McDonald's, we serve you breakfast fast, so you have plenty of time to make the most of your morning.
Nobody starts the day quite the way you do. You make the most of your morning. It means so much to you.
Enjoy your morning and still have a delicious hot breakfast, like our Egg McMuffin, a fresh grade A egg with melted cheese and Canadian bacon on a buttered English muffin.
Nobody can do it
Make the most of your morning.
like McDonald's can.
Here's what Roden Track's Letter from Europe columnist had to say about the new Audi 4000 after a run through Germany, Switzerland, Italy, and France. A brilliant piece of engineering. By far the best car announced in the past year. In fact, it's the best full-size European car under 2 liters. Test drive the new Audi 4000 at your Porsche Audi dealer and see if you don't agree.
This Bud's for everyone who helps take us out to the ball game.
This Bud's for you, for being on the job and working hard all day.
Yeah, just for you, that distinctively clean, crisp taste that says Budweiser.
For all you do.
This Bud's for you.
Excuse me, isn't that a Volkswagen Dasher?
Yes.
How do you like it?
Sensational.
Oh?
That's fuel injection and it drives like a sports car.
Oh.
It's got all the room you could want, and the interior's fantastic.
Well, still, with all the American luxury cars available, why did you choose a Dasher?
Do I look like a man who would drive a Buick?
Volkswagen does it again.
Our laboratory
Here we developed the Adidas Rick Barry Top 10 basketball shoe. Ely Nastasi was the lab for our famous tennis shoes. Franz Beckenbauer helped kick off our World Cup '78 soccer shoes. And the incredibly light TRX competition running shoes were formulated by the world's leading feet. Adidas, we've made a science of sport.
Carmine Abatello belongs to a very special circle, the Schaefer Circle. Because if there's an inch of daylight, he can find it every time. At Schaefer, we brew our beer to taste great every time.
Carmine, who tonight won the Daily Double, the feature, the 8th, the 9th, and the check.
All right. So come into the Schaefer Circle.
That Volkswagen Rabbit really handles. Is that why you're driving it?
Not really.
Well, is it because it can go from 0 to 50 in 8.3 seconds?
Ah.
But then why are you driving a Rabbit?
Because it has more headroom than my Rolls Royce.
Is that such a big deal?
It is. If you will, Chamberlain.
Volkswagen does it again.
Your kids will love McDonald's Happy Meal. It's food and fun in a box. It's a hamburger or cheeseburger, regular-sized fries, regular-sized soft drink, and a McDonaldland cookie sampler. It all comes in a Happy Meal box with games, puzzles, jokes, and a prize.
A prize?
It's a hamburger or cheeseburger, regular-sized fries, regular-sized soft drink, a McDonaldland cookie sampler with games, puzzles, jokes, and a prize.
I've got a Happy Meal.
Nobody can do it like McDonald's can.
Willie Mays belongs to a very special circle, the Schaefer Circle, because he knew that being great meant being out there even before the rookies, pounding that baseball a country mile. Every time. At Schaefer, we've been brewing our beer to taste great every time. That's why Schaefer is the one beer to have.
When you're having more than one.
Don't you deserve a beer that good? So come into the Schaefer Circle.
People do some crazy things to get better mileage. So Gulf would like to recommend a few that aren't so crazy, like replacing worn-out spark plugs, switching to a multi-grade oil, even adjusting your brakes. These simple things can get you better mileage, and that's smart. To get the most out of the gas you buy, and the place you buy it, drive smart. How's it work?
Not so good in the car wash.
Give your love. The Cardinals Archdiocesan Appeal.
Would you like a baby, a future genius, or perhaps one with a sense of humor, or a future president of the United States? Well, just place your order at the local sperm bank. That, of course, is an exaggeration, but it might be possible in the future since artificial insemination is becoming quite common. And we'll take a look at sperm banks in just a moment.
And later we'll find out why so many couples are having difficulty conceiving. And finally we'll hear what some people have to say about the ethical implications of sperm banks and test tube babies. But joining us right now are Jesse Kornbluth, journalist and screenwriter. He is the author of Souls on Ice, which appears in the April issue of Esquire magazine. And Roxanne Felshu, co-director of Idant Laboratories, a New York-based sperm bank. And Dr. Wayne Decker, gynecologist and surgeon-in-chief at the New York Fertility Research Foundation. It is apparent that more couples are going to sperm banks. Why don't we start with you, doctor? Is it because fewer are able to conceive?
No, well, it is true that fewer are able to conceive. The incidence of infertility is increasing all the time for a variety of reasons. But I think the real reason that more couples settle for artificial insemination, if you like, is because adoption has become a very difficult thing. Adoptive babies are at a premium. The artificial insemination using a donor's sperm offers a very effective way of overcoming a very serious sterility problem. I would say that artificial insemination accounts for the greatest area of success that we have in the treatment of infertile couples. We get more pregnancies from artificial insemination than we do from any other single procedure.
As you describe it, doctor, it's usually, at least if I understood you correctly, the husband donates the sperm and it's implanted artificially, or it is some other donor's sperm?
No, in most instances we use artificial insemination, what we speak of as AID, artificial insemination donor, as opposed to AIH, artificial insemination husband. There are some limited uses for inseminating women with their husband's sperm. Such indications as impotence, or some men who have low sperm counts were able to take some of their sperm and concentrate it a little bit and give them a little better chance of conception. But by far the largest number of inseminations that we do are with the use of donor sperm other than the husband's, for couples in whom the husband has a serious sterility problem, or else there may be a genetic problem that they have. They may have had a bad experience with Rh factor, for instance, or some other such. Most of them are because the husband's sperm is infertile.
Mr. Kornbluth, do many people get paid for their donations to the sperm banks?
Well, it really varies from bank to. It often happens at certain hospitals that people volunteer, but in a commercial sperm bank, it is more typical that a donor will be paid perhaps $25 or $30 for each ejaculation.
You raise an interesting point that since some donors in your article donated frequently, that it was estimated one fellow had impregnated or should have 100 babies somewhere around, that if this keeps going on, strangers are going to marry their actual brothers, or that's at least
well, the odds
potentially
are
possible.
Very small. The odds are 1 in 4 million, I think, that a child produced by a sperm bank will marry one of its own natural siblings. And it is also, I think, important to point out that most ethical banks do not use donors' sperm that often, that the case of a donor having 100 children is rare and is exactly the kind of practice which could be regulated against.
There's another point in that, too, that the frequency with which a donor makes contributions to a sperm bank is really no indication of the number of children that are produced from those donations, because roughly a rule of thumb, we would say that any time a woman's inseminated during any given cycle, she has about a 10% chance of getting pregnant. So he might have donated 100 times, but the chances are that on average, he would produce about 10 pregnancies.
It's a nice macho thought, though, isn't it?
Ms. Felshu, what makes a donor unacceptable?
Well, at IDANT, we have very specific screening procedures to assure that the donors chosen are free of genetic defects in their family history that we can determine. We check the semen analysis very carefully. We're looking for donors with high sperm counts and with a high fertility level as best as it can be tested at a laboratory level. Many of the donors have their own normal, healthy children. So this is an important criteria as well. So that the donors that we do finally choose are perhaps 15% of those who are potentially screened.
I think it's worth mentioning that IDENT goes way beyond most banks in its screening procedures. In a medical survey in 1977-78, it was determined that only a third of the doctors who worked in this field cultured each donor's to see if there was any possible genetic damage, and IDENT, to my knowledge, cultures each and every one, which is a degree of quality control which I think should be the uniform standard.
But you also say, though, because it's kept totally anonymous, what if some horrible genetic defect did show up and this donor had been responsible for more than one? I mean, there would be no way, according to you, to trace that particular donor that produced this genetic defect.
There would be really. I think in our procedure, we have all our donors classified according to physical characteristics, and we use fresh sperm, incidentally. We don't use frozen sperm, but during any period of time, we will have used donors of a certain classification for that specific period of time when that pregnancy might have occurred in which a defect resulted. So we would simply go back and eliminate all the donors that we had used during that period of time.
At IDENT, by the way, there is a specific way of checking. There is anonymity for the donor, because when he does become a donor, we give him a donor code, and that goes into the record, and all profiles are now identified by that code. There is a sealed listing of the donor code with the identification, which the medical director has at his own personal and confidential disposal only. So in the event that we had to trace back to determine the identification, it could be done. It could be done easily.
And incidentally, in the last approximately 8 years at the Fertility Foundation, we've done about a little over 20,000 artificial inseminations, and we have yet to have that problem arise. That's not 20,000 pregnancies, that's 20.
Yes, and the actual fact of the matter is that if you're dealing with frozen sperm in particular, the likelihood of a genetically damaged child is smaller, because sperm that will survive the freezing process tends to be stronger. Is that? No.
Yes.
Say that again. Say that again. I missed it.
That's a scientific fact, but...
Say it again anyway.
It is my impression, although it is a debatable scientific fact, that sperm which survives freezing tends to also, if it will survive that, it tends to have fewer genetic malfunctions in it as well.
The assumption being it's stronger or healthier.
Well, this is a hypothesis.
Very much a hypothesis.
Okay,
I don't
Doctor.
think that should be stated as a scientific fact, because it definitely is not.
Why do you use fresh sperm rather than
Because
frozen?
fresh sperm is more fertile than frozen sperm. Frozen sperm loses something in the freezing, although to our knowledge, children produced by frozen sperm are just as healthy as those produced by fresh sperm. We do so many inseminations, so many donor inseminations, that we really have no need to freeze it. Frozen sperm is best used by the practitioner who's doing occasional inseminations and doesn't have a ready supply of donors. But we do so many inseminations, we have donors available at all times, and there's no point in taking their sperm and freezing it. We just take it and use it.
Do you pay your donors?
Yes.
Do you mind saying how much?
Well, it varies a little bit, because some donors who have unusual blood types and so on, we may pay a little bit more, but most donors are paid about $35 for each specimen.
Ms. Felshaw, I'd asked you about what makes a donor unacceptable, but there were some other things that we didn't address. What about age?
We don't have a firm cutoff date. Usually the donors from our statistical analysis are between 21 and 35. We find that in screening men, there is a slight decrease in fertility as a man ages, although not to the point where he would be unable to father his own children. However, in terms of freezing and screening, we are looking for super fertile donors, if you may, and that's why we would tend not to choose to screen donors who are over 35.
Jesse, according to you, this is and can become a very profitable commercial venture. How much does it cost to operate? Or what's involved in operating a sperm bank?
Well, what can be involved in a frozen sperm bank in particular is really a minimal expenditure. What IDANT has is a state-of-the-art bank with enormous technology, but it is entirely possible to do all of the science for a really decent-sized sperm bank on this table.
You
To
described
do it with 1 or 2 microscopes, 1 tank of liquid nitrogen, and a couple of racks for frozen syringes. It's not a very arduous or difficult scientific procedure. After all, it is the same procedure which is used to fertilize cows and has been done so for hundreds and hundreds of years.
What kinds of preparation does the donor have to do? Does he have to not eat? Are there particular things that the donor is instructed
Maybe
other
he'll
than
eat
the
roast beef.
sexual?
Not eat.
No, the donor should not ideally have an ejaculation for 2 days prior to giving to the bank so that his count can be high.
What about alcohol consumption?
Doesn't really make too much. Excessive alcohol consumption would be possibly a problem. It might be detrimental to his sperm count. The important thing about the sperm count is whether there's been recent ejaculation or not, men have a different capacity for recovery from that. Most men can ejaculate every 24 hours without really affecting their sperm counts. The important thing is to check the sperm before it's used. That's all. And if anything has occurred that's damaged the sperm or rendered it any less potent than you want it to be, why it's just eliminated.
What kinds of concerns do the females have regarding the sperm banks? What are their questions?
Mostly, their most concerns are I would say 2. Number 1, that there's an anonymity maintained, and number 2, that the sperm is the kind of sperm that they want. They're concerned about mixing specimens, that you might give a specimen of another race, or some women have very specific requests. They want to have a sperm from a donor who's a Baptist or has curly hair or whatever. But for the most part, they're really concerned that the sperm fits the general profile of their husband.
One of the most interesting things Jesse brought up, at least to me, was that more and more single women are availing themselves of sperm banks. Have you found that to be true, Doctor?
Yes, very much so. It's a very difficult problem to face. The easiest thing is just to ignore it and deny those unmarried women the right to have children. But marriage adoption agencies nowadays, in some instances, will grant children to single parents. So I think it's something that's coming. The last time I mentioned that on a program like this, I got a telephone call the next day that someone was going to put a bomb in my office, so I don't think I'm going to talk too much about that.
Did you want to say something about it?
There's no legal status at this point for children born as a result of artificial insemination when you do not have a couple giving consent. Now, in New York State, as well as in 17 other states, there is litigation, and there are laws on the books which state that the child born as a result of artificial insemination, when both the husband and wife consent, has the same legal rights as a natural child.
In other words, if a father decided, if a couple split up and the father said, well, you look after him or her, I had nothing to do with it.
No, he's totally responsible.
He's a father anyway.
Most states, there are many states that do.
Yeah.
Are there people who come in and say they want to, in addition to their racial concerns, et cetera, do they ask for geniuses, for babies with a sense of humor, as Mary Helen talked about?
I think mostly they ask for someone that fits their husband's profile. Now, they may have a different view of their husband's profile than you do. They say, I want somebody just as handsome as this ugly man that's sitting next to her, has a wonderful sense of humor, and he's sitting there like this,
Now, this you have, of course, keeping the anonymity, but has anyone gone through the 9 months, had the baby, and then said, oh my God? I mean,
I think...
Oh my God, what?
Well, have they been disappointed or unhappy or...
We have had only one instance of that in all the years we've been doing inseminations, and that was a couple who had been both of them had been under psychiatric care, and the husband had been on a course of lithium, which had rendered him infertile. They had 2 children prior to their problem, and we had all kinds of certification from the psychiatrists that they were now in good, healthy mental condition and should be able to go ahead having children. We did inseminate her. She got pregnant, and as soon as she was pregnant, she found that she couldn't face that problem, and she had herself aborted after that.
I think one point which is interesting to make at this time is that most couples do not choose to tell the child that's born that the child was born as a result of artificial insemination. Therefore, there is a very great desire to have the characteristics of the donor match as closely as possible to the husband, because this child is now going to come into a family unit and be accepted by the whole world without any difference being made because he's not the biological child.
There's another important question about that is that it's amazing how often that they come back and they say, everybody says the baby looks just like my husband. And the other thing is, it's very, very impressive to us that the couples that come in for artificial insemination have, in the long run, we've been able to observe remarkably stable marriages.
Well, they'd have to really want a
the
child
divorce rate in
to
those
go
couples
that
is
far.
Exceedingly low.
Did you find that in your research?
Yes.
Because it's a very concentrated...
They've settled all these ego problems,
Yeah.
Particularly the men.
We've all heard a lot about the gentleman who's trying to build the super race with the sperm from the Nobel
And we'd all like to see his sperm.
Prize. Pardon me?
We'd all like to see his particular sperms. Where some of these men are 65 and 70.
Yes, yes. Do you have any thoughts about it?
Very good ones.
I mean, but through this method, is it possible that you could genetically design...
I think it's a very gimmicky sort of thing at the present time. I don't think it serves any useful purpose. I think that he is treading in a dangerous area because, for instance, in Down syndrome, we've always attributed that to have a direct relationship to the mother's age, but there's growing evidence to show that it has a relationship to the father's age, too. So he is dealing with older men, and I don't think this will ever get
Jesse, I wanted to know, since you investigated this, do you have any kinds of safeguards that you think should be instituted regarding the operations of sperm banks?
Well, I must say I was enormously impressed with how well some of them regulate themselves, and as Mrs. Feldschuh is aware, the American Association of Tissue Banks is coming up with a code which will provide a standard. The problem is that there is no regulation of that code, and that there are still perhaps isolated doctors or small commercial banks which do not adhere to it either through bad science or sloppy practice.
Isn't there international trade in this business as well?
I believe so. Don't you do so?
We do ship semen to South America and to Canada, so that there is international trade.
But do you take sperm from Europe?
No. We process all of the semen at IDANT, and then it is shipped to the physician at his request.
I hope that there isn't a great deal of regulation imposed on the practice of artificial insemination and the use of donors. In the case of commercial sperm banks, I can recognize a need for, but just as a practitioner, as a medical practitioner, I'm loath to see any further government regulations on our practices.
I think
you have to rely on the physician you're dealing with, and you should take steps to see that you have a reliable, ethical physician who knows what he's doing.
Well, it's a fascinating subject, and thank you for telling us about it. Jesse Kornbluth, author of Souls on Ice, which appears in the April issue of Esquire magazine. Roxanne Feldschuh, co-director of IDANT Laboratories, and Dr. Wayne Decter, surgeon-in-chief at the New York Fertility Research Foundation. And we'll hear about one woman's struggle to have a baby in just a moment. Stay with us.
Someday, this may be the world's toughest non-stick surface, but you can't cook on a diamond. You can cook on Armor Coat. Watch! This is grated cheese, a sticky, gooey mess. With an ordinary pan, you'd need a hammer and chisel, but with Armor Coat, it lifts out quickly and cleanly. This incredible surface is so non-stick, you can clean it with a paper towel. We've bonded this surface to a huge multi-purpose skillet. It comes with a high dome lid to lock in natural juices. What's a pan like this worth to you? Before you price it, listen. You also get this amazing drip-proof saucepan. Liquid comes out of it like this. And oatmeal like this. How's that for non-stick? Burnt milk is a kitchen disaster. You might as well throw the pan away. But with Armor Coat, this mess just peels right off. Wait, There's more. You even get this combination omelet and saute pan. It, too, has the amazing Armor Coat surface. We've even put our incredible surface on this unique mini griddle. Take it and discover its many convenient uses. You get all 4 Armor Coat pans, but that's not all. You get this complete 5-piece kitchen utensil set. Plus, as a special bonus, this beautiful cookbook with pages and pages of mouth-watering recipes. You get the complete set, all 11 pieces for only $19.95. It's the greatest cookware offer ever.
Nationwide response to this offer is tremendous. Don't miss out. Guarantee your order by sending $19.95 to Cookware, Box 833, Radio City Station, New York. Credit card customers call toll-free 1-800-228-2035. You get the cookbook, all the utensils, and all the pans with the toughest non-stick surface you'll ever find. If you don't agree it's the greatest cookware offer ever, return it and keep the cookbook as a gift. Order now.
1 out of every 6 couples wants a baby and cannot have one. And here to tell us why and what can be done about infertility are Dr. Lillian Nash, attending gynecologist at the New York Fertility Research Foundation, and Barbara, married for 9 years and has been unable to conceive. She is currently a patient at the foundation. It's amazing that statistics, 1 out of 6 couples cannot conceive. Do you think that the sperm bank should be a last resort for people like that?
Well, only with patients who have that particular problem. See, that's only for husbands who don't have enough sperm. The sperm bank is the only purpose for that. For other women, many of them will not ovulate, or they'll have tubal disease of some type or other, which must be handled in a different way. I would say that it's been stated that 30% of the women will have problems, 40% of men will have the basic problem, and 30% will be a joint problem. In other words, shared between the husband, something that the husband has wrong and something that the wife has wrong.
Something Dr. Decker said early in the show made me wonder about this increasingly low, just dealing with the men for a minute, sperm count. What is
I really don't know. Someone said to me it's toxins in the air. I really don't. I mean, I don't think we've really come to grips with that yet. Maybe we have been looking at it closer, you know. They say that the minimum count to achieve fertility is 20 million, so long as the motility is good. So that perhaps if your count is...
What is motility?
Motility is the movement of the sperm.
Why not mobility?
Well, that's the term they use, motility, because that's the way it goes. And they talk about forward progression, which is the way in which the sperm move in a forward direction. In other words, if they're twisting themselves around their tails, they're not going to get any place or do any good.
In other words, they're swimmers.
Yeah, right. They swim. Patients describe it as like tadpoles. That's what they look like, because they have a head and they have a tail. And in the middle they have what they call an acrosome, which is a narrow piece which fits between the head and the tail. And they swim by moving the tail, just like a pollywog would do if you saw them in the water.
A lot of people think, doctor, that it's very easy to have a baby, that it just happens easily. But how long should you actually try before you think you have a problem? When do you know that you're really having difficulty conceiving?
Well, the American Fertility Society has defined primary infertility, which means the inability to have a child at all, as having had intercourse unprotected for an entire year. And that's when they say that you have a problem of infertility. But however, if you happen to be 36 years old, I don't think it's a wise idea for you to wait 1 year to wait and see what's happening. You had better find help soon. In other words, the circumstances mitigate that definition. Secondary infertility is defined when a woman who has conceived once before has been unable to conceive after a certain stated time of unprotected intercourse. And so that most women who have had one child will come sooner, usually, because they know they made it once, and so they would seek help because they can't find out what is wrong with their body that they're not having another child.
Well, Barbara, why don't you tell us your story?
Okay, even though I've been married 9 years, and I was married at 22, my husband and I had made a decision at that time to postpone having a family. I have a very good job, and I consider myself a career woman, and I had always said I would have my first child by the time I was 30, and this was our plan. We are specialists in birth control, and that was our big, thing, preventing ourselves to have children during this period. So I just normally assumed that once I stopped birth control, that I was going to have a baby, and I had the month planned and how much time I would take off from work, and I had it all planned, and all of a sudden I was surprised. It just doesn't happen. My husband is now 36 and I'm 31, and I'm finding out that it just is not that easy. I'll have to say I may have been somewhat ignorant in that I did not realize that age had such an effect on reproduction. I had mentioned to my gynecologist when I was 22 my plan, and he told me no problem. What, you know, plenty of time, 30, 35. And then all of a sudden when I was 29 and I had been trying for a year, he asked me how old I was again, and I told him 29, and he said, "My God, why did you wait so long?" And I felt like socking him.
The first thing is that statistically it's been found out that the best time in your whole life to have a baby is age 23. And so that...
And how old for men?
About the same, 23, 24 years of age. And so that the longer you delay it after that time, the more things can go wrong with the reproductive tract. It's like an old car, right? Same thing, you know. You can start to have problems with... Some of the girls come and they have had pregnancies before, but they didn't want them for whatever reason. And so they had interruptions. And these,
abortions, you mean?
Right, yeah. And these were supposedly under very aseptic conditions, pardon me, and in the strictest of medical tradition, and they ended up with blocked tubes, infections after the procedure, or some defect in the uterus, the cavity of the uterus itself. The other thing that can happen with girls as they get older, that endometriosis rears its ugly head. And that,
you should say what that is, doctor.
Endometriosis is a very strange disease indeed. What it is, what we define it is a type of retrograde menstruation. In other words, in some women, each month when they have a menstrual period, the blood not only comes out through the cervix, but it also will come out through the tubes and into the cavity, the peritoneal cavity. In other words, and the tubes are, put it out, and it's like a shower of this tissue that comes down and just lights on the peritoneal surfaces below, the ovary, any structures that are in that area. And whether that tissue is alive and just grows there right from then and there, or whether it causes some kind of stimulation of the underlying tissue, which grows into normal menstrual endometrial tissue, is not particularly known.
This happens to women who haven't had babies at all.
Yeah, right. Yeah, well, that's the prime target. See that fertility sort of guards you against that, because you don't have a period for 9 months at a time, and so that you don't have that retrograde flow, and it doesn't get to be as severe a disease as it would be in someone who is like Barbara was waiting to have a baby. There's more of a chance for that, because each month that you have a period, that's going to, the menstruation is going to come out
backwards. And yet I knew a woman who had 2 young children and had it.
Yeah, right. Well, she could have it because she wasn't pregnant totally all the time, you know. It helps, it makes the disease less, pregnancy, and it helps to cure it if you have it. In other words, make it less. But it is there, and it is a great cause for infertility. It's called, it used to be referred to, you know, we teach the medical students a disease of older women, like career woman types, you know, and it causes severe menstrual pain, and it can cause a lot of pain when you have sex and all that stuff from the way the tissue grows. And it's a difficult problem to deal with.
Barbara, how do you deal with the disappointment?
Well,
and how has it affected you and your husband?
Well, in my case, I've been very fortunate for 2 reasons. I happen to have a very, very good marriage, what I feel is a good marriage, and my husband and I have gotten even closer. This problem has been very wearing on us, and I can understand how the strain can tear people apart. The tests and just the anxiety every month, the disappointment.
Well, there's a certain amount of indignity, too, in a lot of those tests.
Oh, definitely, definitely. But but in our case, it has brought us closer, to which I am very, very happy. The second thing that has helped me personally, I can't speak for my husband, but every other week I do attend a group meeting, and Dr. Nash from the foundation does head that meeting, and it's really just a group of women like myself who have the same problem, and it really helped to be able to talk to people who had the same problem. we have often laughed together and cried together, and I believe that it changed me in that now I feel that if we do not have children, or we're not able to have children, I'm not going to die over it. I can continue my life.
I have to tell you a story. I have to interrupt you. My parents, and I haven't shared this with you before, belonged to a club called the Fatherless Fathers Club. They're a group of people who could not have children, so they all got together. And of course, as soon as they joined the club, then I came along. So maybe there's something to joining in an organization, working this out.
Well,
with,
you know,
or just
that was the reason why I decided to do that. Was not just me. We talked with the nurse who was there at the foundation at the time, and it was something that I really felt was a great need, because, you know, as much as I tried to give these patients as far as emotional support is concerned, it is very difficult for me to do it, and they need to help each other, really. And so we got the idea together to have this group. Now, Barbara forgot to mention we do have husbands come to this group.
Oh.
That's okay, Barbara. The whole thing is that we make it every other week, and it's for an hour and a half, and we just meet. And for the longest time, you know, I was struggling there. I said to myself, well, I really don't know what I'm doing over here. I'm not a trained therapist. You know, we get over there, we talk about infertility, their particular problems. They ask me a million questions. I want to tell you that I would not be afraid to take my boards in reproductive endocrinology after being through one of these sessions, because they ask me questions, and everything they read, they ask me.
Well,
about.
now, I've got one for you that Barbara kind of raised in the beginning of the interview, which we touched on. She mentioned that she and her husband were experts at birth control. I wondered if in any way birth control causes infertility.
Well, it used to be thought that, yes. I have to say that yes, categorically, and then explain myself, okay?
Please.
First of all, the intrauterine device is not exactly the best method of birth control for someone who would like to have children, because it can cause tubal infections. You know,
you're talking about a coil, for
example.
You're
right, or a copper 7 or whatever you want to try. You know, it is not the best method for someone who has not had children. You know, we always urge them to try some barrier means or else pills for contraception.
When you say barrier means, you mean a diaphragm?
Or a condoms, right. And we do that because, you see, these infections are sometimes very minor, but they wreak havoc in the pelvis. That's one thing. The other thing is people have thought that birth control pills stopped infertility. A lot of people talk about post-pill amenorrhea, which is not having your period after the pill. Well, that's just really not true. What happens is that 99% of patients will eventually come back, you know, and if they don't, perhaps they had some coincidental condition that just reared its head at this point in time when they wanted to have a baby. But you see, we have so many ways to induce ovulation with pills and with injections and things like that, that we can make the pituitary work again. We can make that whole mechanism work again, so that we're not too frightened about the pills. It's just the IUD seems to be the outstanding problem as far as birth control is concerned.
Excuse me, when you mention drugs, I immediately think of the multiple births.
Everybody does.
These women who wanted a child and ended up with 6 children or 4 children.
Right.
Do you know any more about that so you can limit the number?
Indeed. That happens to be one of my particular areas of interest, is induction of ovulation. Now, those babies, the ones that are more than 2, came mostly from Pergonal, which is a drug that is human menopausal gonadotropin, which comes from the urine of menopausal ladies. And it's processed and exactly packaged in a certain set amount. And the way we cut down on the number of multiple births is in several ways. We monitor these patients very closely with levels of blood estrogen. And it's very important to do that. You must follow these patients very closely, keep track of their injections, keep track of what their estrogen level is doing, because the estrogen represents the amount of stimulation that the ovary is getting. So that way, you know, like from the estrogen level, whether you have 1 follicle, 2 follicles, 10 follicles that are getting ready to ovulate. And what we do is we just give that medication until the estrogen level has reached a certain level, which is about 1.5 to 3 times the normal pre-ovulatory estrogen surge, which would be in numbers which don't really mean too much, about any place between 800 to 1,500 picograms of estradiol per ml.
Well, now that sounds very complicated.
I know
doctor,
it does.
But aren't estrogen levels also affected by other things like the foods you eat or the tides of the ocean?
Not particularly. Not in this. See, these are pharmacological levels of estrogen. We have to get this directly. It's a direct relationship between the amount of this medication that is given, and the amount and the blood level of the estrogen. Now, we get to about 1,000 milligrams of picograms of estrogen. That means that egg is ready to get popped out. So that means we can ovulate one egg and get one baby, if we're lucky.
What is the prognosis for you now, Barbara?
Well, Dr. Nash has diagnosed my problem, and of course we're looking into other areas too. We're not really sure that this is what it is, but I have some sort of an ovarian dysfunction, and what it is it's called a luteal phase deficiency. I do ovulate on my own, and I have a biphasic temperature chart, which is essential for pregnancy. However, after ovulation, my temperature just does not go up in one day. It should go in the normal or model woman, it should go up from 7 to 8/10 of a degree in one day after ovulation. Now mine might take 2 or 3 days to reach that high level, and therefore I have been on Clomid and HCG, and my temperature chart is a model chart after I've been on these drugs. So even though I do ovulate, it seems that I do have some sort of a progesterone deficiency at the latter part of my cycle.
But do you think you can help?
Oh, yes. We do think so. We're just, we're getting the other loose ends together because we feel that from previous experience with other patients with the same problem, we have had success in this area. We have great hope.
Well, good luck to both of you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Lillian Nash, attending gynecologist at the New York Fertility Research Foundation, and Barbara, a patient at the foundation. Now, the New York Fertility Research Foundation will be holding an open public meeting on May 1st at the International Center, 345 East 46th Street at 7:30 p.m., and there's no charge. And we'll hear in a moment what Right to Lifers have to say about artificial insemination and test tube babies and other things. Stay with us.
Choose from a special purchase of ladies' shoes featuring canvas and vinyl sandals. Group includes wedges and slingback with various vamp treatments, $4.99 each. And save on ladies' all-weather coats. They're water repellent and stain resistant. Available in a fashionable selection of styles and shades. Save up to 40%. Now $26.99. All Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
Every day's a sale day at Mays. Every day's a sale day at Mays.
It's a small appliance spectacular. Select a Hamilton Beach hand mixer, a Proctor Silex automatic 2-slice toaster, a Rival electric can opener featuring a knife sharpener, or a Proctor Silex steam dry iron, lightweight for easier ironing. Save up to $4. Your choice, only $9.99 each. All this Thursday, Friday, and Saturday at Mays.
Every day's a sale day at Mays.
When Louise Brown was born, her birth was heralded as a miracle. But there are many ethical and moral implications that have surfaced as a result of that first test tube baby. And here to tell us their opinions are Reverend William B. Smith, Vice Chairman of New York State Right to Life, and Jean Head, obstetrical nurse and the New York State delegate to the National Right to Life Committee Board of Directors. Before we get into Louise Brown, you were both here and you heard our talk about artificial insemination for parents who were not able to conceive themselves. What is your position on that subject?
For the Right to Life Committee, there is no formal position. As a Catholic priest, I have a position, but the Right to Life Committee has no formal commitment one way or the other on artificial insemination.
What is the Catholic viewpoint?
Artificial insemination we view as, well, the basic moral incongruence would be the substitution of technological reproduction in place of natural procreation. And
would you object, if I may interrupt?
No.
If the father, as we've discussed, had a low sperm count, and they tried his sperm in his wife, would you object to that?
What they call artificial insemination husband, which as one of the previous panelists pointed out, is rather rare, though. Yes, the same objection if it were completely artificial. If somehow we could call it artificial aids to fecundation, that it somehow was connected or improved natural human intercourse, that would be acceptable.
On what basis does the church object? I mean, what's the theological objection?
Well, basically, if we go back far enough, I suppose, we see human sexuality having two dimensions, procreative and unitive, and that these dimensions were put together by God. We think they're best honored and only honored in the covenant of marriage. We don't see human reproduction simply as taking 23 chromosomes from a jaw labeled his and matching them with 23 chromosomes from a jaw of hers.
But they really aren't doing that, are they?
Some of them are. Most of what we're talking about is, strictly speaking, artificial. I mean, by definition, artificial. I think sometimes some things may be just presented a little bit too simply when, in fact, the cases are very complicated. The only study I came across was the Cohen-Luttrell-Shapiro one that was in the Journal of the New England Medical Journal last year. It found its way ultimately into Newsweek, and it was a study of some 4,000 artificially inseminated produced babies in the United States in 1977, and most of the presenting reasons were not true. The big reasons are infertility of the husband, screening out genetic defect, and single women wanting children. Well, it turns out that the same donor is used very, very often a doctor or a medical student. They are not screened for genetic defect. Records are poor or non-existent, and there's really legal chaos coming on because all states have different things. Now, in retrospect, someone mentioned that the particular clinic they were talking about was really above standard, which is probably true, because in large part there are no standards.
Well, that's what the author of the article himself said. On to test tube babies. Why would the Right to Life people object to a Louise Brown when their whole modus operandi is the preservation of life?
Well, we applaud the birth of Louise Brown. We're happy she's here. However, most likely there were a number of Louise Browns who died so that she could be here. In other words, for example, I believe it was at least 100 failures before Louise Brown was conceived. The physician who asked for money from HEW to do research here did not even intend to implant the embryo when he successfully fertilized an ovum. He was just going to fertilize ovums to see what they were like and throw them down the drain. So what we have is a conception as a result of killing a lot of unborn
But would they have been born anyway?
No, but they wouldn't have been conceived either.
I think it's important to underline the first thing. I hope Louise Brown lives to be 100. I hope she wins the tennis tournament there at Wimbledon and all of that, and lives happily ever after. However, Dr. Steptoe and Edwards admit to 104 attempts, only 4 of which involved pregnancy. 2 were tubal, 1 disintegrated, and the 104th was Louise Brown. Now, we're coming across a term that's called embryo discard. Well, embryo discard, upon investigation, turns out to be a euphemism. We're not talking about blending salad oils. We're not looking for a higher octane of gas. We're talking about embryonic and pre-embryonic human life at its earliest stage, and we are very fearful that it's being treated just like mere stuff, like everything else is treated in our society, and we don't think that's respect for human life.
Even though the object is to create life.
The object and the intention is good, but all good intentions will not justify any and all means to achieve a good intention.
Is that the same?
I think we have a strange dichotomy in our society where we are killing 1.5 million conceived unborn children who are already in the womb, successfully conceived. Every year we have destroyed probably close to 9 million since 1973, the Supreme Court decision permitting abortion. And on the other hand, we're spending millions of dollars and going towards tremendous pain and distress for women to conceive 1 child. Now, Dr. West here in New York, who does work with infertility, who is using the microsurgery for solving infertility problems when the tube is damaged, if there are tubes. He says, you know, they're putting out false hope to a lot of women. As Dr. Mastriani, who is for in vitro fertilization, has said, it gives a false hope to women. The money, the time, the effort could be much better spent in training physicians to do microsurgery to help the majority, about 99% of the women who have tubal damage,
But that's only one cause of infertility.
Well, that's the cause that's used for Louise Brown, for example. Usually, the in vitro fertilization is done when there are no tubes or when the tubes are damaged beyond repair. So this is what we're talking about. And you're giving false hope to women, and it's not a simple thing for these women. They'd be much better off having microsurgery. Dr. West...
What if microsurgery doesn't work?
Well, I think we have to face the fact that there are times, and we cannot all have children. I mean, there are times, and I don't think that...
but that's like saying, in the old days...
That resort to unethical means to get at what we want.
See, I have difficulty separating your rebuttal of technological advances to help women who want babies to have babies. Well, see, because you wouldn't object now that perhaps a person doesn't have to lose a leg from infection.
Or if someone wears eyeglasses.
Or yes.
Yeah, but we're talking about is experimentation, but there's no benefit for the embryos that are discarded. You're having experimentation on human beings.
Human subject.
Can I go human subjects without their consent?
And yet we've experimented on human beings to find other cures for things.
See, we make distinctions about something that is what we call therapeutic research and pure clinical research. You'd take chances as I'd take chances if it were going to cure something for me. Now, who is the subject in this? The mother, the father, or the embryo? And all the risks that are inherent, and I suppose there are no extra risks on the mother except whatever extra chemistry they use. All the risks are on this human subject who was brought into being subject to grave risk. And what do we do with the mistakes? I mean, ethically, we're walking into a landmine where someone is dazzled at first by the technology, and the typical American approach is,
well, the English did it first.
But notice the British Medical Council did not support it. Dr. Steptoe got his money from the profits of his abortion clinic, not from the government there. And the World Health Organization wouldn't support it either.
Father, we're using this word embryo rather regularly, and we're talking about discarding the embryo, and of course that connotes the image of the embryo within the womb. I think we should be clearer about what you mean by embryo. Is the sperm coming together with the egg? Is that automatically an embryo?
No,
as you're
that would
using
be
the
a
term?
zygote. I said embryo and pre-embryonic.
And so are the embryos really being discarded in the large numbers that we've been discussing, or is it that the zygote has been discarded?
Well, I don't think it would ever be the zygote, but the zygote, after that you have the morula, which is just a few more cells, and then the blastocyst, which is the implantation thing. After blastocyst, then they speak of embryo. Now, where Dr. Steptoe, the proposal that was before HEW, he wanted to initiate human life for 6 days and then just destroy it to see what he could learn. Obviously, he's talking pre-embryonic. Dr. Bavister, Dr. Edwards, and Dr. Steptoe in England had an agreement with Mrs. Brown and with anyone else who works with them. If, by his criteria, something develops that seems abnormal anywhere along the line, embryo and fetus, then he would abort what he considered a problem. So, granted, depending how we define our terms, but it covers some of just sheer experimentation early on. But the thing is, and I'd like to put as much sympathy and honest compassion on the table as I can for what is a hard, difficult condition. And if we read the popular literature, that's all that we're going to conclude. But if you read some scientific literature, you will also find that in vitro fertilization is the necessary mechanism for what's called genetic engineering. Now, some of that came up in a somewhat frivolous way before, but there are some people operating in that area who are not at all frivolous. I think it's the Shockley thing is just bad science. It's stupid. As a matter of fact, if you look at the children of geniuses today, you have no real indication that they'll be. And actually, we know nothing about the mutation rate of frozen spermatozoa. You never know about compatibility. What happens if Einstein's brains end up in Charles Manson's personality? You got a problem, or vice versa, I suppose. But the necessary mechanism for genetic engineering is in vitro fertilization, because the enemy of planning is natural reproduction. It's not that simple, it's not that predictable, and it's not that efficient. And for science to get a real experiment that counts, it has to be simple, efficient, predictable, so you can do it over again, and that's the mechanism.
You make a strong case, Father, and you have done so on the program before, but I thought you were about to address the hard problem for the couple that wants a child and cannot have it. What do you say to them? There was a play recently that I believe Mary Helen saw, I'm not sure, it's a play called Ashes. It was at the Public Theater, and the couple says, why have we been chosen not to reproduce? Why is it that the geneticists or genetic science does not work for us? Why is it that we are not going to continue our own?
I don't know.
How do you answer that?
Well, maybe I can't. I'd say we'll use whatever we can that somehow honors and facilitates natural reproduction. I will admit, not everything is solvable. Some percentage of natural fertility exists. Some, I think, is because it's increasing in our society. Some of it apparently is a fallback from the misuse of other extra chemistry. But be that as it may, I admit from the beginning, there are some cases that may not be solved, at least in our ethical perspective. That's hard, but
we are creating problems. For example, there's a higher rate of tubal or ectopic pregnancy as a result of previous abortions, and that means the tube has to be removed. So we have more women who have no tubes.
No, Dr. Nash made that point herself, too. But now there's another peculiarity of our time, and that is the question of the surrogate mother, who will have a child for an infertile couple or woman.
There was one on the Donahue show, it was written up in the Daily News and a couple of others, and it goes back to the principle I was trying to outline in the beginning, that it's important that natural human procreation be kept and honored in the covenant of marriage. If I'm not mistaken, you have a volunteer from Olin, Maryland, involving a couple in Delaware, and an attorney from Dearborn, Michigan, who arranged for a fertilization here on Madison Avenue in New York. And that's not what I describe as really marital intimacy, but it's a problem. And she's not married. She has volunteered. Apparently there's no money, and I don't know who. She's not doing it for money or anything. And it's what we call a surrogate mother. Well, how far? See, at first people were saying, particularly with the in vitro fertilization, look, it's all right if the parents consent, or if the husband and wife consent. If that's all that counts, well, then maybe we should get prepared for some very strange consents, because maybe stranger things could come.
How do the right to life people feel about that?
We haven't taken any official position on that. We take a position on that which involves the destruction of an innocent human life, no matter at what age, at conception or at close to that end of life. We take a position against experimentation on human embryos. We also take a position against experimentation on prisoners without their consent.
Would you lobby against the government directly funding any of these in vitro experiments?
I think it depends. I mean, we make a distinction. The only one that was really offered to HEW was Dr. Supart's proposal. Now, he's from Vanderbilt University. It's going to be 150 experiments over a period of 3 years for $375,000 to initiate human life and then destroy it after 6 days. And those were the protocols of the experiment. No embryo transfer, no life enhancement, just to see what they could learn. Now, many members in the different state boards of Right to Life
lobbied
went against that.
And
against that.
Other things they might, because this is obvious, what they call embryo destruction is what we call early on abortion. Now, some of the other matters on the fringe or the penumbra of marital ethics, strictly speaking, Right to Life would not take a formal position. It's not their business.
You know, you're going to be in the position of having to confront the fact that the research is going to go on anyway. It seems that you may even be confronted with the issue of what to do about the child that's put together in an actual test tube. Have you begun to think about that? What about the scientist who manages to fertilize an egg and grow it in an artificial womb?
Right.
Well, they're not married.
But see, when you get into...
But
But I mean,
but the right
the
to life
child that
people.
comes from that is what I'm asking you about.
It's interestingly enough, it clearly points out that life does begin at conception and that viability or survival outside the womb only is dependent on our technology. I don't think that we should advance our technology at the expense of other human lives unless there is hope of benefit for that individual. And I think we have to think of that. And I also think that we have so many advances in technology, we have to choose and decide where we're going with our technology and where it's going to lead us.
Thank you very much. Father William B. Smith, Vice Chairman of New York State Right to Life, and Jean Head, the New York State Delegate to the National Right to Life Committee Board of Directors. It's been a pleasure talking with you. We'll be back in just a moment.
Thank you.
No big band leader ever captured America's heart like the beloved Glenn Miller, who gave his life playing for our troops overseas in World War II. This is the unique Glenn Miller sound that all America fell in love with. And now, from the priceless RCA Original Masters, come the almost impossible to find Glenn Miller super hits for you to enjoy. Relive your fondest memories. Another Glenn Miller. The very best of Glenn Miller. The giant record collection is only $7.98. Total tape treasury only $9.98. This exclusive treasury is not sold in any store at any price. Get yours, be sure to order now.
Rush $7.98 for album, $9.98 for 8-track tape to Glenn Miller. Box 3800, Grand Central Station, New York. You must be delighted or money back. So you don't forget, mail before midnight tomorrow. Just $7.98 for album, $9.98 for tape to Glenn Miller. Box 3800, Grand Central Station, New York. Be sure to mail now to Glenn Miller. Box 3800, Grand Central Station, New York. That's Glenn Miller. Box 3800, Grand Central Station, New York, New York, 10017.
On Monday, we'll talk with a Palestinian and an Israeli about chances for peace in the Middle East. So join us then. Have a good day today.
The difficulty of the questions, let's play the percentages. And here's our host, Jeff Edwards.
Thank you. Thank you very much. That's nice. Thank you. Welcome to Play the Percentages. Nice to have you here. We've got a great game for you today. Let's take a look and meet our champion and the challenger, Bob Hilton.
Our challenger, he's an accountant turned investor, turned inventor, that is. He's the father of three whose interests include politics and motorcycles. Meet Larry Schwartz. Our champion, whose winnings total over $15,350, is a photographer. He's married to an actress, and his interests include hiking and camping. Meet Tom Hollowak.
Thank you, Don Pardo. Tom, how are you, man? Congratulations.
I feel real good.
I bet you do. $15,350, brand new car, and trips all over the place. Not too bad, huh?
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, well, you've been a good champion. It's been, well, I don't want to put it in the past tense. You may continue. Who knows? It all depends on Larry. Larry, how are you?
Pretty good.
You turned inventor.
Yeah.
What did you invent?
Well, we came up after making 3 babies. We figured we were pretty good at that, so we've got a whole new baby line of accessories.
Oh, a line of accessories. I thought you'd invented that.
No.
I didn't want to surprise you, but what the heck. Well, good, and I hope that you're very successful with that. Wish you good luck here in percentages. Let's do it. Here's how we play the game, guys. We asked hundreds of people questions on all kinds of subjects. The more difficult the question, the higher the percentage of the people who got it wrong. The players decide how difficult a question they want to go for. First player to get 250 points wins the game, gets $500, and then goes on to the bonus game. In this game, here's the 3 categories we're going to be playing with. Larry, your preference is U.S. history. Tom, this time you picked famous men, and the 3rd category is pot luck. The subject we'll use in any round is decided by the random traveling light. All questions are jump-in, so the light shuffles around, and we come up to pot luck. Okay, Larry, what percentage of difficulty would you like?
I'd like to try 60.
60 in pot luck. Here it is. Both of you play. This compound of iron and a protein is found in red blood cells and enables them to... Tom, your answer for 60 points.
Hemoglobin.
Right you are. Enables them to transport oxygen to all parts of the body. Boy, oh boy, you are something. 60 points for Tom. We're still in pot luck. What percentage of difficulty do you want?
70, Jeff.
A 70. Here's the question. The first baseman of Tokyo's Oh, gee.
Yamayuri, Jeff.
Oh, thank you. I'll ask you when I want to hear from you, Eric. Yamayuri Giants broke Henry Aaron's record with his 756th home run. Tom.
His last name is O.
That's right. It is.
What is his first name?
His first name is Sadaharu. Sadaharu O. Okay, you've got 70 points for a total of 130. That's the end of round number 1. Larry, nothing yet. Tom, 130 points. We'll shuffle the categories, and we're going to deal with famous men. Okay, Larry, what percentage of difficulty would you like?
Let's try another 60.
Another 60, you got it. Here we go. Whoops, almost got the wrong one. Here we are. In famous men, for 60 points, this American inventor sent a famous message from Washington to Baltimore. Tom, for 60 points.
Alexander Graham Bell.
No, sorry, that's incorrect. We'll continue with a question for Larry. This American inventor sent a famous message from Washington to Baltimore in 1844. The telegraph message said, "What hath God wrought?" Name the inventor.
Samuel Morse.
Right you are. Morse is correct. 60 points for Larry. Tom, we're still in famous men. What do you want to do?
Okay, let's do another 70.
A 70. Okay, here we go. This Mormon politician was president of American Motors before becoming governor of Michigan in 1963. In 1968, he tried for the presidency but failed to win the nomination. For 70 points, what's his name? 130 points if you give the right answer, Larry.
Stassen.
No, sorry, that's not it. You get a shot at it, Tom.
George Romney.
Right you are! For 70 points, gives you a total of 200. 60 points for Larry, 200 for Tom. Tom is 50 points away from his 7th game, I think. So let's take a break. Okay?
When you go for a fling on the flume, is he sitting far downstream?
Get searched, get closer.
When you book a cozy little table for 2, do you find something has come between you?
Get searched, get closer.
Only Certs has flavor crystals and Retsin for great taste and fresh breath that lasts over an hour. When you want a smooch, does she call the pooch?
Get searched, get closer.
Hey kids, the all-new 110th edition of Ringling Brothers and Barnum & Bailey Circus is coming to the fabulous Forum July 15th through 30th, with additional engagements at the Anaheim Convention Center and Long Beach Arena. KCOP offers you a chance to become a prince or princess of the greatest show on earth. 40 grand prize winners will each receive 6 center ring seats and join a genuine circus performance. Send your name, address, age, and desired location to Circus Stars, 9229 Sunset Boulevard, Los Angeles 90069.
Howdy, I'm Cal Worthington. If you buy a car from any dealer, I'm going to give you this Polaroid one-step camera. All I want you to do is see me first. You don't have to buy from me, but you sure can't beat my deal anyway. Look at here, a 1979 Ford Ranchero pickup, a beautiful classic Ranchero pickup for $39.95. A 76 Chevy El Camino Classic pickup, $26.95, and a 78 Mercury Zephyr, $24.95. If you're looking for low prices, low payments, it's Worthington Ford at 2850 Bellflower Boulevard in Long Beach.
I hear Lucy's going into the hospital for an operation.
Yeah, gallbladder.
Did you get a second opinion?
No, Lucy, don't you think you should?
When it comes to surgery like removal of gallbladder, cataract, or hernia, if it's not an emergency, why not get a second opinion? After all, it's your body. Isn't that worth a second opinion?
To find another physician, ask your doctor or call toll-free.
Come back to play the percentages. Let's check the score. Larry, our challenger, with 60 points. Tom, 200 points. And you're 50 points away from win as we go into round number 3. We'll shuffle the categories and see what we're going to be dealing with this time. Potluck is where we are. Larry, remind you, 250 points wins the game. Tom has 200. How many points of difficulty do you want?
40, please.
40 it is. Some of his stories about big game hunting in Africa were The Short, Happy Life of Francis... Tom, for 40 points, your answer.
Ernest Hemingway.
Right you are! Man, you are really incredible. Just really incredible. You have 240 points, Tom. 250 wins a game. What percentage of difficulty do you want?
10.
10 points. 10 points in potluck, Tom. Here's your question. What's your name? No, I'm sorry. It's a 10-pointer. Larry, you got to try to stay alive here. The chief alcoholic beverage of Japan is a sherry-like... Larry, to stay alive, what's your answer? Sake is right. You're still in here. 70 points. Okay, 70 points for Larry, 240 points for Tom. Let's shuffle the categories and go into round number 4. We're in potluck again. Larry, what percentage of difficulty do you want? No way to stay away from putting Tom into a win.
No, there really isn't, is there?
No.
Let's go for a 50.
Yeah, going for a 50? Yeah. In potluck. Here we go. To avoid a murder charge, this sailor fled to America in 1773. His heroism earned him the title Father of the American Navy. For 50 points, what's his name? Larry.
I was Lafayette.
No, sorry. Tom, if you name this man, you'll win another game.
John Paul Jones.
You've won another game! Boy. Congratulations. Larry, he may be the toughest champion we've ever had here on the game. Yeah, you come against a tough guy. Well, listen, nice to have had you here on the show. Big hand for Larry Schwartz. We have consolation prizes for you, Larry. Thanks for being with us. Bye-bye. Well, it's really getting boring. Tom, you want to play another bonus round?
Sure, that's still exciting.
Okay, meet you down there. Well, who's going to help you?
Well, we did it last time. Let's do it again, Holly.
Okay, Holly is coming down. I'm beginning to know you guys really well here.
Want to come over for dinner?
Sure, I'd love to, as a matter of fact. Okay, Holly and Tom, in the main game, as you well know, the questions dealt with people's knowledge. In the bonus game, the questions deal with people's feelings. I'll read you a question which is posed to 100 people. I'll show you 6 possible answers. If you choose the right ones, you win dollars. And if you reach $1,000, Bob Hilton, what do they get?
It's Play the Percentages Family Room Package. First time, we'll put fun in your family room with this gift. It's your own deluxe pool table. The Wellington model from Golden West Billiards of North Hollywood. A regulation slate table complete with a deluxe accessory package for your playing enjoyment. And the whole family will enjoy playing this game. It's a computerized backgammon set. Play Omar, the electronic computerized backgammon wizard from Triome Incorporated. Ideal for the backgammon enthusiast, Omar is exciting fun for everyone. It's portable, battery-operated Omar from Triome Incorporated. Next, for the modern touch in family room furniture, it's this comfortable oak chair and ottoman. The Howard Family Room Collection is carved from layers of durable hardwoods. This chair and ottoman is strong and comfortable, and it's made by the makers of Howard Family Room Furniture. And finally, Tom, your family room will be the center of entertainment with this gift. It's worth almost $1,300. It's this fascinating widescreen projection TV. It's a giant projection TV set from Munch, the originator of self-contained projection television. It has remote control electronic tuning and a 50-inch diagonal screen for your home viewing enjoyment, furnished by Munch. This family room package is worth, in cash and prizes, over $3,850.
Okay, Tom and Holly, now, this is what we have to get past here. We asked this question of men. Now, you guys like to travel. You ought to be able to get this. If you could spend the rest of your life on any of the world's islands, which one would you choose? Did the men name Jamaica, New Zealand, Ireland, Tahiti, Bahamas, or Hawaiian Islands? 5 of these answers were named by the men we surveyed. One was not. Select one of the others that was given. You get the percentage points to the men who gave it. But if you select the one that was not given that scored 0, the bonus game is over. What do you think? What island?
Well, a couple of days ago, I said I liked Tahiti, so I'll go with that.
Okay. They say Tahiti. Tahiti. Tahiti's the one that bombed you out about 3 or 4 days ago when we had it up there, isn't it? Let's find out how many men said they'd like to spend their time in Tahiti. 28%. All right. $280 for you. You can stop if you want, or you can go ahead, Tom.
Well, there's a few more tropical paradises there.
Okay, what do you say?
I think the Hawaiian Islands.
The Hawaiian Islands, sure. How many men said the Hawaiian Islands? 48%. Now you have $760. Again, you can stop where you can go. If you hit the 0, you lose your money.
Well, a couple places in the Caribbean there, I think the Bahamas.
The Bahamas, all right. We asked men if they could spend the rest of their life on an island, what would they choose? How many men said the Bahamas? 10%. $860. You're a couple of choices away from the screen, the big screen TV, and all the prizes. What do you say? You can quit, of course, if you want.
Jamaica's a real nice place.
Jamaica. Okay. How many men said Jamaica? 6%. Now you got kind of a tough choice, New Zealand or Ireland. You can quit if you want. You have $920. Of course, the big screen television, electronic backgammon, this furniture waiting if you take a chance. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I've heard a lot about the place. I'm going to try New Zealand.
Says New Zealand. The audience seems to think you're right. Let's find out. This is for $3,850 or nothing. How many men said New Zealand? Well, take a look at Ireland just to show that of the men we surveyed, none of them mentioned Ireland as the island they'd like to spend the rest of their life on.
No.
Well, don't blame me, folks. I just read them. All right, Tom.
You're going to send us to all those places that I chose, aren't you?
Certainly, sure. And I have some land in Florida I'm going to sell you, too. Okay, Tom and Holly, $19,700 in cash and prizes. We'll take a break, and we'll be right back.
Monday, July 14th at 8 on Channel 13. Howard Fast's best-selling novel, The Emigrant, the orphaned son of an Italian fisherman, dared to build an empire.
I'm the investment, Mr. Selden. Not the ship. Sarah and I, we would like to bet on your future.
Together, they formed a perfect partnership with Levy the businessman, always there to keep Lavetta the gambler from going too far.
I'm Jean Selden.
Sharon Gless is Jean Selden. She wanted him more than any man she had ever known. They were from 2 different worlds.
Not everybody can or should marry a Selden. How is it going with Jean? Jean feels I'm never there when she needs me. Yeah. I would never thought you were capable of such passion.
Stephen Mock, Sharon Glass, and Amy Eckley star in The Emigrants, Monday, July 14th at 8 on Channel 13.
It's a good time for a good time with the Three Musketeers, 'cause there's lots of fluffy nougat with the Three Musketeers. Lots of happy good time faces, open wide, for lots of chocolate so delicious and it's fluffy inside. It's a good time for a good time with the Three Musketeers, the big chocolate bar that's fluffy inside.
How did it happen? Who's responsible?
We hope you enjoy the rest of your flight. By the way, is there anyone on board who knows how to fly a plane?
Airplane.
All right, Steve, let's face a few facts. We're flying a plane. One of the passengers.
The most incredible adventure ever created.
He's coming right at us!
The big news is Airplane, rated PG.
Now playing at Mann's Brew in Westwood, Mann's Chinese Hollywood, and a theater or drive-in near you.
All of our departing contestants will receive Deep Fresh, makes every flush of deodorizing shower, automatically freshens and helps fight bold ring buildup. 3 original scents plus new Powder Fresh. And Baraxo waterless or powdered hand cleansers takes on the dirtiest hands. Tough but gentle, Baraxo cleans all hands in the family. Also, Bed Sack, new idea in bed covering, provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses and box springs and protection for new. Furnished by Bed Sack. Once again, here's my buddy Jeff.
Okay, Bob Hilton, now, if you will, one more time, let's introduce a new challenger.
My pleasure. Originally from Boston, she's a marriage counselor, married to a marriage counselor. Meet Louise Nash.
Hi, Louise. How you doing?
Fine.
How does it work out, a marriage counselor married to a marriage counselor? You ever have any arguments?
Oh, yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
How do you solve them?
We go to a marriage counselor.
I guess that figures. Wish you good luck and play the percentages.
Thank you.
Let's do it. All righty. Let's take a look at the categories we're going to be dealing with. Louise, your category is Asia. Your preference, Tom, this time is world history. And the third category, as always, is potluck. Let's shuffle the categories. We're going to round number 1. Okay, it's potluck. Louise, what percentage of difficulty would you like?
I'd like 80, please.
80, you say?
Yes.
Okay, good luck to you. These are tough ones. What do you call sweetened stewed fruit that has been cooked to keep... Louise, for 80 points.
Compote.
Compote is right. Good for you. You got yourself 80 points. All right, Tom.
Well,
what percentage of difficulty would you like?
I'll go for an 82.
You'll show her, right? Okay. 80 points. Hands on buzzers. This great heavyweight fighter was nicknamed the Manasseh Mauler. For 80 points, what's his name? Tom.
Dempsey.
Right you are, Jack Dempsey. You get 80 points. Into round number 1. Louise with 80 points, Tom with 80 points. And let's shuffle the categories and we'll go into round number 2. Round number 2 starts with Asia. Louise, what percentage of difficulty do you want?
I'll take an 80.
Whoa, all right. Here's your question. One Asian country grows more tea than any other country in the world. Louise, your answer.
Ceylon.
I beg pardon?
Ceylon,
No,
which is now named Sri Lanka.
No, I'm sorry, that's incorrect. Tom, if you can name the country, you get 80 points.
China.
No, not China either. It's India. India all by itself does it, so no score there. And we're still in Asia, Tom. What percentage of difficulty would you like?
Let's try 70 this time.
70, okay. The island of Macau is at the southeastern tip of China in the Pearl River estuary. What European nation owns, Tom, your answer for 70 points?
Portugal.
Portugal owns Macau, right you are. It's a total of 150. The end of round number 2, 80 points for Louise, 150 for our champion Tom. We'll shuffle the categories and go into round number 3. Round and round she goes. Ah, we're in Asia again. All right, Louise, what do you say?
I'll go for 80 again.
Going for an 80 again. I admire your style. Good luck. Both of you play. From the 12th through the 19th centuries, Japan was ruled by generals who governed in the name of the emperor. For 80 points, what were they called? Tom.
Shogun.
Right you are. You get 80 points, total of 230. Well, look at that. 80 points for Louise, 230 for Tom. Tom, you're 20 away from another win. What do you say? What do you want to go for?
Let's try 20, Jeff.
20 in Asia. Here's the question. Louise, try to stay alive here. The same man has been emperor of Japan since Tom, for the game, what's your answer?
Hirohito.
Right you are! You've won another game! Well, you have beat 8 opponents so far. You've won yourself 8 games. Louise, I'll tell you, you knew your stuff. You getting those 80 pointers, but Tom is just really, really tough. Right. Yeah, well, Tom, you have now, in cash and prizes, $20,200. Incredible. Let's have a hand for Tom. Yeah, nice job. Louise, I'm going to have to say goodbye to you. We have some nice consolation prizes for you, and I wish you and your marriage counselor husband and the marriage counselor you go to, all of you, a happy life. So, Louise Nash, thank you very much. Bye-bye. I have to ask you a question, because you've been here for 2 or 3 days now. You've won all kinds of prizes and all kinds of money and knocked off good opponents, people who we know are bright. Do you have any idea of what your IQ is?
No. I haven't had it tested since I was in the 1st grade, and they skipped me to the 2nd. They did the same thing with me. It was because of my attitude. I would bet you're someplace above 140 in the genius category because of your retention of all these facts and the fact that you can apply them here. Anyway, it's been a delight, Tom. Thank you,
really
Jeff.
like it. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back.
Howdy, I'm Cal Worthington. Hey, if you buy a car or truck from any dealer, I'm going to give you this Polaroid one-step camera. All I want you to do is see me first, give me first chance at the deal. You don't have to buy from me, but how are you going to beat this deal? Look at this 1979 Ford Ranchero pickup, a classic Ford Ranchero pickup for $39.95. Here's a 78 Ford Fairmont, $22.95, and here's a 76 Chevy Chevette, $16.95. If you want low prices, low payments, it's Worthington Ford at 2850 Bellflower Boulevard in Long Beach.
Hi, I'm Phil Rizzuto for the Money Store, where homeowners can borrow from $5,000 to $50,000 or even more. A homeowner loan, including personal property, may be used for any purpose at all, such as debt consolidation or a business investment. And best of all, you can pay us back in small payments stretched out over many years. Want more information? For any office in California, call toll-free. Dial 1-800-272-3915.
You've made a beautiful selection, Mrs. Briggs.
Yes, but will it wear well?
At Banner Carpets, all our carpets carry a 10-year wear guarantee.
Oh, really?
And it's Scotch-guarded to keep it looking clean and neat.
George, we should have bought our last carpet here.
We carry only top brands at Banner. In fact, this carpet is made by Mohawk.
George, we should have definitely bought our last carpet here.
And the price for carpet padding and installation comes to only $349.
Oh, should we have bought our last carpet here?
We got the fashions you can star in.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your last chance to save on fashion clothing during our summer clearance sale. We've slashed the price of this already incredible selection even further. Men's and ladies' tops only $7.94. Fashion pants for gals only $9.94. Men's casual pants and jeans only $7.94. But hurry for best selection and save on first quality fashions for the whole family at Miller's Outpost. Time is running out.
Welcome back to Play This Percentages. I almost forgot the name of the show. We're holding our current series, and during the upcoming weeks, you're going to be viewing some of the choice shows of this past season. Until we meet again, I'd like to thank you for welcoming us. I can't even say this. Until we meet again, thanks for having us in your homes. There's a couple of people I want you to meet. First of all, we got to meet Judge Von Erich. Let's take a shot at Judge Von Erich. Okay. I also want you to see some people who we've asked to sit in our audience. They're people who worked in the crew, worked very hard, and just a great bunch of people. I want to say thank you to Kathy and Rita. And to Ina. Thank you, Ina. Thank you, Karen. Thank you, Frank. Thank you, Paul. Renee, thanks to you. Thanks to Mitchell. And thanks to Mark. Now, wait a minute. We got to get Chris in this. Come up here, Chris. No, you don't. There he is. Thanks to Chris. We want to thank the people in the control booth, Richard, Boomer, Alyssa, David, thank you very much. Ronnie Greenberg, our assistant producer, who's done such a great job and wears those silly shoes all the time. Thanks to him. Thank the guys on camera who've done a neat job, the people behind the scenes. Also, I want to thank our sound man, Job. And the guys, and Yvette, who dresses me. You know, for somebody who's colorblind, she does such a fine, fine job. And everybody else, it's just been a ball. It's been a lot of fun for us the last 6 months. We want to thank you particularly for sticking with us and watching during the last 6 months. Hope you had a good time. We'll all see you again. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Some of our departing contestants will receive Snowy Bleach, the strong all-fabric bleach to get your clothes clean, bright, and fresh smelling. Remember, nothing works better than Snowy. And off with the most effective mosquito repellent ingredient money can buy. Also, Pledge Furniture Polish gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Use Pledge for a beautiful difference every time you dust. Plus, try Sleepies. Sleepies contains one gentle ingredient that helps you relax to get a good night's sleep. With Sleepies, you can rest easier. And the Protect Your Paint Shield, one product from the most complete national warranty new car protection package. Available only from better new car dealers. Also, Mycitracin triple antibiotic first aid ointment from Upjohn. Aids in healing and helps prevent infection and cuts, burns, and scrapes. Mycitracin from Upjohn.
Tonight on the streets of San Francisco, Don Johnson is a hot dog cop who falls in love with Mike's daughter. But Mike's determined to put an end to the relationship. Tonight at 7 on 13.
These people, dressed as they are, come from all over the United States.
the future will bring, no man can say. But one fact is certain. Mankind stands at the crucial crossroads of history, the threshold of a new era, the atomic age. For the people of the U.S., skilled in the uses of science and technology, the atomic age is profoundly significant. Across a continent enormous in its agricultural potential, Americans have drawn from the earth a rich bounty, have built great cities, have reared towers into the sky, have spun intricate networks of highways across the land. By the application of science, industry has grown increasingly productive, making possible a good way of life. With assurance, Americans look with an abiding faith to the future. For many, citizen and scientist alike, atomic energy means the promise of a more abundant life. But for many another, the atom is a threat, an evil promise, the paralyzing panic of our time. Thus, to answer the perplexing question of the atom and its implications, the people have turned their attention to the forum of public affairs, have sought to search out realities, to find the facts, or to listen to men of science, like Dr. Jeremiah Morley, famed geologist, the embattled founder of the now defunct Society to Save Civilization. It was Morley who told a Los Angeles audience that
a series of atomic explosions, either accidental or deliberate, could set off a chain reaction to annihilate every man, woman, and child on the face of the earth. It could cause the death of every living thing.
In a gloomy report, Morley took a dim view of history, recalled the tragically repetitious story, the decline and fall of all past civilizations. Said Morley, modern civilization could, by the phenomenon of atomic fission, be brought to dust and ashes. For example, if an A-bomb were detonated at the Empire State Building, the area of total destruction would cover an area of 2 miles. Now, since the A-bomb is already obsolete, consider the area of total destruction of an H-bomb.
And science has promised us bombs 1,000 times more powerful, poisoning with radioactivity all the air and water of this earth. This could mean not only the end of our own civilization, but the very possibility of any future civilization. What are we going to do about it? I'll tell you what I am going to do about it. I have a plan to preserve human life on this planet. I hope you will join with me in carrying it out.
The response to Dr. Morley's appeal was immediate and enthusiastic. The Society to Save Civilization was set up. To its headquarters flocked amateur do-gooders and professional scientists. From them, Morley chose a staff of experts. Dr. Max A. Bauer, eminent geophysicist, ousted by Hitler from the University of Munich in 1933. Dr. James Paxton, metallurgical engineer, twice winner of the McKenna Scientific Award. Joan Lindsay, medical doctor and ardent feminist, who, for her research in biochemistry, was named winner of the annual award by the American Confederation of Women Scientists. Dr. George Coleman, authority on soil conservation. And Andrew Ostengard, sandhog, explosives expert, Marine veteran of World War II. It was this team, qualified each in his own way, that helped set in motion Morley's audacious project, a daringly planned program, which he took 3 months later to the board of directors of the Carlyle Foundation.
And so my colleagues and I believe that humanity can escape annihilation, can find a temporary haven, a promise of hope that, come what may, life can be sustained deep within the earth itself. Far below the surface, we shall seek a natural, a geological shelter. We have a team ready for the effort. All we lack are funds. Can we get them from your foundation?
Dr. Morley, I believe it would expedite matters if I were to ask the questions. We're laymen, you know. First of all, isn't the inside of the Earth solid?
The interior of the Earth is made up of vast caverns and air pockets, joined by natural avenues, leading from the surface.
Natural avenues?
Funnels and fissures. Such a fissure lies within the world's largest extinct volcano at Mount Nelly. That is where we intend to start our journey.
Well, these funnels, how far down do they go?
Hundreds of miles, perhaps thousands, to the very core of the Earth.
But isn't the inside of the Earth, the very core, a molten, fiery mass?
To the contrary. The latest body of theory holds that the inside of a sphere, such as the Earth, is cooler than the temperature at its surface.
And how would you traverse these thousands of miles?
Dr. Coleman, the perspective drawings, please.
This is a cyclotram.
A what?
It's an amphibious conveyance based on the principles of an ovoidal bathysphere.
A what?
Like a submarine, with the mobility of a tractor. Its head contains a burrowing device, and its walls can withstand extremes of temperature and pressure.
But even with the cyclotram or the bathysphere or the whatnot, how do you know you'll be successful in finding this underground haven?
We don't know, but we must try. There is no other alternative, no other course, no other hope of keeping the spark of life alive.
And the cost? That's a lot of money, Dr. Morley. Well, surely you don't expect...
But we do.
I know you and your committee mean well.
Mean well? Next you'll be calling us starry-eyed idealists.
Dr. Lindsay, you're out of order.
The whole world is out of order.
And I suppose you and your associates consented, right?
We couldn't have said it wrong if we tried.
The appropriation was denied. To carry on his work, Dr. Morley issued repeated appeals to the members of the organization. It failed. And so, last week, the Society to Save Civilization was itself extinct. And one of its leaders, of Professor Jeremiah Morley and his enthusiastic colleagues. Where were they headed after a year of devotion to a lost but spectacular cause? To newsreel reporters, Dr. Morley had only this to say.
We have no plans. We have no hope.
Better stand by, Frank. We may want to run that again. Well, gentlemen, what do you think?
It's like asking a man what he thinks of his own obituary.
I thought you'd like to see it, or its release, in case you had any objections. Now he thinks of our objections.
You've been crucifying us for a year, Mr. Thompson. In the newspapers you edit, the magazines you publish, and the syndicates you control.
And now this newsreel. Just a minute, gentlemen. You seem to have me confused with my father. He dictates the policies of our publications.
Like father, like son.
Nothing, Dr. Bauer, could be more unscientific. As a matter of fact, my father and I never see eye to eye on anything.
So he's the villain of the piece and you are the hero.
Quite the contrary. My father has all the virtues of our society. He makes the money, I spend it.
The large occupation.
Oh, I have no occupation. I'm strict. You wouldn't. That idea of yours, Dr. Morley, about exploring the inside of the Earth. You know, I'd like to try that, just for the kicks.
I'm sure you wouldn't find it very exciting.
Oh, I don't know. Gentlemen, I came here tonight with a proposition. I have some money of my own. I would like to finance your project.
Are you serious?
Sit down, my boy. There's one stipulation, however. I go with you. And what could you do?
I'm afraid you don't realize what you'd be up against.
Going 1,000 miles inside the Earth, just to satisfy a whim?
Gentlemen, you act as if the fate of humanity hung upon you granting me this whim.
Plans for the expedition are being completed ahead of schedule. And Morley is pleased with our progress. The cyclotram nears completion. Adequate nutrition in concentrated form has been perfected. And for an auxiliary water supply, the Sloan H2O condenser will be used. By the study of our laboratory animals in a new environment, we expect to gather important scientific data. At last, the cyclotram is ready to be loaded aboard the SS Aurora. Our destination, the extinct volcano, Mount Nele, where the inside of the earth begins. This was our base, a lonely, desolate beach at the foot of the extinct volcano.
Well, let's go.
What a place to spend our last night on Earth.
You sound like we'll all be dead in the morning.
It's a possibility. We stayed here.
Andy, take the controls. Follow the ridge line. Keep out of the ravines. Descend at an angle of not more than 33 degrees.
Something's wrong.
Now try it. Sustain 2,000 RPM. Follow our chart plan, R4.
Check.
What's our elevation now?
Approaching 6,300 feet. Angle of ascent, 19 degrees.
Speed constant, 2,100 RPM. I wonder how long this iron lung is going to hold up.
You can still beg out.
You can't get rid of me so easily.
Give me a reading on the forward rotational unit.
We're up to 9,000, climbing at 24 mph. Angle 31 degrees.
At that rate, we'll make the summit in 4 hours. Dr. Mullen, we are meeting some unstable isotopes.
Increase the lateral unit to 12,000.
Hey, this is getting rough.
We're approaching position R4.
Our computations show an error of less than plus 0.14.
Good. We'll reach the summit in 30 minutes.
And 27 minutes.
Excellent. 33 minutes ahead of our estimated schedule.
We'll make a final check of our position before we enter the crater.
Sure glad the professor picked this volcano for our expedition.
Maybe this one could come to life, too.
No, not a chance.
No bet on it. There's no reason for us to wait till dawn. We'll proceed into the crater now.
Just one last look at the earth.
Yeah. What a way to remember it.
Follow the downward spiral. Keep to the inside ledges. Speed 1,200 RPM.
Brother, it's really black out there.
As we descend ever deeper into the volcano, I have observed no unusual physical symptoms. Paxton seems withdrawn, irritable, but with such an annoyance as Wright Thompson present, the condition may not be considered abnormal.
The descending ledges are getting awfully narrow. We must be at position R18.
Yes, we are. Cut the switcher. We'll be doing some hiking now. Better have some breakfast.
Rise and shine. Morning. How can you tell? Breakfast is served.
Breakfast. Well, I've always said there's nothing like starting off a hard day's work than with a good breakfast. Hey, Doc?
How would you know?
You don't like my kind of guy, do you?
Not very much. But I'll make an exception of you. You I don't like a lot.
Coleman, take the controls. We'll scout the way on foot for you. Follow on down along the widest ledge.
Watch that, it's loose.
What's the matter?
I don't like it.
What did you expect in here? A Garden of Eden?
I'm not talking about volcanoes. I mean Wright Thompson. He doesn't belong here.
None of us belongs here. We're doing what has to be done.
He doesn't feel that responsibility. He's just a useless piece of excess baggage, a selfish thrill seeker.
But without him, there's been no expedition.
Pardon me.
Kind of deep down there, isn't it?
Nice friendly bunch, those scientists.
Well, what's your trouble?
Oh, nothing, but don't they ever talk?
Not unless they got something to say. That's the way it is with smart people.
Maybe they're not so smart. Maybe they don't know what they're doing down here.
Listen, Buster. Each one of them has taught us more colleges than you've flunked out.
So what are you doing down here among all those brains?
I managed to make myself useful. It might be well if you did the same thing.
Doing what?
This. You lead the way for a while.
We've hit bottom. Rock bottom. Hello, Coleman. Coleman. Come in.
Go ahead.
We've reached the end of the channel. Establish our position.
Our depth below mean sea level, 2.6 miles.
The Angstrom Underground Geological Expedition reached this point June 12, 1938, and was unable to proceed further. Why anyone who follows us should want to go further, we do not know, but we assume that they have good reason for doing so. Good luck.
If Engstrand were living today, he'd know the reason.
The world has changed since 1938.
The world has changed since yesterday. You better get to work.
Look!
That's pressure from the other volcano. We'll have to work this side. Paxton!
Yes, Dr. Morley?
Start making density readings on that wall over there.
Yes, sir. This is it. The point of least resistance.
Okay, Andy.
I'm ready.
We'll all go back to the cyclotram.
Fuses 1 and 2 set. I wonder what we'll be running into.
There's only one way to find out.
Broken through. Looks like a tunnel. So far, so good. Put on your gas mask just in case. Coleman, we'll set the pace. You follow along with the cyclotram. The air is fresh and clear. You can take your masks off.
Pressure seems normal. I wonder where it leads.
That's exactly what we're going to find out. Lead the way, Andy. did it all happen? Long time ago. The earth above was covered with water.
And when the sea vanished, it left great limestone deposits behind.
Was all this limestone?
Yes. And then the water gathered in underground streams and carved out the soft limestone. Drop by drop, year by year, the water dissolved the stone.
Each drop carried a tiny particle of sediment. That's what formed these columns. About an inch every 1,000 years.
Well, how long did this whole process take?
About 200 million years. Hello, Coleman. Coleman, bring up the tram. We'll proceed from here. We're down 100 miles. You better pull up. Cut the switches.
It's funny. When we first got here, I felt a sort of exaltation. Now I feel depressed. I don't know why.
The oxygen content is adequate.
I know. But I too feel suffocated. Maybe it's the unreality of this place.
You know, once when I was working in the Holland Tunnel, I got cut off from my crew for 10 hours. I felt this way then.
I think I know what it is. It's loneliness. It's a feeling of a person away from people. I felt it on the top of a mountain in Tibet, in the jungles, and on the Arabian desert. It's like the last cord tying you with humanity has been cut.
It's more than that. People have dignity only in relation to many other people. Alone, a man is as useless as any rock out there.
No, you're both talking nonsense. Nature doesn't influence man. Man influences nature. One man, one strong man, can change nature.
Oh, you're wrong, Dr. Paxton. It isn't one man. It's many men working together. Right, teacher?
Men together are no more than sheep. One man standing alone leads the way. And the sheep follow.
Please, gentlemen.
Well, I'm
please.
embarrassed for all of you who call yourself scientists. Swayed by a self-indulgent young fool. I'm going ahead. I hope that by the time you catch up with me, the atmosphere will have cleared the cobwebs from your brains.
I'd better go with him. It isn't safe for a man to be alone down here.
Ah, he's all right. He's the leader type.
I'll go with them anyway. There wouldn't be leaders if there weren't sheep like me to be led.
I still don't see any sign of Paxton and Coleman.
I'll keep going.
Gas! Gas!
Paxton and Coleman.
Zipper got their gas mask.
There they are! Digging a grave 110 miles under the earth.
must go on. It's too late to turn back now.
No. Andy? You know, right now I'd give $1,000 for a good hamburger. And another 1,000 for onions on it.
Dr. Morley, our water supply is...
Cut the switches. Polluted by the gas fumes.
Yeah, somebody left it open. Back there just before Paxton and Coleman took off. I guess I forgot to close it.
Oh, Andy! It was an accident.
An accident? We may never find water again. Now I suppose you'd give $1,000 for a glass of that.
Andy, there's a job to be done. We've got to find water fast, and in this area.
Yeah, I know. We got about a chance in 1,000 of finding it.
Look, there's Andy.
No water here.
Thing like this enough to drive a man stir crazy.
It's no use. 240 miles inside the earth.
Yeah, and no water.
Here. I've been setting it to the animals.
Go ahead. Enjoy yourself. It doesn't cost a cent.
Stop it! Andy! This is ridiculous. We have something larger at stake than your personal petty feuding. Now, you two can come with us or stay here and kill each other. I'm going after the cyclotron.
Never mind. I'll go get it.
Oil. Listen. Sounds like running water.
But where is it coming from?
It's behind the wall. It is running water.
Well, why don't we go through the wall of the cyclotron?
No. There's desperado. There's still such a thing as too much butter.
It could be an underground sea.
Andy, bring a couple of heavy hammers.
What's up, Professor?
We think there's water behind that wall. Try breaking it in.
Sure. I brought 2 hammers, you know.
Come in here. Let's take care of that arm.
The outside temperature's rising fast. It's up 280 degrees now.
It looks as if it could go on forever.
Hold it out there.
Outside temperature. It's dropping fast.
The outside pressure's dropping, too.
Good. Condensation will soon take place.
There.
You're a pretty good doctor at that.
You're a pretty good patient at that.
Thanks.
Here, put this on.
It's water. Look. Look at it. It's water. Joan, are you all right?
Well, what shall we do now?
All right, I'll say it. I'll say what's on all of our minds.
Don't try to read our minds, Thompson. Just speak for yourself.
Then I say, let's go back.
And I say go on.
But look at Joan.
We've gotten nowhere. Deeper and deeper into nowhere. We've failed.
Would our failure be any less if we turn back now?
Our chances of living would be greater.
If we go on, we're dead. Dead is Paxton and Coleman.
That's a chance we have to take.
The stakes are high, higher than our lives. They involve the life and death of all mankind.
That's a great speech, but I won't buy it.
All right. Let's put it to a vote. Thompson?
Go back.
Andy?
Go on.
Bauer?
Go back.
Go on. Seems to be a deadlock. I suppose none of us would like to reconsider?
Doesn't woman suffrage count here?
What do you say, Joan?
I say go on, and let's not waste any more time about it. How are those burns coming along?
Good as new. How are you, Doc?
Oh, I'll get by.
Here.
What's it for?
Does it have to be for something? Does everything have to be functional? Good luck ring. Saved my life in Tibet. Here, take it.
Why give it to me?
Haven't you ever been romanced before?
Not 900 miles below sea level.
Then it's about time. If there were any flowers around here, I'd pick them for you.
There's a highly scientific theory which states that if any man and any woman are cast away anywhere for any length of time, sooner or later they think they were in love. That's what's happened to you.
If that theory has any value, it should apply to you. Does it?
No.
Well, I guess I need a little more time. We'll talk about it later. Say, how about pulling this jalopy level for a minute? Just long enough for us to get out of these straitjackets and stretch. How much longer is it going to be like this?
All right, what difference does it make?
Plenty. If it's going to be like this the rest of the way, why go on? Why waste time?
That shouldn't make any difference to you. You've never done anything but waste time.
Listen, you meathead. Just because you're a sandhog that likes to go grubbing around the ground.
And you're a mountain goat with his head in the clouds.
Stop it, both of you!
I've had enough of this. What happened?
I don't know. It's not water.
We are out of it.
This might be what we're looking for. Let's make a landing and explore the area. It's got a high calcium content, but it's drinkable.
Hey! Look what I found!
They're cave pearls.
Cave pearls? How much are they worth?
Calcium carbonate.
Calcium carbonate. Well, how about this?
Sulfate of lime. Plaster of Paris.
Professor, you take the romance out of everything. Here you are, Doc. 2 souvenirs from Hades, vacation land of the underworld.
Thank you. Back home, I'll be the envy of every kid on the block.
I'm not so sure, Joe. Take a cave pearl into the sunlight, turns gray and ugly.
And the flowers?
It'll crumble to dust.
Hey, Professor, how about these fish?
It's a rare species. They're edible, though.
They have no eyes. I think I'll stick to pills.
They lost their eyes 10 million years ago.
What kind of a place is this? Flowers that crumble to dust in your hands. Stones that look like pearls. Fish without eyes. Nature sure a practical joker.
I suppose you could have done better?
10 million years? I couldn't have done worse.
Morley believes this is the shelter we've been searching for. A valley of shadows, where light can be sustained. A shelter for humanity. And yet our morale is very low. What do we want? A ray or two of sunshine? A change of seasons? Starry nights? In this graveyard, Morley thinks
we can build a new life right here.
You mean this is what we're looking for?
You'll get used to it.
Well, who wants to get used to it?
why don't we go on a little further?
But we've come 1,100 miles already.
How can you measure what we've been through in miles?
I say let's go back or go on. But this is no place.
What is your wish?
We've come so far. Let's go on.
Well?
Which way do we go?
I suppose we'll have to explore both channels.
I'll take the right one. Right? You take the other. Why me? I'll tell you why. I'm sick of taking your orders. That's the trouble with you, Thompson. That's all you do is take, you never give.
Without me, there wouldn't have been any expedition.
Well, that's not enough. It's time you gave something yourself and not your pocketbook.
Andy.
We might as well get started.
You're supposed to be taking it easy. Try to get some rest. Listen to me, Wright. You've been like this for days. How long can you keep it up?
He didn't like me any more than I liked him. Yet he saved my life.
It doesn't help brooding over it.
But he died saving my life.
He did what he believed was right.
My trouble was, I never believed in anything.
You can start now.
Morley wants to go back to that Valley of the Shadows he liked so much.
Well, it's better than this.
But it isn't good enough.
What do you want to do?
I too want to go back. But all the way back. Now that Andy's dead.
Now that Andy is dead, we've got to go on. We've got to, until we find what we're after. If we fail, then we can talk about going back.
Over there. Good.
This must be a continuation of the other river.
No, I think it's just a seepage product.
Listen. What's that?
Look!
It's like daylight. Like a dream after a terrible nightmare.
I think we found it.
Promised land. We have discovered a vast and radiant cavern deep within the earth. Along the shores of this incredible cave lies a great underground sea, gathering up the waters of the earth. A strange, sunless light is reflected from the phosphorescent dome. The glowing peaks are weathered and sharp, and the gullies deep. The wind is soft, and the climate pleasant. Vapors rise up into the bright dome, forming luminous clouds. The area is rich in chemical resources. That means power and industry, according to Bauer. And Wright says a real estate boom is on.
You got a match?
Sure. How you coming, Professor?
Uh-huh.
Still feeding those rabbits? They eat like pigs.
Small wonder. They're expecting in a couple of weeks.
All of the rabbits?
No, silly, just the lady rabbit.
Tell me more.
Here, make yourself useful. Get some more water. Explorations and surveys of the surrounding area continue. Morley and Thompson have set out toward the southeast to investigate the land and its potentialities.
This is a strange kind of sand.
That's not sand, that's volcanic ash. The ash will make good fertilizer for our crops.
Crops? Let's face facts, Morley. This is a desert. The very word means deserted by life. And you talk about crops.
It can be irrigated. This country has everything. Water, soil, air, heat.
Yeah, you're forgetting one thing, though. No sunlight.
Science can adjust that. Crops can thrive without sunlight.
Perhaps. But can we?
What sort of species is it?
It's the fossil remains of a species of lungfish. He breathed by means of both lungs and gills. When he came out of the sea 400 million years ago, he was the ruler of the animal kingdom. With his lungs, he was a pioneer in a new way of life.
How did they become extinct?
Like some of us on Earth, they seem to hurry the process of extinction.
Let's get out of here.
What's the matter? You act like you swallowed a canary for breakfast.
This is the day, right?
This is what day?
The day we're expecting the first litter of rabbits.
Well, who's going to pass the cigars around?
You apparently don't realize the importance of it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
By observing the rabbits, we've already learned that they respond to nature basically as we do, as any mammal does. And from their young born today, we can predict how our own young will respond in the new world.
Dr. Morley, follow.
Come on.
You go ahead. I'll get plenty of hot water. Well, how many boy rabbits and how many girl rabbits, huh? What's the matter? Jones, what's the matter?
They're dead. They're all born dead.
I can't understand it. Why? Why?
There must be some cause, some biological reason.
We've been searching for causes. Our investigations have been checked, tests rechecked. Examination of genetic tissue proves that all experimental animals born here are sterile. You know what this means?
This new world. A haven for the dead.
This is the end of the line. Now we know that the human race cannot reproduce itself in this underworld region.
It appears our mission is a failure.
Then we can't stay here.
At least one generation could.
And after that, what?
The end of humanity.
That I won't accept.
Neither can you run away from facts.
I've always run away. Climbing mountains. Trying to prove something. I don't know what.
I too ran away instead of fighting. And now I've run away again.
And I was always afraid I couldn't compete in a man's world. I think I want to go back and try again.
Go back to what? To a world bent on self-destruction? We can live the rest of our lives here in peace.
Morley, you're wrong. This isn't peace. This is a resting place for the living dead. I don't believe it's the end of the world. I don't believe it's the end of mankind.
You're young. You don't know. I've lived through the terrors of 2 great wars. I've had enough.
Take over.
Something's wrong. Something's pulling us down.
We're lost.
We're in a blind alley. Ever since we started, we've been in a blind alley.
We can't bury ourselves in the earth and expect to live. Maybe that's the secret. Morley understood.
Strange. We didn't know it before. I used to be afraid of death.
I was afraid of life.
the underground sea.
We found a channel to the upper ocean.
On that island. People.
I feel like I'll live forever.
To play forever on Game Show Network.
To date, Bob Panzarella has won 4 games. If he wins his next game, he will win a new car, which will bring his total winnings to over $15,000. We'll soon find out as from Hollywood. Here's the game where knowledge is king and Lady Luck is queen. It's the Joker's Wild. And now, he's the host of our show, Jack Barry.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much, and welcome once again to the Joker's Wild. Well, this is one of those cliffhangers. Those of you who are watching on the last program know that our current champion did win 4 games. He was right in the middle of the 5th game, and if he could win this one, and it was tied when we went off the air, he'd win a lot of money. As Jay Stewart told you, over $15,000. Jay, let's get to that game by introducing the champion and the challenger.
Right now, Jack, here's our current champion, whose winnings total now $9,500. He's our medical student from Humboldt, Texas. It's Bob Panzarella. And his opponent is a school teacher, and she likes to cook and dance. Meet Lynn Raven.
Lynn and Bob, welcome back. You're in one of those rare games, doesn't happen too frequently, that one player gets to win 4 games in a row and gets in the 5th, and rarer still when we have to break off, say we'll see you on the next program, and the score is tied, which it is right now, 200 to 200. Lynn, are you in perfect control of yourself?
I certainly am. I am. I'm all ready to go.
How about you, Bob?
You bet. I'm ready.
Well, you two are not the least bit nervous about this, huh?
No.
Well,
You've already won $9,500, so you don't care, do you, Bob?
Yeah, I like to drive a new car home, back to Texas.
You'd like to drive a new car to Texas?
Yeah, my pickup trucks, you know, it's getting a little
well,
weary.
Well, even if you win, the car that we give you only drives 3 or 4 blocks.
Oh.
I'm kidding. It's a beautiful, beautiful car. And Lynn and Bob, well, let's get right to this game because the vast audience out there watching, I'm sure, are eager to see who will triumph in the game. We were using these categories, and we'll use them again. The Bible, followed by rock groups. Then we have pen names, the Fabulous 50s, and Russia. As I said on the last program, play very slowly, very deliberately, very carefully. We have the statistics to show that when we get this game, the 5th game, with a car at stake, people have a tendency to rush into their answers and make all kinds of errors. So play carefully. Lynn, it was your turn to go with a score 200 apiece. Spin, and good luck.
Thank you, Jack. Come on, Joker, Joker, Joker.
Rock group, the Bible, and a pair on the Bible.
Jack, I'll take the Bible for 100.
All right. The New Testament Bible includes a group of 4 books that are called the Gospels. For another $100, which would bring you to 300, name any one of those 4 books in the Gospels.
Mark.
Matthew, Luke, John, and Mark for $100. You go to $300. Bob Panzarella, you've already won $9,500. You've got $200 in this game. $500 wins it. Spin them. Let's see what happens.
Let's go, baby.
Joker, the Bible, and a triple. It's terrific if you know anything about the Bible, Bob.
I'm going to take the Bible for $200.
You know what you're doing now?
Yep.
Okay. I've forgotten from our last program whether you answered questions on the Bible.
I didn't.
No, Lynn's saying no, he didn't, huh?
I'm confident.
But you don't care. You're a religious fellow.
Yep. Catholic.
Well, I guess all Catholics are religious, right, Bob?
We hope.
Here we go for $200. This is an important one. Would bring you to $400. I point out the bad side of the coin. If you miss this question, say your opponent already has $300. This is a $200 question.
Yeah.
If you miss it and she answers it, you're deprived of that automobile. Here is the question for $200. I'll caution the audience, please. In 1947, part of an ancient set of biblical scrolls was discovered. Look, he's smiling. I haven't even read the question yet. Scrolls were discovered in a cave near a Palestinian waterway. For $400, name the waterway which gave its name to these sacred scrolls.
The Dead Sea.
You got it, $400. Score now, 300 to 400, and it is your spin, Lynn.
Thank you, Jack.
Top room, Joker, and a triple.
Where is opera when I needed it? I'd like to go off the board to the fabulous 50s for $100.
Right, okay. This could be a good move for you, or it could prove to be that which has undone you. We will see. First, your question for $100, which will bring you to $400. In 1958, 6 European nations, you did ask for the fabulous 50s.
Yes, I did,
right.
Jack.
In 1958, 6 European nations banded together to form a trade organization called the European Economic Community. For $400 in total, what is the more common two-word name for this organization?
The common market.
That's correct. You go to $400. Well, Bob, here it is, the magic moment on the Joker's Wild, which everyone waits for. If you get a double, you could win the game, or a triple, a single, and we keep on playing. Give it a spin.
Let's go, Joker.
Joker, Joker. I didn't even mention that possibility. You know what happens now. Pick any category, answer any question, and you have won the game, a car, and over $15,000.
Rock groups.
You sure you don't want the Bible?
No, no.
Here it is, a question worth over $15,000 if he answers it correctly. Lynn, cross your fingers. After the release of the hit albums Dark Side of the Moon and Wish You Were Here, this English band became the forerunners of progressive rock. For a grand total of $15,300, name the group.
The Who.
That is not right. That is not right. Of course, when we have 3 jokers, Lynn, you don't get a chance to answer it. Would you have known the answer?
No, I wouldn't.
The answer is Pink Floyd. Pink Floyd. I'm sorry. The score remains 400 apiece. We'll find out who wins right after these important words. Right here.
Yeah. He picked a tough one. That was a tough one.
Hey, kids. Have you heard about the brand new show, Jep? Well, it's just like Jeopardy! Well, except the contestants are younger, and instead of playing for money, the contestants play for really cool prizes. And sometimes when a contestant makes a mistake, things get really messy. Oh, plus, you can play at home on the internet. Oh yeah, the host, it's not Alex Trebek. It's me, Bob Bergen.
Don't miss Jep every Friday night at 8:30 Eastern, only on Game Show Network.
It's just like Jeopardy, except it's totally different.
$99? $99?
For only $99, you can experience the fun and excitement of Orlando and see your favorite attractions. You'll get first-class hotel accommodations and enjoy fabulous food. Call now and we'll extend your vacation an additional 2 nights in Daytona. That's 6 days and 5 nights for less than $17 a day. And kids go free. Call in the next 20 minutes, and with your order, you'll get our Florida discount book, published by Entertainment with hundreds of dollars in savings.
This is a limited time offer and space is limited. All major credit cards are accepted. Call now 800-348-5454.
Last year, Americans spent over $2.5 billion on products for their backs. Why is this market so large? It could be that some people aren't sleeping on the right mattress. We'd recommend a Sealy Posturepedic sleep system. Posturepedic support. Only from Sealy. Right now, you can get great Posturepedic back support at an even better value during the Sealy Posturepedic mattress closeout sale. Hurry to a Sealy dealer while quantities last.
Hello?
Morning, Daddy.
Hi, honey.
Ready for your presentation?
Actually, Daddy's a little nervous.
We know just what you need.
Room service? You ordered me room service?
2 scoops ahead. You're gonna be 2 scoops ahead.
Nothing prepares you for a big day like the hearty goodness of 2 scoops, only from Kellogg's Raisin Bran.
Ready now, Daddy?
I'll give you 2 guesses.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran will start you 2 scoops ahead.
If you or someone you know has diabetes and has Medicare or private insurance, you may receive your supplies at no cost. Call Hollymount Diabetic Supply. No filling out confusing forms, no waiting for insurance reimbursements at no cost. One phone call and Hollymount completes all necessary forms and ships supplies monthly to you at no cost. Imagine, no trips to the pharmacy, no standing in long lines, and no waiting for insurance reimbursements, all at no cost. And there are no gimmicks. Call 1-800-463-4278.
Can your tissue help protect your nose blow after blow after blow?
Oh, sweetie, I'm sorry. The more I wipe, the worse this tissue feels.
Puffs Plus is so soothing, it actually helps protect noses from getting sore, better than regular tissues. Puffs Plus starts with a very soft tissue, then adds lotion with aloe and vitamin E.
Wow, that's magic. Can you feel the lotion? Maybe next time your nose won't get so red.
That would be magic.
Puffs Plus, soft as your touch, strong as your love.
A moment ago, you saw a very disappointed Bob Panzarella, who was reaching for the victory in his 5th game. Of course, he still has the opportunity to do that in just a moment. Of course, if he does win this 5th game, as I've mentioned, he'll get this lovely gift.
It's a brand new car! The all-new Buick Skylark, designed for comfort and convenience, with front-wheel drive providing impressive control and traction. Furnished by Buick.
All right. Here we go right back at it again. It's all tied up as it has been all the way through. I think it was 100, 100, and then 200, 200, and now 400, 400. Now, of course, it all depends on who gets the luckier spin and who answers the questions. You're up first, Lynn.
Thank you, Jack. Come on, jokers.
10 names, rock groups, and a joker.
Okay, I'll take pen names for 100, Jack.
Correct answer would bring you to $500. That is enough to win the game. But you recall that Bob Panzarella does get one final turn. Here is the question. Of course, if you miss this and he answers it, he's got it all made. One adventuresome author has such bestsellers as The Carpetbaggers, The Betsy, and The Pirate. His real name is Francis Kane. For $500 and a possible victory, what is his better-known pen name?
Robbins?
Harold Robbins. You have $500. Congratulations. And so it's come to this, Bob. A double will tie her. A triple will beat her. If you can get 3 jokers again like you did a moment ago, that might beat her, although in your case I'm not sure. If 3 individual categories come up, it's all over and Lynn is the new champion. This is the spin for Dr. Bob Panzarella. Good luck, Doc. Russia, rock group, it's a pair. I'd like to take his pulse now, the doctor.
I need a doctor.
You need a doctor right now,
Yeah.
huh? I can't imagine what you're going to take here, but I imagine it's rock groups,
Rock
right?
groups for 100.
Rock
yeah.
groups it is. All right.
I'm getting this one.
I hope you do better on this one than you do in the last one. And if
Yeah.
you do, it'll be a tie game, and we'll keep going.
Okay.
If you miss it, Lynn Rabin is the new champion. Here is the question. Again, I caution the audience. An English rock group, led by flutist Ian Anderson, is named after an 18th century agriculturalist. The group's hit albums include Aqualung and Thick as a Brick. For $500 and a tie, name the group.
Jethro Tull.
Now it's a tie. All right, it's all tied up. I don't know why your 500 has disappeared, Lynn, but you absolutely have $500. You both have 500. Now what we do is we keep playing, each of you getting a turn in every round until one of you clearly emerges as the winner. You're up first, Lynn. Give him a spin.
Thank you. Come on, Joker.
Joker, Joker, Joker. Luck of the draw, and that's what makes the Joker's Wild a fascinating program, hopefully, for people at home. Now, retribution has set in. You have done to him what he tried to do to you a moment ago.
Yes.
Pick a category, answer a question, and you win the game. Miss it, and the game goes on.
Okay, Jack, I'll try pen names for 200.
No, you don't have to try
pen
for
names,
anything.
that's
No,
right.
you just have to answer the question, and the game is over. If you miss it, on we go. Sorry, Bob. I'm reading ahead, and I think I can answer this one.
Oh, don't say that. Please, don't.
Well, that's not so terrible. I answer a lot of these, you know.
I feel like a fool if I miss
However, no, I think you will know this. One woman writer gives advice to the lovelorn and others in her column entitled Dear Abby. For a victory, give me her last name.
Van Buren.
You win the game. Congratulations. Congratulations, Lynn.
Thank you.
You, for the rest of your life, should go on and say to that rock group, the Pink Floyd, you ought to play all their records from now on the rest of your life. You have won $500, and in just a moment, you'll get a chance to come up here and spin against the devil. And here is a young, about-to-be doctor, Bob Panzarella, a very disappointed young man. Nonetheless, Bob, please remember what it is you did accomplish on the program, what very few people are able to do. You won 4 games. You've won trips and gifts and all manner of lovely things. All told, anything you want to say before you leave our program? You've been a marvelous contestant.
Hi, everybody, Numble. Hi, John. Hi, my mother. Everybody else I forgot. Thanks for your faith.
No one will forget that you were here and that you won $9,500. Congratulations, Bob Panzarella. Len Rabin, come on over and meet the devil. Well, you know you've been in a game.
Oh, for sure.
That was some game.
For sure.
And I really thought, when the rock groups came up, I know that he had answered many questions on rock groups. I didn't think he'd possibly miss it, and he had a choice of 2, and he picked the wrong one.
Incredible.
At any rate, it is now your turn as the champion, and you have an opportunity now to, if you can get to $1,000, to win all kinds of prizes. So you like to sometimes get away from it all?
I sure do.
Well, we're going to tell you how you do it. Jay, if you please.
Okay, first, Lynn, when you get away, it might be someplace where they speak a foreign language. So to help you out, here's a language translator from Craig, the amazing M100 language translator at Information Center. It translates English into foreign languages at the touch of a button. It's like traveling with your own interpreter, the M100 language translator from Craig. And next on your trip, so you can use this sound, camera, and projector. Senko solid-state sound movie camera and projector with microphones. Easy to use camera has zoom lens, automatic exposure, world famous Senko optics and sound. And so you won't miss any phone messages while you're away. It's this automatic telephone answering machine. Record a call ADA. Automatic telephone answering system with remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world with a push of a button. And now, Lynn, you're all ready to get away from it all. The question is, where? Lynn, you're going to the exciting city of Rio de Janeiro. You'll have 7 fun-filled days in Rio de Janeiro. And it's furnished by Club Interworld. And Lynn, this Joker's Wild Getaway package is worth in cash and prizes over $3,700.
Anybody here in the audience to help you? You're going to get the whole audience root for you, eh? All right, stay away from the devil, get to 1,000, and it's all yours.
Okay.
First bid, and she gets 25, 50, and 100. $75. You're going to stop or go?
I'm going to go.
Okay. 200, 25, and 150. 300, 400, risking $550. 150, 25, 50. You're up to $775.
One more spin.
One more spin, risking $775. 50, 100, 75, not quite. Yes, it is. You did it. My mathematics were wrong. I thought you were at $975, but you indeed reached $1,000, and let me give it to you now. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, $1,000 plus the translator, the camera and projector, the answering machine, and that which you really wanted, the trip to Rio de Janeiro. It's a big game. Your first game. You're winning in cash and prizes, $4,200.
Thank you.
Give you a chance for another game right after these important messages.
Thank you. That's great. Oh, I can't believe it.
It's all true.
We never lose our love for trains. The sleek passenger trains, the rumbling freight trains. It's a fascination that starts with our first Lionel electric train and seems to grow stronger as we grow older. Now, you can celebrate this joy with your very own Lionel train watch. It's a keepsake that's as much fun as the Lionel trains themselves. You'll watch with delight as the mighty train chugs its way around the watch face. It's so realistic, you can almost hear the whistle. Wait, you can hear the whistle. Just press this button, and your Lionel train watch lets out a mighty blast. You can even hear those wonderfully unique railroad sounds as the train starts out, picks up speed, then chugs to a stop. The Lionel train watch is sure to delight train lovers of all ages, but it's no toy. A precision quartz movement makes it a highly accurate timepiece. With its brilliant gold-toned case and rich brown leather strap, it's a genuine Lionel collectible you'll be proud to wear and show off. When you think of Lionel trains, you think back on some of the happiest hours you ever spent. Now you can relive those days with this wonderful Lionel train watch. It's motion, it's sound, it's the exciting world of Lionel trains. In a very special timepiece you'll treasure for years to come. There's even an antique-looking collectible tin case. The Lionel train watch and case are yours for only $19.95. Each watch comes with its own individually numbered certificate of authenticity, along with a money-back guarantee if you're not delighted. This is one train you won't want to miss, so choo-choo over to the phone and order now.
To order your Lionel train watch for only $19.95 plus shipping, have your credit card ready and call 1-800-470-9977. Rush delivery is available. Or send check or money order to 8 American Way, Roanoke, Virginia. Sorry, no CODs. So call 1-800-470-9977.
Lynn Rabin is the champion. She's winning $4,200 and now goes into her second game against this challenger.
We welcome now a professional ski patrolman. He likes to go soaring and backpacking. Jack, meet Ray Eldridge.
Hello, Ray. How are you?
Hi, Jack. Fine, thank you.
Nice to have you here. Where do you do your ski patrolling?
In a resort area about 150 miles from Denver called Steamboat.
Oh, yeah, Steamboat, Colorado. Well, I've skied in Aspen, I've skied in Sun Valley, but I've never been a steamboat.
You should try
Tell about the virtues of a steamboat as for a skier.
Well, they call it champagne powder. It's the driest you can find, and it's really a treat to go up here and ski. It really is. A very big mountain.
Well,
and they do it right.
And what do you like best about skiing for yourself?
Well, it keeps you in shape, and you meet a lot of interesting people, and you always get a lot of good powder. First ones.
All right, well, keep your powder dry, as they say in the Army, and let me show you the categories that you can be used to shoot at. They are the mystery category, take it and you'll get double, followed by sex symbols, crossword definitions, big and little, and finally, royalty. Challenger goes first. Ray Eldridge, you're going downhill. Give him a spin.
Thank you, Jack. Let's hope not.
I meant to ski. Crossword definitions, royalty, and a joker.
Jack, I'll take crossword definitions for 100.
All right. One six-letter word beginning with the letter L refers to a shallow pond-like body of water that lies near an ocean. Beginning with the letter L, what is that watery word?
Lagoon?
Yes, that's right. You have $100. Second game for you, Lynn Rabin. Good luck.
Thank you, Jack.
Joker, Joker, big and little. Almost did it again.
Jack, I'll take big and little for 200.
In 1939, one popular song performed by Glenn Miller and his orchestra provided him with his first million seller. According to the song's title and its publicist, Howard Richmond, what color is the little jug?
Brown.
That's correct, and you go to $200. Your spin, Ray Eldridge.
Come on, Jokers.
Royalty, hair, and crossword definitions.
I'll have to go with royalty for 100, please, Jack.
In 1948, Queen Juliana was enthroned as the ruler of this northern European country. Name the country. Can't do it. $100 if you can tell me, Lynn.
Could you repeat it, Jack?
In 1948, Queen Juliana was enthroned as the ruler of this northern European country. Name the country.
Sweden?
Nope. Sorry. The Netherlands. The Netherlands. Your spin, Lynn.
Okay, thank you.
Joker, Joker, royalty. I want to say you're a good spinner.
I'll try royalty for 200.
After becoming king of Macedonia at the age of 20, one Greek general went on to conquer the great Persian Empire. At the time of his death, his empire stretched from Greece to India. Name this Greek ruler. Can't do it. $200 for you if you can tell me, Ray.
Alexander?
Absolutely, Alexander the Great. And you have $300. Now it's your spin.
Thank you.
Joker, crossword definitions, big and little.
I think I'll try big and little for 100, please.
In one popular film, Dustin Hoffman portrays an old man who relates his experiences as an adopted Indian and survivor of Custer's last stand. Name this 1970 film.
Little Big Man?
Right, you have $400. Lynn?
Come on, Jokers.
Royalty, Joker, and crossword definitions.
I'll take crossword definitions for 100, Jack.
One 11-letter word beginning with the letter H describes a businessman who deals in men's furnishings like hats and gloves. Beginning with the H, what's that old-fashioned word?
Haberdasher.
Yeah, that's right. You have $300. Okay, Red?
One more big one.
Joker, big and little, and a triple.
I think I'll go with big and little for 200, please, Jack.
Correct answer. Brings you to $600 and a possible victory, but Lynn gets a final turn. An ape-like creature who may or may not be real is known as Sasquatch in Canada. For $600, by what name is he known in the United States?
Bigfoot?
Yeah, that's right. You have $600. Lynn, there's only one way you can win. You have to get 3 jokers. Anything other than that, and Ray is the new champion. Give him a spin.
Okay, here we go, Jokers.
Nope, it's all over. Ray Eldridge, you are the champion. Congratulations, Ray. You've won $600 and a chance to play against the devil. As for you, Lynn, you didn't win many games, but the one you won was a Lulu. You won $4,200. Well done. We'll be back right after this.
The delicate eye area is the first place you notice fine lines. So what can you do? Clinical tests prove one eye gel is highly effective. This gel combines soothing cucumber extract, provitamin B5, and witch hazel. Instantly, it begins to help reduce the look of fine lines, even puffiness, for eyes that look refreshed and renewed. And the name? Oil of Olay Revitalizing Eye Gel, proven to give you younger-looking skin.
This is gonna cost you.
A Big Mac extra value meal, perhaps?
Hands off, Twinkle Toes.
Did somebody say McDonald's? Proud to feed the world's Olympic athletes.
If you or someone you know has diabetes and has Medicare or private insurance, you may receive your supplies at no cost. Call Hollymount Diabetic Supply. No filling out confusing forms, no waiting for insurance reimbursements at no cost. One phone call and Hollymount completes all necessary forms and ships supplies monthly to you at no cost. Imagine, no trips to the pharmacy, no standing in long lines, and no waiting for insurance reimbursements, all at no cost. And there are no gimmicks. Call 1-800-463-4278.
Have you won the lottery? Receiving a structured settlement? Woodbridge Sterling Capital can get your money in one lump sum. Not once a month, not once a year, but today.
Before I won the lottery, I used to work here. Now I bought the gas station, convenience store, a body shop, and a bakery thanks to Woodbridge Sterling Capital.
Now I can go out and start my own business and be my own boss. Thanks to Woodbridge Sterling, they made it possible.
For a lump sum today, call Woodbridge Sterling Capital now.
If you promise not to change the channel, you can watch Tic-Tac-Dough next on Game Show Network, followed by Joker's Wild and then another episode of Tic-Tac-Dough.
Ray, we're out of time. Congratulations on winning. See you on the next program. Bye-bye, everybody. See you next time.
Everybody contestant to receive Swanson's pot pie. Tender meat, garden vegetables with the right amount of gravy, all in a flaky crust. Swanson, the quality pot pie. And Baraxo waterless or powdered hand cleaners. They take on the dirtiest hands. Stuffed with gentle Baraxo cleans all hands in the family. Plus, serve the delicious other potato, golden oil, Prince Sully yams, high in fiber, vitamin A, and vitamin C. And Welch's sparkling grape soda, refreshing and lively, bubbly, and bouncy because you've never really tasted grape soda before until you've tasted Welch's. The Joker's Wild is a Jack Berry and Dan Enright production.
On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this.
From Hollywood, it's everybody's game of strategy, knowledge, and fun. It's Tic-Tac-Dough. And now, here's our host, Wink Martindale.
Hello. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hot dog. We got a good game. We're just ready to meet a new player to take on our current champion who's in the Navy. Let's meet him right now. Bob, if you will, please.
Our current champion, whose winnings in cash and prizes total $6,300, is a naval lieutenant who recently got married. Meet Tom McGee. And his opponent is a bank loan officer who's also worked as a restaurant manager and a librarian. Meet Dia Jones.
Dia, make yourself at home.
Yes, I am.
Is it kind of difficult for you to walk out here and, yeah, I feel right at home? Oh. Dia is an unusual name. Tell me about that.
Well, it's a nickname. It stands for Diana, Clara, Helena, Maria, Roxana, Loretta, Pope, Jones.
My God, it must cost her a fortune to monogram her towels, wouldn't you say? Woo, how'd you get such a long name?
Well, you see, I'm an only child, and I had a lot of relatives that my parents wanted to keep happy. So they start out with Diana as the goddess of the hunt, Clara's my old aunt in England, Helena's my mother, Roxana's her friend, and
pardon me, dear, but do you mind if we continue? Because this is a 30-minute show, and we might just run out of time. Nice to have you here.
Thank you.
All right. Hello, Tom.
Hi, Wink.
Tom has won 6,000. No, yeah, that's right. 6,300. Started to say 3,600, Tom, but I'd be shortchanging you. $6,300 in cash and merchandise. How'd you meet your lovely wife? She is just gorgeous.
Well,
she looks like she's about 14, but actually she's 15, right? No, no.
Yeah, she still gets carded for Coke out there, so you...
No, really, you know something? When she gets to be 21 or 22, she's going to look like she's about 15 or 16. She has that youthful look. How'd you meet her?
I met her at a party, Wink. She was with someone else.
Oh? Dare I ask what happened to the other poor fella?
He's gone.
I'll bet. Well, Tom, welcome back, and congratulations from the last show, and good luck against this lady in a new game. Here we go. Wife's name is Jenny, by the way. Let's take a look at the board and see what subjects we're going to deal with in this game. The subjects are nicknames, the 40s, animals, famous blondes, women, writers, maps of nations, colors, situation comedies, or sitcoms, and solar system. All right, Tom, as we begin, which category would you like to start with?
I think I'm going to try the solar system, Wink, down in the lower right.
All right, here's the question, Tom. Astronomers determine the time zones for the entire world by using this famous English borough as the prime meridian. Name this English borough.
Greenwich.
Right, Greenwich Mean Time. Put an X there. Let's move the categories into different positions on the board, throw a couple of $100 in the pot, and move over to Dia Jones.
Well, I'll have to stick up for the women and go with women writers.
We're at $300 to the pot, Dia. In a best-selling autobiography of 1979, this actress told of her much-publicized marriage to a famous actor. The title of the autobiography contains her name and the appropriate two words, by myself. First, I want you to name the actress and then name her famous husband. Think on that for a few seconds. Dia, the name of her autobiography contains her name and the appropriate 2 words, by myself. Name the actress.
Lauren Bacall.
Right. Name her famous husband.
Humphrey Bogart.
Yes, that's right. For an O in the center box and $300 in the pot. Let's shuffle now and move it back to Tom on his side of the ledger. Tom?
Oh, Wink, I think I'll try animals in the lower left.
All right, first time in the category of animals. This unique family of jungle animals includes such species as the marmoset, the mandrill, and the rhesus. Name it.
Apes.
Is that acceptable?
No, Wink, it is not.
I'm sorry. Unique family of jungle animals. The answer here is monkey. Monkeys, not apes. So let's move the categories around. $500 in the pot. And Dia, we'll move back to you for your next selection.
Gee, I like the solar system. I'm going to go in the upper corner.
All right, solar system. Astronomers often define a distance of approximately 6 trillion miles as one distance, the distance that something travels in 1 year. Name it.
Speed of light?
Yes, a light year. That's correct. So an O goes there, another 200 in the pot. Let's move the category. $700 in the pot. Tom?
Have to go with sitcoms in the lower left of the block.
Sitcoms, situation comedies for a diagonal block of Dia. Tom, in this popular sitcom, B. Arthur starred as the liberal, outspoken wife of appliance store owner Walter Finley. For a block, name this sitcom.
Maude.
Yes, correct, for a block. So we put an X there and continue as we move the categories around and add another $200 to the pot. Dia.
I'm going to block with those animals.
Animals for a block. Dia, one type of wild fowl includes the mandarin, the mallard, and the eider. Name this family of game birds and you'll block Tom.
I collect them. They're ducks.
Right. Couldn't very well miss that one, could you? Good for a block. So we put an O there, $1,100 in the pot. At this critical moment, may we take a break? Yes, we may. We'll be right back.
Jim, it says here that personal debt and credit card borrowing have reached a 10-year high. With rates at 17 to 18%, those payments could be enormous.
That's right, Joni. But if you're a homeowner, the combo loan from the Money Store can help. With a combo loan, you can refinance your mortgage and pay off your high-rate credit cards and other loans.
And the interest can be tax deductible.
So even if your credit is less than perfect, the combo loan can help you manage your family's finances better. The combo loan, available at the Money Store. Call 1-800-LOAN-YES.
There's no white like Plus White. With its dual-action anti-stain polishers, Plus White whitens like no ordinary toothpaste can.
There's no white like Plus White.
Want to go curly? Get Wash and Curl, the shampoo with curl enhancers that work right in the shower. Thousands and thousands of women have gone curly with Wash and Curl, the curling shampoo.
Now do away with razors, cuts, and stubble. The Hair Off Mitten with its special Silcoat surface that massages away hair fast and easy. The Hair Off Mitten, amazing.
Well, if my check is $100, I get back $20. If my check is $300, I get back $60. If it's $600, I get back $120.
Introducing a special invitation from Dining a la Carte. A 2-month trial membership for free.
Dining a la carte is earning extra money.
Just for eating out.
Dining a la carte works with your credit cards. There are no embarrassing coupons and no restaurant blackout periods.
I love the amount of money that I've saved with Dining a la Carte. I've saved well over $1,000.
Just dine at participating restaurants. In about 30 days, you'll receive a rebate check that equals 20% of your total restaurant charges, including tax and tips.
Dining a la carte is a good thing for people who like to go out for dinners and like to save money.
And here's your special invitation. Call right now and get a 2-month trial membership for free.
Game Show Network has been playing games and awarding prizes since December 1st, 1994. You'll never guess what we're doing now. We've hit 7 figures.
Oh, my God.
And to show you our appreciation, Lillian, we're going to send you to Switzerland. Hey, Lillian, how do you feel?
I'm so excited. This interactive thing really works.
On Wednesday, March 20th, we made Lillian Yeager feel like $1 million.
Thank you, Game Show Network.
I'm just doing my job.
For those champions on Tic-Tac-Toe who are lucky enough to defeat 5 opponents, we have some special transportation for those folks. Tom, 4 more wins over your opponents, and you'll win one of these. Here it is.
It's a brand new car! Century two-door coupe, the mid-size personal luxury car with a spacious, comfortable interior and classic exterior. The Century two-door coupe by Buick. In addition, great reflections gives your car the 20/20 shine. A shine so deep down clear, it's a perfect vision. Great reflections from DuPont. Now, back to you, Wink.
4 boxes left on the board. $1,100 in the pot. Tom, Dia, take a look as we shuffle them around. Tom?
I'll have to go with solar system in the top center, Wink.
Yeah, to block Dia, answer this on the solar system, Tom. This famous comet has appeared at fairly regular intervals since it was first sighted over 2,200 years ago. Its next appearance is predicted in 1986. To block Dia, name the comet.
Halley's Comet.
You got it. That's right. To block her, put an X there. Another $200 into the pot. Players, we have 3 boxes left now. The categories that come up will decide the outcome of this game between the 2 of you. Let's shuffle. Dia?
Let's try with maps of nations.
Maps of nations is the category she selects. Dia, take a look at this map of Northern Europe. This country is famous for Elsinore Castle and Hans Christian Andersen. Name it.
Denmark.
Yes, that's right. Another O goes on the board for Dia. O goes in that box. $1,500 in the pot. Players, we're down to 2 boxes. The categories in them will determine the fate of this game. Take a look.
Oh.
Famous blondes and solar system. Tom, select,
Gotta go with
please.
solar system again, Wink.
Solar system again in the category. Good for you last time, Tom. For a block of Dia, answer this correctly. This planet is the farthest from the sun and takes 248 years to revolve around the sun. For a block, name it.
Pluto.
Yes, that's right. Put an X in that box. Add $200 to the pot. Playing now for $1,700. Dia, how many boxes left?
Oh, there's only 1.
Very good. 1 box left. The category that appears there will decide if we have a tie. Let's shuffle.
Oh.
Wouldn't you know it? Almost has to be, doesn't it? As it comes down to solar system. Dia, if you answer this question correctly, we will have a tie between you and Tom, and then we'll start a brand new game. Here's the question. In astronomy, does the term pulsar refer to a planet, an asteroid, or a star for a tie game?
A star.
Yes, we have a tie game. P-U-L-S-A-R, star, pulsar. We put an O there, add a final $200 to that pot, but that pot is going to be anything but final. It just means we're going to start a new game with $1,900 in the pot. Going to show you 9 new categories, and that pot will continue to grow with every correct answer. Here are the new subjects. Finish the list. Biographies, television cops, famous doctors, mixed words, United States history, funny men, fairy tales, and botany. Tom, I know who you have in the audience pulling for you. That's Ginny, your wife, lovely wife. Dia, do you have anybody here? You're standing over there, you look so lonely.
Oh, I'm not. I have 2 of my best friends here.
And they are?
Joseph and Nick, and my son, Bruce.
Hello, Bruce. Hey, he's the one in the red shirt. We can't miss him. So you have 3 people out there rooting you on to victory.
All the way from San Diego.
All right, let's find out if she is indeed going to be victorious as we get another game underway between Tom and Dia. There are the subjects, Tom, and as our champion, you select first.
I'd like to go with mixed words in the middle, please, Wink.
All righty, in the middle, we're $300 to the pot. The subject, mixed words. Tom, take a look at these mixed up words, please. I want you to unscramble the letters to reveal the names of 2 common flowers. Think about that. Tom, for that center box, unscramble the letters to reveal the names of 2 common flowers.
Daisy and tulip.
Yes, daisy and tulip. Daisy on top, tulip on the bottom. That's good for the center box. Put an X there. $300 added to the pot takes it up to $2,200. Let's shuffle. Dia Jones, your turn to select. Where would you like your first O to go on that board?
Well, for my son, I think I'll try fairy tales.
Fairy tales, all right. Sonny, this one's for you. What's his name again?
Bruce.
Bruce, this one's for you. In this fairy tale, Pinocchio is a wooden puppet that comes to life. Name the kindly old man who made Pinocchio.
Geppetto.
Right. You got it for him. So we put an O there. Let's move the categories around. And $2,400 in the pot. Tom.
Wink, I think I'll go with mixed words in the middle right.
Okay. Did well the first time. Try this one. Take a look at this mixed-up word, Tom. Unscramble the letters to reveal the name of something that is the spice of life.
Variety.
You got it. V-A-R-I-E-T-Y. Let me put an X there and shuffle again. $2,600 we're playing for, Dia.
My big choice is funny men.
Yeah, big choice is right. Dia, to block Tom. Many of Mack Sennett's silent comedies featured a group of nutty policemen whose pursuit of wrongdoers usually led them on a crazy wild goose chase. To block Tom, name these comic cops.
The Keystone Cops.
Yes, that's right. Mack Sennett's Keystone Cops. Put it over there. Let's shuffle again. $2,800 we're playing for, Tom. Pot getting bigger.
Wink, I think I'll go with mixed words again in the top middle.
Third time in the category on mixed words for Tom. Take a look at this mixed up word, Tom. Now unscramble these letters to reveal a member of the American military.
That would be a Marine.
Yeah, you don't dare miss that one. That'd be almost as bad as missing Navy if it came up there. So we put an X there. 4 boxes left on the board. Exactly $3,000 in the pot. Let's shuffle. Dia, take a look. Select.
Bids?
Pardon?
Oh,
that's
bios.
bios. Yeah, bios. Bottom center, biographies. Dia, following the Watergate cover-up, this former member of Richard Nixon's legal staff wrote a popular biography entitled Blind Ambition. To block Tom in the center, name him.
Haldeman?
No, John Dean. John Dean, Blind Ambition, remember? I think Haldeman wrote one too, though, didn't he? All right, we still have 4 boxes left on the board. Still $3,000 in the pot. Tom, your selection as we shuffle.
Wink, I'd like to go with famous doctors for the win, please.
If you do answer the question correctly in the category Famous Doctors, Tom, you will win $3,200. That would take your grand total to $9,500. Tom, here's the question. This ancient Greek physician is recognized as the father of modern medicine, and the medical profession's famous oath is named after him. For a total of $9,500, what is his name?
Hippocrates.
Yes, you win. Congratulations, Tom. Hippocrates the answer, and of course, the Hippocratic Oath is named for him. Tom, $9,500 in cash now belonging to you. Well, cash, that includes those good prizes and that trip to Tahiti, I believe it was, you won on the last show. Who knows what is in the offering for you if you defeat the dragon in just a moment. We'll find out shortly. And Dia Jones, you won $250 for that tie game. And it was a pleasure meeting your son and the rest of your group out there in the audience. I'm sorry you couldn't be around a little longer, but that's the name of the game, tic-tac-toe.
Well, thank you, Wink. And besides, he's from San Diego, too.
Can't be all bad, can he?
No.
Dia, thank you. Goodbye.
Thank you.
Dia Jones from San Diego. All right, we're going to take a commercial break, and then we'll take our stab at the dragon. Be right back.
Fortune's Live Tour 96 with your host, Bob Eubanks, coming to these great cities. Thursday, August 29th, St. Paul, Minnesota, the Minnesota State Fair Grandstand. One lucky St. Paul spinner is winning a trip to Hollywood. Tuesday, August 20th, Louisville, Kentucky. Cardinal Stadium, the Kentucky State Fair. Fabulous prizes will be given away in Louisville. Saturday, August 17th, Chicago, Illinois, the UIC Pavilion. Everybody plays to win in Chicago. Wheel of Fortune live on tour, where you might spin the wheel and win big. Don't miss it. Be there.
The average funeral today now costs over $4,000, but the most Social Security will pay to your survivors, if they qualify, is only $255, leaving your loved ones to pay the balance. If you're age 50 to 80, you can protect your loved ones with Montgomery Ward Life's Mature Life Plan. It pays cash expenses at your family's time of need.
It's important to know my wife or kids won't be burdened if anything happens to me.
I didn't have to take a physical. I didn't even have to answer any health questions.
With the Mature Life Plan, you enroll by mail and you cannot be turned down for coverage.
I feel good knowing that we're protected by Montgomery Ward Life, a company we know we can trust.
Call now and get a free booklet explaining Social Security benefits and free information about the Mature Life Plan.
For free information, call 1-800-354-9797.
Hi, I'm Linda Carter, and I'm here to tell you why ordering your contact lenses direct from Lens Express is such a great idea.
We're America's largest contact lens replacement service. Call now for a free catalog and save up to 50% by ordering direct from Lens Express.
And I get the exact lenses my doctor prescribed or my money back. Now that's
what I call service. I couldn't do without
Lens Express.
Call this number now for a free Lens Express catalog.
Hey, Marianne, you know, I'm going to be on vacation next week. I think I could send a postcard. What's the address?
Well, if you want to send a postcard like she's going to send one every day to me because she's going to miss us here at Game Show Network, you could do the same thing. Send it to Game Show Network, P.O. Box 805, Culver City, California, 90232-0805. Got all that?
Yep, and I could fax you, too, at 310-202-7274.
Do they even have a fax machine where you're going?
Sure,
She can't get away. That's right. Or if you're surfing the net, man, you can do the net thing at Winnie at GameShowNet.com.
Some of our departing contestants will receive Golden Grain macaroni and cheddar dinners with enriched double macaroni, creamier cheddar cheese, and other natural flavors from Golden Grain Macaroni Company. And West Bend's 10-cup automatic quick drip coffee maker features a double filter system, lets you brew delicious coffee with or without paper filters. Also, Spring Feelings Spring Water Shampoo and Conditioner with pure natural spring water for soft, clean hair. Spring Feelings Spring Water Shampoo and Conditioner. Now, back to Wink.
Tom, at the end of the first show, you said, this is the first time I've ever won anything in my life. You were excited then. You got to be extremely excited now, right?
Very.
All right, let's try to beat the dragon. Come on over and join me, will you please? Yeah, like you said, you don't have to feign excitement. That's for sure. All right, behind the numbers are various amounts of money on a dragon. All you have to do is reach $1,000 or more to win a very nice prize package. Last time you were here, it was a trip to Tahiti, among other things. For this next bonus round, though, Tom, we have gifts for what we term contemporary living, and here's Bob Hilton to tell you about them. Listen.
Your first gift for our contemporary living, Tom, is this modern microwave oven. It's from Gibson, a microwave oven with digital timer, defrost setting, solid-state variable power control, and Gibson's Temposensor cooking probe. Gives you dependable, cook, clean, fast-paced cooking. And contemporary technology will protect your car, Tom. It's this electronic car security system. Page alert, silent car alarm, and paging system. 4-watt transmitter sends a radio signal up to 5 miles to your dual address beeper, warning of a theft in progress. Page alert at car stereo and electronic stores. And for the ultimate in contemporary furnishings, it's this attractive waterbed with built-in stereo. An America the Elegant waterbed in a luxuriously padded leather look with stereo headboard, including radio and cassette recorder from America the Elegant. And finally, Tom, your next gift uses contemporary technology to help run your home. It's worth over $1,100. It's your own home computer. Commodore Business and Personal Computer designed for all levels of business and home management. Portable, easy to set up and operate for all your needs, furnished by Commodore. This contemporary living package is worth, in cash and prizes, over $3,450.
Somebody yelled at Tom, every home should have at least one home computer. He said, yeah, now I'll be able to balance my checkbook for the first time in history. Avoid the dragon or you lose everything. Get the tick and the tack and you automatically get to keep the dough. Now let's cover them up, move them all around. And the numbers are 1 to 9, and Jenny is out there to help you make the selections. Would you like to go first, or shall she?
No, she did it the last time. I'll go with her again.
All right, Jenny, what's it going to be, my dear?
She wants number 1.
Number 1. All right, what's behind number 1? Is it money, or is it tick or tack, or for $150? Good beginning. Let's get back to her now. Jenny, what do you think? We'll take them in order. Number 2. Next to 1. Number 2 to add to $150. Money? Yeah, $300. $450. You need $550 more. Back to Jenny.
Number 5.
Number 5, all right. She's going to bypass 3 and 4, go to 5 in the center, and add to $450. Tack. Add it to tick. We get a little more money, $550. You got it
back up to the top to number 4.
Back to the top again, all right. 1, 2, 5. Now back to 3. Let's see what it is. Is it a tick? 400, getting close. So you got $850, need $150 more or tick. What's it going to be, Jenny?
That's number 6. She wants number 6.
It's hard to think about numbers looking at her. Number 6 needs $150 or tick. Oh, you need $50 more. So close and yet so far. 4, 7, 8, 9. One of them's got the dragon behind it. Don't pick that one.
She wants to go with number 9.
Number 9, Jenny. You sure about that? Number 9. You need $50 or tick. Do we have it behind number 9? Oh, no. The one number we didn't want to get. Doggone. There goes that chance to reconcile the bank statement.
Oh, geez. With her writing, I tell you, it's tough.
But early in the show, perhaps you can come back and try again if you win the next game.
I'll be glad to.
Let's look at the other two numbers, because you still have that trip to Tahiti. That's everything is not lost in our bonus game. See, there was tick right down. Number 8 would have given it to you. But you still have considerable winnings, a grand total of $9,500 in cash and merchandise. Don't turn that down. Let's play a new game. Get over there, Tom, and away we go. All right, Bob, let's get off and running with another player. Who do we have?
He hopes to become a professional writer, and his interests include basketball and going to the movies. Meet Keith Silver.
Hello, Keith.
Hi, how are you?
Tell me about your writing.
I write comedy mostly, Wink.
I would ask you to be funny, but that's putting you on the spot. Comedy,
no.
How's it going so far?
Well, people are laughing, but they're not buying.
Does that mean, Keith, that it's hard to find work?
As a writer, it is.
What are you doing in the meantime now?
I work as an accountant for a girly magazine.
Nice place to keep track of figures, wouldn't you say, guys? Accountant, figures, when you're driving home later, that will come to you and you'll just die laughing. Right, Keith?
I hope so.
Bad line, I know,
It's good
Keith.
for the business.
All right, let's play our game. Here we go. Keith and Tom, take a look at the board. The subjects for the game are astrology, women in film, names the same, famous sites, clothes styles, basketball, Wild West, foreign authors, and there's that all-important secret category. That can be any category at all, and of course, anytime you answer a question correctly in the secret category, it automatically doubles the pot. Tom?
Wink, I'd like to go with clothes styles in the center, please.
In the middle, clothes styles, worth 300. I'll describe 2 fashionable types of sweaters, and you name them. 1, this soft, silky sweater is made from goat's wool and bears the name of a region in India. 2, this sweater, which buttons down in the front, bears the name of the English earl who led the charge of the Light Brigade. Think of those, Tom. Tom, 2 fashionable types of sweaters. Name this one. The soft, silky sweater made from goat's wool and bearing the name of a region in India.
Wink, all I can think of is Madras, and that's not it.
No, cashmere. And the other one was cardigan, named for the Earl of Cardigan. Let's move the categories around and see what happens as Keith makes his first selection.
I think I'll take basketball in the lower right.
Basketball. Question. Keith, at UCLA, this famous center was known as Lou Alcindor. He later went on to play professional basketball for the Milwaukee Bucks and the Los Angeles Lakers under a different name. What is this name?
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yes, the great basketball player. Put an O there, 200 to 5. We'll take a break and then come back after.
Jim, it says here that personal debt and credit card borrowing have reached a 10-year high. With rates at 17 to 18%, those payments could be enormous.
That's right, Joni. But if you're a homeowner, the combo loan from the Money Store can help. With a combo loan, you can refinance your mortgage and pay off your high-rate credit cards and other loans.
And the interest can be tax-deductible.
So even if your credit is less than perfect, the combo loan can help you manage your family's finances better. The combo loan, available at the Money Store. Call 1-800-LOAN-YES.
Just you and I. Just you and I.
Hi, if you enjoy listening to light country music, then you're going to love this new collection called Southern Comfort. Just listen.
But I believe in love. Help me make it through tonight. Maybe I didn't love you.
Southern Comfort is filled with 36 mellow country hits performed by the country stars who made them great. Here's more.
I love you. I honestly love you. And when we get behind closed doors.
2 cassette tapes are only $19.95. 2 compact discs, just $24.95. Here's how to order your copy now.
To order Southern Comfort by phone, call 1-800-949-1771. That's 1-800-949-1771.
Introducing Plus White Plus Peroxide Toothpaste. You'll get whiter teeth plus the benefits of peroxide. Plus White Plus Peroxide. There's no white like Plus White.
Want to go curly and add fullness to your hair? Now you can with Wash and Curl shampoo. Its curl enhancers work right in the shower. Your hair will look full and beautiful. Wash and Curl, the curling shampoo.
If you have wrinkles and puffiness under your eyes, I recommend Sudden Change Under Eye. Look, before sudden change and after. Sudden Change Under Eye.
And baby, the 70s are alive and swinging every Saturday night at 8 on Game Show Network. Get down with To Tell the Truth, What's My Life, the dating game, and the newlywed game. It's a far-out flashback, groovy kind of loving that's out of sight, baby. Like, check out the groovy games, Saturday at 8 on Game Show Network.
You're watching Game Show Network, where The Joker's Wild is next with Jack Barry, followed by Card Sharks and Super Password.
First thing on the next show, of course, we'll resume Tom and Keith's battle against each other. Bye-bye.
Some of our departing contestants will receive the Daisy Super Beauty Curl Styling Comb, no snarl removable combs, swivel cord and dual voltage, beautiful hair anywhere from Daisy Products Company. And Mr. Coffee, a gift pack featuring America's #1 coffee maker and genuine Mr. Coffee accessories, including extra decanter and Mr. Coffee filters. Also, Madge the manicurist says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes. Make loads of thick, long-lasting suds. Plus, from Hawaiian Tropic comes an attractive beach mat and Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils. Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the islands. And Step Saver, it has ammonia to clean better so its wax can shine better. Get Step Saver for a clean, clear shine. Tic-tac-toe, it's the Jack Barry and Dan.
Hang in there. Laura Chambers is bringing you more late-night games with Jack Barry and The Joker's Wild next.
For a 10-year-old girl, sometimes the last thing we want is the thing we need the most. Judge Reinhold, Steffi Lineberg, Alan King, and Carol Kane, Dad, the Angel, and Me, coming next month to the Family Channel.
Do you know whose baby picture this is? The answer is worth $10,000 in cash on Face the Music. From Hollywood, the entertainment capital of the world, it's time to Face the Music with Tommy Oliver and his orchestra. Lisa Donovan, our lovely singer. And now, let's meet the star of our show, Ron Ely.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Face the Music, where in our championship game, which we play for $10,000 in cash, you'll see a famous person grow up before your very eyes. That comes later. Right now, I'd like you to meet our returning champion, Sarah Beth Rothfeld, who is a teacher from Brooklyn, New York. Hello, Sarah Beth. Welcome back. Ladies and gentlemen, in 7 days, Sarah Beth has won over $27,000 in prizes, including a new car. And tonight, Sarah Beth will once more have a chance to win $10,000 in cash in our championship game, and her opponent will be one of these three people. Let's meet the challengers now, starting with this gentleman on the end. Hi, Mark.
Hi, Ron. I'm Mark Singer. I'm a native Californian. I'm an attorney, and I have two beautiful children, Tammy and Joshua.
Nice to see you.
Nice to meet you.
Would you tell us if they weren't beautiful?
Yes, I would.
Hello, Debbie.
Hi, Ron.
What's your name?
I'm Debbie Green. I live in Whittier, California. I'm married. I have two children, and I collect pandas. And I'd like to say happy birthday to my son, Chad. He's 1 year old today.
Oh, good. Are both your children beautiful, too, Debbie?
Gorgeous.
I thought so. David, hi.
Hi, I'm David Hawley from Glendale, California, and I'm an accounting student and a part-time real estate salesman. And I'm proud of my parents, Roger and Zola.
David here has two beautiful parents. Hello, David. Nice to have you with us. Contestants, in Game 1 today, you'll see a series of pictures of famous people, and you will hear a song that is directly related to one of those famous faces. Now, in order to score in this first game, contestants, you have to put the right face to the music. Got it?
I got it.
Then let's get going. Let's see those famous faces now. Roll, please. faces. Here's Tommy Oliver. Music. Tommy. What do you got, David?
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Yes, sir. That's the title of the song. And who are we looking for?
Julie Andrews.
Julie Andrews. You are right. That's 10 points for David. Here's Tommy with your next clue. What do you got, David?
Send in the clowns.
You are right. Send in the clowns. Looking for?
Carl Malden.
Not Carl Malden. We're looking for Flip Wilson. Now, contestants, David here scored 10 points on you, and those are important points because the two of you with the highest score at the end of our second game will face each other to see which one faces our champion for $10,000 in cash. Let's take one last look at those famous faces. Now, once more, here's Tommy Oliver. What have you got, Mark?
Gary, Indiana.
You are right. Gary, Indiana looking for?
Henry Winkler.
We were looking for Gary Sandy. Gary Sandy. Next clue, Tommy. What have we got, David?
The Wedding March.
Right, the Wedding March. Looking for?
Carl Malden?
No. We're looking for that. We could have played this 6 times for this lady, I think. Zsa Zsa Gabor. Wedding March. Next clue, Tommy. What do you got, Debbie?
I'm Henry VIII, I am.
I'm Henry VIII, I am looking for...
Henry Winkler.
You are right. So that's 10 points for Debbie. And here's Tommy again. What have we got, David?
I left my heart in San Francisco.
I left my heart in San Francisco looking for...
Carl Malden?
Finally, we got Carl Malden. You are right. Well, it figures that if we name Carl Malden and everyone, we'll get him eventually. That's the end of Game 1, contestants, but all 3 of you will do battle in Game 2. And we're going to play Game 2 right after this.
It's romance and adventure in an untamed land. Snowy River, the McGregor Saga. Saturday and Sunday at 6, only on the Family Channel.
It's the first women's team ever to compete in America's Cup. And they eat Yoplait. A lot of Yoplait. Whatever your dream, do it for you.
Oh, look at the sunset.
It's like being in the islands.
How's this?
New Kahlua Cafe from General Foods International Coffees.
Delicious. What's this flavor? Kahlua.
I'm imagining tropical breezes.
And endless beaches.
The only after-dinner coffee with the flavor of real Kahlua.
It makes me want to be...
Where?
Right here, right now.
Celebrate the moments of your life.
New Kahlua Cafe.
Until now, Similac was just for infants. Now there's a Similac for toddlers, too. Introducing Toddler's Best. Replacing even 1 serving a day of milk or juice with Similac Toddler's Best provides more iron, along with many of the other essential nutrients every toddler is known to need. And in our straw poll, toddlers loved all 3 flavors. New iron-rich Toddler's Best. Now there's a Similac for toddlers, too.
Presenting a cat box filler that controls odors day and night. Tidy Cat. Its continuous action formula and natural baking soda give you round-the-clock odor protection. Make it Tidy Cat or Tidy Scoop and make it tidy all the time. Introducing Tidy Scoop with Dust Trap, a revolutionary new ingredient that pours so clean, it's going to leave all those other scooping fillers in the dust. Make it tidy all the time.
I finally made the offensive line.
He's made the offensive line all right.
And I never miss practice.
Never missed 1 practice.
Presenting Ultra Gain.
If things work out, I'll make first string.
Things will work out.
Gain's got the power to get tough laundry so thoroughly clean, it smells like it was dried in the sunshine.
Now, don't get any dirt on my nice, clean uniform.
No dirt on the uniform.
Ultra Gain. Cleans and freshens like sunshine.
Thank you, Dave Williams. Welcome back to Game 2 of Face the Music. Right now we have 3 contestants, but when the game ends, when Game 2 ends here, only the 2 high scorers will continue. Now, contestants, Tommy Oliver and the band are going to play some songs for you, and it's the titles of those songs that are important to you because it's those titles that will lead you to the identity of whatever we seek, a famous person, place, whatever. I'll tell you as we go along. The correct answer to this game is going to be worth 20 points to you contestants. In the first round, we're looking for a famous person. And remember, when we look for famous people, it's always past or present. And here's that first clue. What have you got, Mark?
I got it.
What have you got?
The Sweetest Sound.
The Sweetest Sounds, looking for what famous person?
Diane Carroll.
No, not Diane Carroll. Next clue, Tommy.
I got it.
What have you got, Mark?
I'm always chasing rainbows.
Oh, I bet you are. The Sweetest Sounds, I'm always chasing rainbows, looking for what famous person?
Fred Astaire.
No, not Fred Astaire. Now, our contestants from time to time to help you along. Lisa Donovan's going to sing the lyrics to certain songs, which may also include the titles. So listen closely to our lovely Lisa. Lisa?
It's Liza with a Z, not Lisa with an S.
What have you got, David?
Liza with a Z.
Liza with a Z. You've heard The Sweetest Sounds, I'm always chasing rainbows. Liza with a Z, looking for what famous person?
Judy Garland.
You are right. 20 points, Judy. 40 points there for David, 10 points for Debbie, nothing for Mark yet as we look for a useful object. First clue, Tommy. What have you got, Debbie?
Where are you going to? Do you know where you're going to?
Yeah, that's it. That's what I was waiting for, the do you know part. Debbie, what useful object are we looking for?
A vacuum cleaner.
No, not a vacuum cleaner. Do you know where you're going to? Useful object. Next clue. What have you got, David?
South of the border, down Mexico way.
South of the border. Before that, you heard, do you know where you're going to? Looking for what useful object?
A compass?
You are right.
Amazing.
This time, contestants, we're looking for a living thing. First clue. What have you got, Mark?
I'll go sailing. Sailing.
Well, if you went sailing, what would you go sailing on? I'm sorry, the correct title is Beyond the Sea. Beyond the Sea. Looking for a living thing. Mark, you're going to be out of this next musical clue. For you, Debbie, David, here's that band. You're getting into it there, David. However, the title of it is 1 O'Clock Jump. You've heard 1 O'Clock Jump, Beyond the Sea, Looking for a Living Thing. Next clue.
I got it.
What have you got, Mark?
Pocket full of miracles.
You are right. You're something else. Beyond the Sea, 1 O'Clock Jump, Pocket full of miracles. What are we looking for? What living thing?
Starfish.
No, not a starfish. Fourth and final clue. Tommy, please. What do you got, Debbie?
Waltzing Matilda.
You are right. You heard Beyond the Sea, 1 O'Clock Jump, Pocket full of miracles, Waltzing Matilda, looking for what living thing?
Clam.
We were looking for what, audience?
A kangaroo.
Kangaroo. Looking for a familiar place this time, contestants. First clue, Tommy. What do you got, Mike?
Mammy Little Baby loves shortening bread.
Shortening bread. You are right. Looking for what familiar place?
Kitchen.
Not the kitchen. Good guess. Next clue. What do you got, David?
Surf City.
Not Surf City. That was Sugar Shack. Before that, you heard Shortening Bread, looking for a familiar place. David, you'll be on the next musical clue. For you, Debbie, Mark, here's Lisa.
Ricky, don't lose that number.
What do you got, Debbie?
Ricky, don't lose that number.
You are right. You've heard Shortening Bread, Sugar Shack. Ricky, don't lose that number. Looking for what familiar place?
A telephone booth.
Not a telephone booth. David, you're back in. All three of you playing now. Here's your fourth and final musical clue. Tommy? What have you got, Mark?
If I knew you were coming, I'd have baked the cake.
Okay, now, Mark, listen to this. You've heard Shortening Bread, Sugar Shack. Ricky, don't lose that number. If I knew you were coming, I'd have baked the cake. Looking for what familiar place?
A bakery.
You've got it. A bakery. 20 points for Mark. Looking for an... Time's up, contestants. Let's take a look at those scores. We have David, 60 points. Mark, 20 points. Debbie, 10 points. David, Mark, you go to the next game. Debbie, we have to say goodbye to you, but thank you for being with us. You were a nice contestant.
Thank you. I've loved every minute of it.
I'm glad you have. Bye-bye. Well, congratulations, David, Mark. You're our high scores, and in the next game, just one of you two will earn the right to compete against our champion for $10,000 cash. And we'll be back to play that game right after this.
So your last diet didn't work. Maybe your diet aid was made for somebody else. Accutrim has 3 formulas. One is made for you. Accutrim Maximum Strength, 16-hour steady control, or late day strength. 3 Accutrim formulas for 3 dieting needs. One worked for me, one can work for you.
30 years ago, we changed the way America makes chicken. Now we're doing the same for potatoes with Shake and Bake Perfect Potatoes. 2 ways to turn fresh potatoes into perfect oven-roasted potatoes.
It's Shake and Bake, and I'll help.
At 24,000 feet in sub-zero conditions, her hands are put to the ultimate test.
An update from Vaseline Research.
World-class mountain climber Sandy Hill Pittman knows the ravages of extreme conditions on her skin. That's why she used Vaseline Intensive Care Extra Strength Lotion during her Mount Everest climb. This advanced formula gives her skin the same protection that millions of people trust every winter.
Vaseline Intensive Care Extra Strength Lotion. From intensive research comes intensive care.
It looks very different.
Dense.
I'd say unique.
Well, we love it, don't we? It's Johnson's Health Flow.
Nursing is best, but Johnson's Health Flow is next best.
The nipple doesn't fill with air, so my baby doesn't fill with air.
It's designed to make sure I feed her semi-upright, like her doctor recommends.
We don't like she's lying down, do we?
It's from Johnson & Johnson, and there's nothing else like it.
Johnson's Health Flow, the better way to bottle feed.
See that? That's not gas, that's a smile.
A white knight, a symbol of justice. A man in black, a soldier of fortune. Paladin, the man in black, is back in Have Gun, Will Travel. Columbia House Video Library announces the release of Have Gun, Will Travel, the collector's edition on video. 4 episodes are only $4.95. Paladin, a noble knight of the Old West on a quest for justice, starring Richard Boone as Paladin.
The way a man dies is less important than the way he lives.
He is a hero of every Western that ever thundered out of the movies or TV. Produced from original film negatives, these rarely seen episodes come complete and uncut. Have Gun, Will Travel, the collector's edition. Your first 4-episode video is only $4.95. Yours to preview for 10 days. There are 2 sides to every coin and every man, but there is only one Have Gun, Will Travel.
To get your introductory video of Have Gun, Will Travel, the collector's edition for $4.95, have your credit card ready and call toll-free 1-800-453-4003.
Once again, let's face the music with Ronnie Lee.
Welcome back to Game 3 of Face the Music. Right now we have 2 contestants, but when time is up at the end of this game, only the one with the highest score will continue to face our champion for, Mark, how much?
$10,000.
Somehow I knew you knew.
That's right.
Contestants, our musical puzzles are now worth 30 points. This time we're looking for a famous person, and that person, remember, past or present. Here's that first clue. What have you got, Mark?
I got it.
What have you got?
Go away, little girl.
You do got it. Go away, little girl is right. Looking for what famous person?
Little Orphan Annie.
It's not Little Orphan Annie. I'm sure glad you're here, Mark. You're a lot of fun. Here's your next clue. What have you got, Mark?
Onward, Christian Soldiers.
You are right. You've heard Go Away, Little Girl. Onward, Christian Soldiers. Looking for what famous person?
Joan of Arc.
You are right. Yay! Okay, here we go. We got a tight race here. 50 points to 60 points. Looking for a profession contestant. First clue.
I got it.
What have you got, Mark?
Don't let the sun catch you crying.
I'll try to remember that. I won't. That's not the title of the song. David, what's the correct title of that
Don't
song?
let the moon leave you crying.
No, I won't let the moon catch me crying either. However, fellas, don't let the stars get in your eyes. Looking for a profession. Next clue, Tommy.
age of Aquarius. The dawn of the age of Aquarius.
Right. Don't let the stars get in your eyes, Aquarius. Looking for what profession?
Astrologer.
You are right. Looking for famous organization. First clue. What have you got, David?
It's when you're in love, it's the loveliest time of the year. When...
That is an incorrect answer. Can you give me the right answer, Mark?
By the beautiful sea.
That is Over the Waves. We would have given it to you, David, had you said the loveliest night of the year. But bear in mind the title, Over the Waves contestant looking for a famous organization. Next clue.
I got it.
What have you got, Mark?
White on white.
What have you got, David?
Blue on blue.
That's right. Blue on blue is the correct answer. You've heard Over the Waves, Blue on blue. Looking for what famous organization?
The U.S. Navy?
You are right. The United States Navy. We're now looking for... Oh, doggone it. I can hardly wait to hear what they were going to say. Well, let's look at the scores. Time's up, contestant. David with 120 points. You face our champion for $10,000. Mark, we have to say goodbye to you. I am sorry because I really enjoyed you. Let's go to Dave Williams and see what we have for you.
For you, Mark, it's a wardrobe of Western apparel. Shirts and pants, all in the fresh and distinctive style of the New West from Carmen Western Apparel. Yours to enjoy, Mark, from Face the Music.
I really enjoyed it. I had a great time. I'm glad you did. We enjoyed it. Well, David, in just a moment, you're going to compete against our champion for $10,000 in cash. If you defeat our champion, remain champion yourself for 5 consecutive days. Let's take a look at what you can win.
It's a Datsun 310. With front-wheel drive and 5-speed transmission, a superb combination of performance and economy, the sporty 310 GX Coupe from Datsun. And David, if you should remain our champion for 10 days, we'll fly you and a guest around the world. Now, this fabulous vacation begins in London, and then on to Bangkok. And then you'll enjoy spectacular views of Mount Fuji in Tokyo, the world's largest city, from atop the 47-story Kyo Plaza. With over 1,000 guest rooms, swimming pool, and golf course, the Kyo Plaza in an Intercontinental Hotel. And then on to Hong Kong. Good luck, David, from Face the Music.
We'll be back with David and our champion in our championship game where they will play for $10,000 in cash right after this.
Everyone knows that the best way to make chocolate milk is to add Hershey's syrup. But here's something you may not know. Hershey's syrup is virtually fat-free. And believe it or not, it's always been that way.
Mo, I'll have the broiled chicken breast, broccoli, no butter, and no potatoes.
Dessert?
Death by chocolate. Make it 2.
If you love chocolate but hate fat, Three Musketeers has 45% less fat than most other leading chocolate brands. Three Musketeers, big on chocolate, not on fat.
Strawberries are this sweet or have the firmness of these or the flavor of these. So we don't choose just one kind of strawberry. We combine 3. The way we pick fruit makes it easy for you to pick a yogurt.
Taste why it's Dennis.
There's an island halfway around the world that's known for producing the richest vanilla anywhere. To taste how rich it really is, you could go around the world or around the corner. The way we choose ingredients makes it easy for you to choose a yogurt.
Taste why it's Dennis.
Handy Snacks presents Cheese Boy.
Here's a cheese boy on another great adventure. Cheese boy escapes through the tunnel. The gold. Cheese boy forgot the gold. There's that gold. Where is that gold? Oh no, it's being guarded by the lion. A lion? No problem. We made it.
Kids love them because they're fun. Moms love Handy Snacks because they're made with the goodness of real cheese from Kraft.
What an adventure.
Handy Snacks. You can't imagine a better snack.
Hey, darling, I'm looking right at you. The air conditioner's cool. Wanting snails, great struts. Give me these new clothes like you. You'll be the first place
a little girl, whenever I got sick, my mom always brought me a bowl of chicken soup. Today, when my daughter gets sick, I can give her something more nutritious, Pediasure.
Ask your pediatrician. Great-tasting Pediasure provides more complete, balanced nutrition than old-fashioned home remedies like chicken soup, milkshakes, or gelatin.
I hate it when she gets sick. At least I can be sure she's getting the nutrition she needs with Pediasure.
Ladies and gentlemen, once more our champion, Sarah Beth Rothfeld, who in 7 days has won $27,000 in prizes, including a brand new car. She's on her way. She's working on a trip for 2 around the world. You realize that? David, Holly.
She was.
Sarah Beth Rothfeld, the man who just said she was, is your opponent in this game. David Hawley, you may as well shake hands because contestants, $10,000 in cash is on the line. You're not going to do it? Go ahead. There we go. This is the way we play our championship game, contestants. Tommy Oliver and the band are going to play some musical clues for you. We will show you a series of pictures of a famous person, which will range from childhood right on through maturity. And the titles of those songs, along with the pictures, will lead you to the identity of that famous person. Now, to win, you must give me the title of the song and the identity of that person, and if you do that, on the very first picture, the very first musical clue, you will win $10,000 in cash. However, the longer it takes you to properly identify our famous person, the less you will win. So good luck to both of you. $10,000 in cash on the line. Here's Tommy. What have you got, Sarah Beth?
Sailing, sailing, over
Sailing,
Batting Man.
sailing. You have 10 seconds to think about it. At the end of that time, I'll come to you for your answer. Start the time now, please. Sarah Beth, you have heard Sailing, Sailing for $10,000 in cash. Who is it?
Prince Charles.
You are right! Much of a chance to hear anything but sailing, sailing. But of course, he is in the Navy there, Her Majesty's Navy. Now he is a grown-up Prince Charles. Well, Sarah Beth, we're going to come to you in just a second, but David Hawley, what can I say? She's been incredible in these last shows. Let's go to Dave Williams and see what we have for you.
For you, David, it's World Book's 22-volume encyclopedia, including research guide and index volume, is easy to use, easy to read, and easy to understand. Plus, Childcraft, the 15-volume How and Why library. They're all yours, David, from Face the Music.
David, congratulations. Thank you for being on the show. You're a very good contestant. There's no beating this, though. Sarah Beth Rothfeld. It's just incredible what you're doing on these shows. You've won a car from us, $27,000 worth of prizes, and you just won $10,000 in cash. How on earth, Sarah Beth, how on earth did you go directly to Prince Charles from Sailing to Sailing? What led you to him?
It was posing in the face.
You spotted?
It's the face. I don't know why. It just came to me. I don't know why. Maybe I saw a picture of him.
Well, I think, to me, that looks like Winston Churchill. I think that's what I think. But then all babies look like Winston Churchill, don't they? Let's see now, Sarah Beth, let's get things in order with you. You've got $37,000 in cash and prizes. Now, you'll be back next time to once more play for $10,000 in cash. But the important thing that I'm thinking of right now is you are just 2 more wins away from that trip for 2 around the world. Sarah Beth, thank you for this thrill you gave us. I know everybody out here appreciated it. I did. I love to see it. I loved it when you won the car. And I want to be here when you win that trip around the world. I'm not going anyplace. I'm certainly going to come back to the next show and see what you do. And I hope you come back. You going to be back? Sarah Beth will be back next time to face a new set of competitors. Thank you for being with us today. Hope you come back next time and watch Sarah Beth in action with the rest of us when we get together here and face the music. Tommy, let's go home.
This is Dave Williams speaking. Face the Music is a Sandy Frank production.
It's one of the
Howdy, Sheriff. Deputy Doe here. I was interrogating that moonshiner, and he just fell down. And I think maybe he's dead. Shall I bury him, Sheriff? Make sure he's dead first. He dead now.
And for now, here is something of special interest to all lovers and indoor sports.
And here, ladies and gentlemen, at the Artery Hall, the new wonder snooker player, Hurricane Hill, is challenging the holder, Henry McGee, for his championship trophy. No, sorry. There we go. Hurricane Hill disqualified for tearing the cloth. Henry McGee is once again the winner. And here he is being congratulated by his lovely wife. So, Henry McGee once again the winner. After that, we return you to the studio.
That's splendid, George. Right. Back. Come back, George. Zoom out. That's lovely. Include the panel. Splendid. Right. Count to 4. That's it. Pan along the panel 4. Keep panning. That's splendid. That's fine, Peter. Peter. Keep panning. Peter. That's it. Hold on the trumpet player. That's splendid. Hold on the trumpet player. Peter. Zoom into the trumpet. That's fine. Splendid, splendid. Right, now you see those 2 trophies there? Zoom into the 2 trophies. Cut to 1. Ladies and gentlemen, whenever a cinemascope or widescreen film is shown on television, the presenter is faced with a problem. You see, he either presents it this way, but that only occupies the middle third of the screen, or he puts on what's known as a squeeze lens and squeezes all the action up into one little shot, but unfortunately that makes everybody look 12 feet tall. Or on the other hand, he can sort of fish about for the interesting bits of action, like this chap did.
What have you stopped for?
There's something I want to show you. There, what do you think of that, huh?
It's beautiful. It's so big, it seems to go on forever. You must be very proud.
I sure am.
When you said you had some land, I didn't know you meant so many acres. It looks so nice with the sun shining on it, doesn't it?
It sure as hell does. Whole lot of ranchers would like to get their hands on that. I think maybe I'll put a landing strip there and open it up as a resort.
That'd spoil it.
Oh, it'd take more than a few tourists to spoil anything as beautiful as that.
I think you're right. Hey, what are you doing?
Hold still, I can't undo it if you keep wriggling about there.
Hey, let me do it. There.
Wow.
Okay?
Yeah, I didn't know you had anything as nice as that in there. Wow, I can't wait to sink my teeth into them. May I?
Be my guest.
Hey, you young punk! What are you doing on my land?
I can explain, sir.
That's what I do to punks who trespass on my land.
Oh,
sir, you don't understand, sir.
No, you big bully.
We wasn't doing any harm, mister. Honest.
And let that be a lesson to you. Now, get out.
All this land that you claim to be yours, it isn't, is it?
No, it's not.
I thought not.
Does it matter very much?
No, it doesn't.
It does to me.
Just to think you go to all this trouble just to impress me.
That's supposed to show what a fake I am.
Not in my eyes. Come to me, my darling.
Oh, my angel.
This land does belong to us. It's part of America.
Just as we are part of this great land.
It's ours for as far as the eye can see.
Nothing can dim the beauty of this great land. This America.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here in the sight of God and in the face of this congregation to join together this man and this woman in holy matrimony, which is an honorable estate.
Oh, Lord. I've done it now, haven't I? Just look at her. Look at that face. Looks like it wore out 2 bodies. Still, her old man has got a few bob put by. It's more than I have. It'll all be hers when he pegs out. Well, that shouldn't be long by the sound of things. Oh, she is ugly, though. Still, I'll be out most of the day, won't I? Looking after one of her dad's factories, no doubt. Oh, but cop that face. Looks like an unmade bed. Here, a bed? Bed? Here, will I have to... Here, will she expect me to... Here, I couldn't. I can't go through with this, I can't let myself in for this, I just can't. No, I can't do it. I won't. No, not for all the money in the world.
Wilt thou, Ted, have this woman to thy wedded wife?
I've run out of water and
Ted Tingley!
Elsie! What?
Oh, I'm wearing black on account of my dear-departed husband.
Oh. Might I ask when he departed?
Oh, about 10 minutes ago, but he won't be back till 6.
You was in Joyce Ops class, weren't you?
Joyce Ops?
You remember, had a long nose, looked a bit like General de Gaulle. Only taller.
Thanks.
Yeah, her mother had religious mania, didn't she? She used to put on stained glass spectacles to watch stars on Sundays.
Yes, it did.
All right, thanks.
You never got married then?
Nothing like that. Oh, haven't you got a little glass there? that'd be like burning the house down just to get a bit of toast, wouldn't it? Thank you. It's nice, that bit like cider, isn't it?
I'm warning you, my husband will be coming home soon.
Oh, I'm not doing anything.
I know, but if you're going to, you better get started.
What about your husband, then?
Oh, Ian, he doesn't even look at me. If I was to have an accident, he wouldn't be able to identify the body.
I never.
Well, me neither. Well, hardly ever.
Here, who'd you like married, then?
Oh, Bill Bates.
The wrestler?
Oh, but he did half treat me awful.
Yeah, I know, but...
Oh, heck! That's him!
Go!
Quick!
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 Get me out of here!
Quick!
Go! Go!
Sorry, love, I forgot me fags. Bye-bye, Elsie.
Ta-ra, love.
Ta-ra, mate.
See, I told you he doesn't care.
He does he, eh?
I mean, you do fancy me, don't you, Ted?
Oh, I fancy you something chronic, I do, yeah.
You do find me attractive,
Oh, yeah,
don't
not
you,
art,
Ted?
I do, yeah.
I mean, you do really want me, don't you, Ted?
Elsie, I do. I do.
And I now pronounce you man and wife. You may kiss the bride. From
Sydney, Australia, comes Digger Blue.
Digger Blue, Digger Blue. He's Australia's most famous wildlife. Digger Blue, Digger Blue. The detective on whom you can rely. Up to the dirty tricks when the cops will land his springs on Scotland Yard. The one Columbo, Harry, all those Allen private dicks, they just said for Digger Blue. Yes, they said for oh, they said for Digger Blue. Yes, they
This week's episode, the case of the missing microfilm.
Digger knows that his reward was well and truly earned. With this sword, I dub thee knight. And it's goodbye to Sir Digger Blue.
Good morning, Joyce. Is Mrs. Margolin in her office?
Yes, sir. Shall I connect you?
No, I think I'll just walk down the hall. Thank you.
Mr. Reddick, good morning.
Good morning, Constance. I'm glad I caught you in.
Something wrong?
Only the obvious. It's the same thing we talked about last month. The revenue by mail is only half what it was this time last year.
Well, I am sorry, Mr. Reddick. I just don't know what else to do.
No one's blaming you, Constance, but it is your department.
Well, I have sent follow-up letters to all of those who didn't respond.
Fine. Do you have the report from our Eastern office?
Oh, yes.
Oh, I mean a copy. I don't know what happens to things around here.
Oh, well, I can make one in just a few minutes.
Would you? Fine. I appreciate that.
Steve, wake up! Wake up!
Oh? Oh, good night. Are you still here?
Well, it's 9 o'clock. In the morning, Steve. Come on.
Oh, no! I'm due in court in half an hour.
Since when?
Since last night. One of the Jackson kids was found in a stolen car. He's being arraigned this morning. Do I have time to shave?
If you hurry, it wouldn't hurt you to change that shirt either.
Change with what?
Well, the last time you slept over, you had to rush out and buy a new one. I figured it would happen again, so I had the old one laundered.
Oh, I love you.
Max!
Max! Hey, come on, where you going? I figured somewhere else seemed like a good idea.
Listen, I'm rushing like mad. There's some notes on my desk. Accessory to grand larceny. Will you find them for me?
What about Mrs. Margolin?
What about her? Oh, this morning. Max, you talked to her. Lola gave him all of the notes that she gave us after we got her out on bail.
When I came in here and saw the two of you, I said to myself, by George, she's done it.
Well, you better stop targeting yourself.
No, I mean it. I mean it. I think you're gaining on it.
A lot of good doesn't mean what you think.
Can't hurt. I'm the only family he's got.
Well, then why don't you get him to stop working so hard, especially for losers? You know, there are actually people in this world who get into trouble and pay a lawyer.
Max, don't try charming Mrs. Margolin into thinking everything's all right, because it isn't. I mean, she's in real trouble.
I'll make some coffee. You see, we just thought that the money had never been donated. We had no idea that any money was missing until the district attorney's investigation.
$225,000 is missing.
Well, that's what they say. Apparently, they checked with all the regular contributors who hadn't replied to my first request.
You were responsible for cash donations that came in by mail. You also admit to safe deposit holdings of almost $50,000 in cash. Now, the DA's assumption is that you either spent the money or that you have it hidden somewhere else.
It's not true. That's my money.
Isn't that a lot of money? I mean, for a woman of your income.
Most of it is from my late husband's life insurance, and the rest of it I saved. Mr. Castle, I grew up during the Depression, and I saw my father lose everything that we had when the markets failed and the banks closed. That's a terrible lesson. But I didn't steal the money. I've never stolen anything.
I'm sure you didn't. I'm afraid we're in a position of having to prove that you didn't. Or that someone else did.
Someone else?
Yeah. The money's missing. You show no record of it. Therefore, it must have been stolen before it ever got to you. Would have done that.
They didn't steal from me. They stole from thousands of refugees who need food and medicine. I don't know what kind of people do that.
Who do you work for?
Oh, I report directly to the trustees.
Who are?
Marjorie White, Lyle Reddy, Alfred Tabor. They could... They just wouldn't.
Neither would you, Mrs. Marlowe.
Against losing money on the horses. Besides the fact Lyle Reddy can afford it. I mean, he's inherited a fortune from some cousin in New York.
That was 6 years and who knows how many girls ago. Not to mention a string of bum race horses and a boat that the bank foreclosed on. I'm telling you, up until recently, he was close to broke.
You've been busy.
Yeah. Just proves you needed an investigative assistant long before you got saddled with me.
Now, what do you mean, saddled?
I mean, thanks. But let's not kid ourselves. A real lawyer ought to be doing what I do for you.
I'm not complaining.
Sure. Promised that Florida judge I'd work in your office for 5 years if he suspended my sentence. Well, if I just sat around here all day reading comic books, you wouldn't complain either.
You know, you're the only one I know who can compliment somebody and at the same time make him feel he has to defend himself.
Well, maybe you do. Defend yourself against yourself. Any deadbeat walks in here and tells you he's a misunderstood choir boy, and you fight like hell to prove it. You're everybody's sucker.
Even yours is what you're saying.
In a way, yes. If I took a plane and disappeared, you'd be legally responsible.
Why don't you then?
Don't think I haven't thought of it.
You still thinking about it?
You were my brother.
It's a shame we're not all brothers, isn't it, Max?
Is that what you're getting at?
That wouldn't be a bad place to get to, would it?
No, it wouldn't. But while we're getting there, don't walk down any dark alleys. You might meet someone going in a different direction. Hello, Shirley. Heard Stoker was here.
Yeah, he's running a play. You in on it?
No. I can wait.
Okay.
That's right. Everybody.
What name Stoker used?
Frank Parsons.
Hello, buddy. Hey, Bob. Thought you told me you couldn't make it tonight.
I can't, Frank. I gotta be back in the office in half an hour for a midnight conference call. Thought maybe you guys would buy me a drink.
After what you took out of the game last week, you ought to buy us something.
He'll give it all back next week. You know all the boys here, don't you? Well, except Norm. Norm Carmichael, Bob Harper.
Norm? Well, don't let me hold you up. Maybe the little lady will fix me a drink.
A drink for real or tea on the rocks?
Straight bourbon. How long have they been going?
Couple of hours. Hope Stoker doesn't drag it out. I'm paying my babysitter $3 an hour.
That's right. He holds a kid now.
Just 4. You should see him, Max. He walks, talks, and looks just like Joe.
What's Joe doing?
2 to 5 in Leavenworth.
That's not what I meant.
The reason I looked funny at the door, you know, the word was out that you got busted in Florida.
Yeah, there were problems, but it's okay now. Where'd Stoker find this Carmichael?
Airplane from Chicago. He owns some movie theaters in the Midwest that show those dirty pictures. He bragged to Stoker how he gets those young kids to take their clothes off for the camera, and then half the time he doesn't even pay them, and they're too scared to swap.
Nice fellow.
So Stoker made a deal with him to cheat. Stoker deals him the winning cards, and then they split the profits afterwards.
I know how it goes, Shirley.
Yeah. Listen to me.
Hold it! You're cheating! What are you talking about?
You're dealing from the middle of the deck instead of the top.
Crazy, you guys know me. Hey, look, take it easy.
Oh, sure, it's okay with you. And you're the only winner. Hey, you must be working with him.
What are you talking about? He's your friend. I just met him.
All right, that's enough. Sit down and take a walk.
You know, I'm not walking anywhere. Hey, get the dough I lost. Come on, get it up.
Hey, for crying out loud!
Oh!
He's dead. Shirley, go home now. Ted, wait! What, are you crazy? Let's get out of here.
He's right. That was an accident. That was nobody's fault.
You think the police are gonna believe that when they find his body here? Especially if we all run? Let's just calm down. Calm it down. Sure, it was an accident. We all know that. What do you think your law firm's gonna say when they find out you're involved in this?
What about my bank? Me in a poker game where somebody got killed. I can't handle that.
That's right. None of us can. Yeah, sure, it's a mess, but let's not panic, huh?
But what are we gonna do?
What if he wasn't found here? All right, the hotel knows we're here. They saw us coming in, they'll see us leave. And if he's not found here, we're in the clear, right?
What are you getting at?
I know a guy who will take the body out of here, leave it on a beach, make it look like mugging and murder.
I'm getting sick. Hey, shut up! Now, this guy, will he know who we are?
No, he doesn't have to. I can take care of it myself, but it's gonna cost some money.
How much?
At least $50,000.
50,000?
Yeah, and cheap at the price. That guy's caught with a dead man, dead from a bullet. He's looking murder one right in the face.
That's what we might be facing. Sure, what the hell's the difference? I could have lost it in the game anyway. Here. It's everything I have on me.
Got a couple of hundred, Frank. Didn't think I'd need more.
Thanks.
Here. Here's mine.
$7,000. You won more than that.
You holding back at a time like this? Damn you, don't you realize if one of us gets caught, we all go down the drain?
Take it easy.
Hey. Hey, look, I'm just not thinking straight. Here. Here.
We're still going to be short. See what Herb had on him. $4,500. But just a little bit better than 42,000.
Frank, why don't you offer him the 42,000?
What if he says no?
Do we have a choice?
No. I'll just have to think of something. You guys better all get out of here fast. Straight home, no detours. Looked pretty good, Herb.
Lousy blank. Almost went off in my face.
Carmichael out of the hotel?
You kidding? He's out and running. He's probably halfway to the airport by now.
Yeah. See you tomorrow, Stoker.
Herb.
Max.
Good night, Herb. What do you clear?
5,000-6,000. Hanging in money. Which is another way of saying we missed you, Max.
Mutual, Stoker.
Did you really take a fall in Florida?
Yeah, for something I didn't do.
Hey,
would I lie about a thing like that?
yes, you would. But not to me.
Stoker, I had a legit deal going. It was in real estate. Really legit. My sales manager used his own pocket for escrow and ran off with some down payments.
So you got hung for a sheep when you were really a lamb?
Yeah.
What are you doing loose?
My brother, the lawyer. You never met him.
You gotta be straight.
Are you kidding? He's strictly Walt Disney. His reputation's like the flip side of mine. So the judge released me in his custody.
Is that better in jail?
Well, you tell me.
Yeah, it's better than jail. Okay, we're back in business. Hey, I got this Mark in Cincinnati. He sells plumbing supplies. He's gotten rich because his brother-in-law's on the city council and hands out building contracts. I figure we can set him up the same way we took off that jukebox bandit in Chicago. Remember him?
Yeah, I remember how his fat wife screamed when she found that he lost some money. She didn't even know he had it. Fact is, Stoker, I got something in mind, but I don't think you're going to like it.
Come on, since when don't I like your action? What's the size of the score?
Expenses.
If I'm supposed to laugh, you tell me when.
Look, the Mark I'm after is a phony dude who's a lot worse than the bum you just hustled in this card game. You decide to go along with me, I'll give you the details later.
For expenses. I have to play it that way. Even though if we get caught, we wind up in a slammer anyway, right?
That's right.
You give me one good reason why I should.
How long have we known each other?
Yeah, it's a good reason. Okay. What's the Mark's name?
Lyle Reddick.
Lyle Reddick.
He's a big deal at the League of International Charities. And, he likes to play the horses.
Okay. Give me a few days to set up a team.
All right, I'll check with you first next week. And, Stoker, thanks.
You're not the least bit welcome.
Now it's Tuesday Morn getting the lead, and Dirty Alice finds room along the rail and moves to south. It's Tuesday Morn and Dirty Alice on the inside. Tuesday Morn and Dirty Alice. And Dirty Alice gets up to win it a half leg. The unofficial order of finish now appears on the totalizator board. Please hold all tickets until the stewards have declared the race official.
Yes, sir, Mr. Allison. Right this way, folks.
now coming on the track for the running.
There they are.
Race.
Isn't the number 3 gorgeous?
Mr. Addison? Hey, Manuel, where you been? I had to talk to the boys, you know. Sure. See you before the next race. On the nosy.
Which one? Are these any good?
I doubt it. I just picked them up off the floor.
Oh.
They're off. Country Blue is going to the front on the inside. Baby Doll's going with him, and Pearl Diver's moving up on the rail, followed by Solitaire and Foolish Pride. Going into the clubhouse turn, Country Blue and Baby Doll are still in the lead with Pearl Diver and Solitaire right behind them. Then it's Foolish Pride, Little David moving up between the horses, Candy Kisses, and Joy Boy. Turning into the back stretch, Baby Doll moves up to challenge Country Blue for the lead. Solitaire is now third, a length ahead of Foolish Pride, Candy Kisses, and Joy Boy. Into the far turn, Solitaire now takes the lead from Baby Doll. Coming into the stretch is Solitaire and Foolish Pride. Now it's Maze Trust and Double Down coming down to challenge the first two. Solitaire and Double Down, neck and neck. Solitaire and Double Down, and it's Double Down getting up to win it ahead at the wire.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Go get the money, we'll do it again.
The unofficial order of finish now appears on the totalizator board. He's told all
Can't win them all, huh?
stewards have declared the race official.
It's only money. Yeah. That's the way. Good time's always cheap, huh? Got anything in the next? Not yet. How about you?
Wouldn't it be great if it was this easy?
Now? No. Wait till the horses get out on the track. You better get back to work. What did Max tip you?
50.
Okay, he'll probably give you another one. Keep them both, and thanks.
It's a pleasure.
The horses are now on the track for the running of the 6th race.
What do you think of that horse? Horse. Yeah, I wouldn't throw him out. I mean, you like something better? Let's just say I got talked into it. Your little friend, you mean? Well, it gets a lot closer to the horse's mouth than I do. Yeah, I'll bet he does. Who's he like? You see, it's this way. I sort of promised I wouldn't spread anything around. Part of the deal, you understand? Oh, yeah, sure. Hey, wait a minute. I can't tell you the horse, but I never promised I wouldn't place a bet for a friend. You're a friend, aren't you?
Lyle Reddy.
John Addison. Margot Wilson.
How do you do?
Hi.
There you go, one happy family, huh? How much you want to put down?
200?
Will that get you even?
Are you that sure?
I usually get what I paid for.
500?
You can keep your money, but you pay me back out of your winnings.
Oh, boy, you're something else.
It's fun. Relax, enjoy yourself. Tell Stoker to buy $500 worth of win tickets on every horse in the race. Bring her back with you. You get out here often?
Oh, yeah, whenever I can.
Horses. That means we lose $4,500 no matter which horse wins.
You can't accumulate if you don't speculate.
Yeah, but you said the sucker only wanted to bet 200. Now why didn't Max let him?
You telling Max how to run a con. He's beautiful.
That's terrific. You can start a fan club when you're on welfare. And make sure you get the $500 back on the winning tickets.
Lead with Village Sheriff second along the rail. And starting to move from far back, Longest Day. As they go into the far turn, it's Summer Haunt and Village Sheriff, neck and neck, and here comes Longest Day, closing much ground on the outside. Into the stretch, it's still Summer Haunt and Village Sheriff, now opening up a lane on the other. But here comes Longest Day, circling horses on the outside as he moves to the middle of the track. Summer Haunt and Village Sheriff still head apart, and Longest Day closing ground on the outside.
Yes,
it's Summer Haunt, Village Sheriff, and now Longest Day. It's Summer Haunt, Village Sheriff, and now it's Longest Day on the outside, taking the lead and drawing out. Longest Day.
It's the three horse. That's right. Honey, give Mr. Reddick his win tickets on the 3 horse.
Should I cash the red 7?
On the way out, yeah. How about that?
That's 12 to 1. That's $6,000.
Not bad, huh? It's a shame we have to go.
Oh, look. Let me buy you a drink. What am I talking about? I'll take you to dinner tonight, both of you.
Oh, it'd be very nice, but you don't have to do that.
It's settled. Harrison's at 7:30?
We'd like that. It'd be great. I have to fly up to Sacramento for a couple hours, but I can be back by 8:30.
Anything you say.
8:30 be perfect.
All right, don't forget now.
Not a chance. You owe me $500. Hey, I'm just kidding.
No? Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay. It's a bad joke.
All right.
I'll see you tonight, huh?
All right, I'll be looking forward to it.
Howdy.
Oh, what's this for?
I don't know. What can I get for him?
How about a karate chop?
Steve in?
No, he had a meeting uptown, but he left you a message. He says you're wrong about Reddick. Reddick has $300,000 equity in $1 million office building in New York. You understand that?
I do. Steve doesn't. Reddick inherited that estate free and clear, which means he's already borrowed $700,000 against it and has a heavy mortgage to pay off.
Also, Steve said he'd be back at 7 if you're free for dinner.
I'm not. Why don't you put one of these in your teeth and go instead?
My, you're all lively and full of beans all of a sudden, aren't you?
It's this new girl I'm seeing tonight.
You're up to something. I don't know what it is, but you're up to something. Max, don't get into trouble. Your brother put himself on the line for you. Don't let him down.
Relax, Lola. Everything's fine.
I don't believe you.
It's almost 9 o'clock.
It's all right. Shirley and the other bimbo will be there keeping him company.
Yeah, who is the other girl?
Carol Peters. Yeah, we used that time in St. Louis.
The one who fell in love with the Mark?
It's all right. She's lived and learned since then. I hope so.
Stoker, you remember now, I gotta pick up my boss at his girlfriend's pad by midnight.
Don't worry, Cinderella, you'll be there.
Who's the maitre d' at Harrison's?
Louis. He's an old friend of yours.
How much do we have to pay for the old friendship?
100. So far, we're about 12,000 in the red and counting.
Louis, John Addison.
Oh, of course, Mr. Addison.
How are you?
Nice to have you with us tonight. Your friends are already seated. Will you follow me, please?
Lyle?
Hello, John. You were getting worried.
You look like you've been worrying. Margot?
It's a pleasure to serve you again, Mr. Addison. The chef was just telling me the other night.
What's his name?
Andre.
Andre, right. Don't tell him I forgot. Tell him hello and I'll have my usual.
Very good, sir.
Well, isn't someone going to introduce me to this lovely lady?
Oh, that's right. You haven't met Bonnie before. John Addison, Bonnie Freed.
I've heard so much about you.
For you, Mr. Addison.
Oh, I won't take any local calls.
Saudi Arabia.
I'm sorry, team. John Addison. Sure, put him on. Hello, Your Highness. I'm fine, sir. How are you? No, that's what the California people said. No, I never agreed to it. I see. Uh-huh. Fine. Now, that sounds reasonable. Yes, in that case, tell the British people I'm going to move. If they don't like that, we'll get along without them, right? Right. Fine. Thank you, Your Highness. Nice talking to you, sir. Goodbye.
Trouble?
Depends which side you're on. Now, where were we?
And then the senator said he really can't talk to the stock market boys until he's sure he's going to be reelected. Fishing for a campaign contribution, you know? And then you remember what you told him? Johnny here says, well, Senator, what kind of bribe did you have in mind?
Just like that?
Just like that. He was a crook.
Johnny Addison! How are you?
Hello, Stan.
What are you doing here?
I thought you were somewhere else. That's what I'm doing here. Margot Wilson, Bonnie Freed, Lyle Reddick. I guess you're going to have to meet Stan Dent.
Pleasure. Keep your seat.
I guess you can tell he's from Houston.
You know, I've had 3 secretaries trying to track you down all week.
I'll have to get my own secretaries a raise. I suppose you're going to insist on joining us.
Just for a second. Love the chair. Oh, nothing for me, thank you. Johnny, I want to make you an offer on that gold mine in Arizona.
What gold mine?
One you own.
I'm not in the mining business.
You bought that mine and a half dozen others through your West Coast office. I checked records, transfers, titles. You bought it in 1970.
That long ago, and you expect me to remember?
What difference does that make? You don't care about it, and I do. Now, give me a price.
All right. I'll talk to my people and get back to you first of the week.
Reckon that'll have to do. You won't forget.
If I do, that's my answer.
I just love him, you know that? Even when he cost me a fortune. Which he has done several times. You take care, Johnny, here.
That's a promise.
It's a real pleasure meeting y'all. Excuse me again.
Who's that? How many billionaires do you know?
I don't think I know any.
You do now.
Danvers?
Stanley Danvers. We won't hear his name around a lot. You'll hear about the sale of a Queen Mary or the construction of an Alaskan pipeline, things like that. And when you do, you can be damn sure Stanley Danvers is making a few hundred more million.
I think it's funny you being a gold miner and you don't even know it.
What about that gold mine?
I don't know. You can be damn sure if Stan Danvers is interested, I'm going to find out why.
Well, I think it's that time. Why don't we go to the powder room and give the fellas a chance to talk behind our backs?
How do you like yours?
I'll let you know in the morning.
Look, I know you're madly in love with her, but could it wait for another night?
What do you mean?
I got something I want to talk to you about.
Sure.
Good. We'll drop them off on the way home from here. Margaret will explain it to Bonnie. Margaret's used to this by now.
Hey, Lyle, it's a nice night. What do you say we walk a little?
Good idea. Make me feel like I'm in New York.
Henry, we won't be needing the car anymore tonight, thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Good night, sir.
Thank you very much.
Lyle, let me say first that we don't know each other very well. I don't mean to embarrass you, but I get feelings about people, and I like the feelings I get about you.
Well, it's mutual, John.
Good. Are you free on Sunday?
If I want to be. Why?
I'm giving a little party for a business friend from Germany.
And that's not all there's to it.
Naturally. My business friend is aware of the fact that I have to sell off a few thousand acres of timberland in Canada. I have to for tax reasons, and he knows it.
And he's trying to squeeze you.
It's called business. What I want you to do is to outbid him.
Me? For how much?
What's the difference? I'm not going to hold you to it. Look, the acreage is worth $3 million. He can afford that. In front of him, I want you to offer 2 3/4.
Well, suppose he backs off.
Then it becomes my problem. But he won't. He doesn't know you, and he wants that timberland. He'll buy it.
And besides, he'll give us a chance to see how we work together, right?
Just can't keep a step ahead of you, can I?
Listen, where's this party going to be?
On my boat. I'll have a car pick up around noon.
All right, that'll be good. Great.
Give me your money. Come on, fast.
Come on, kid, don't get crazy.
Get it up or I'll cut you, man. I mean it.
All right, just give us a minute.
Hold him. I'll get a cop.
Wait a minute, Lyle. No, wait. Wow.
No, please. I wasn't going to hurt you. I wasn't.
We don't want to get involved in this.
You got it coming, kid, and probably worse, but get out of here. Come on. Get out of here.
Jesus, John, you took a hell of a chance.
Yeah, not so tough. You just got to stand up to him, that's all.
Look, I really don't feel like walking anymore. How about you?
Let's get a cab. We'll drop you off.
I think Carol handled it okay. I mean, she came on like she really dug the guy.
It'll never last, sweetheart.
Hi.
How'd it go?
Great. All set for Sunday. You got the boat?
300 a day if we don't sail. So we don't sail.
Doesn't matter. Well, what'd you get for the German?
Herb Carruthers talks to Wiener Schnitzel pretty good.
Good. Went fine tonight, huh?
Yeah, I thought so.
Hey, the mugging bit worked like a charm. The guy was great, whoever he was, but maybe you could tell me about these things beforehand. Ruin a good shirt.
What's the matter? I didn't set up any mugging.
You didn't set up any mugging? sure it's him? All right, make like a sailor. All right, everybody, he's here.
Lyle, where you been? Johnny, look who's here.
Fine. Glad you could come.
How are you?
Fine.
Say, isn't this Dan Morgan's yacht?
What do you mean?
You see, Morgan invited me on a weekend cruise last winter. But it can't be two like this.
Margot, see if you get me a straight bourbon. I hate champagne.
So you know Dan?
Thank you. Yeah, great guy. How well do you know him?
So-so. Here, there, around town.
Dan has been having a little financial trouble, and he doesn't want it known in the business community. You understand?
Oh, sure. So he sold you this shit?
Just between us, yeah. With the understanding that I sell it back to him when he gets on his feet again.
That's a hell of an understanding. For him, that is.
Well, I like to think he'd do the same thing for me.
Whoa there, John boy. I want to talk to you.
Countess, I'd like you to meet Lyle Reddick. Lyle, this is the Countess de Vigny.
Is he important?
He's my friend.
Okay. Hello. And now listen, John. I want you to sell those Swiss securities you bought for me.
Okay.
Now, wait a minute. Why are you being so agreeable?
It's your money. I just did you a favor. If you want to lose $10 million by selling now, be my guest.
You know I loathe to lose money.
And why don't you shut up and let me sell those securities when I think you should?
Don't talk to me like that.
You love it, you fraud. Excuse me a minute. Sure.
I guess you do agree with him.
I always agree with him, you idiot.
Is he still suspicious about the boat?
Yeah, I think it's all right now. Do you believe out of all the boats in California, Stoker would rent the one the Mark's been on?
You think Stoker's getting old?
Well, for a minute there I was.
Caviar.
You ready? Lyle. Excuse me. Lyle, I want you to meet an old friend of mine. This is Otto Kupper. Otto, this is Lyle Reddick.
How do you do, sir? How do you do? Johnny here. He tells me that you are interested in his timber.
Well, if his timber means money, yes.
Then you're really prepared to spend $2 3/4 million for his holdings?
I think it's worth that much, but not a penny more.
I see. No. Then I must congratulate you and wish you luck, Mr. Reddick. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Otto?
He quit?
Don't you believe it? He'll come back at me. That not a penny more bid was marvelous, was perfect. Thank you. Excuse me, Miller.
Bad news?
No. It's good. Maybe. You remember that gold mine I was talking about the other night in the restaurant?
Oh, yeah, with that friend of yours? That wheeler dealer, what was his name?
Stan Danvers.
Right.
I asked my San Francisco office to check it out. Listen to this. With recent increase in price of gold, we recommend the property be investigated before sold on.
Well, that's true. The price of gold has gone up 500% in the last year.
It has, hasn't it? I really should get into this right away, but it's a tough week for me.
It's always the way. Listen, John, I got a little free time if I could help you out in any way.
Oh, no, I appreciate it, Lyle. What I need is a geologist report. If I gave you the location of the mine, do you think you could check out a geologist in Tucson? Have him do a survey for me?
Sure. A few phone calls?
Yeah. Yeah, we could just fly in there this weekend, have a talk with him, and wrap the whole thing up.
We?
Why not? You help me. Least I can do is show you a fun weekend.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. But I don't mind mixing a little business with pleasure myself, you know.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm too young to retire. And if a proposition came along, I'd like you to keep me in mind.
This timber deal's tied up with other people in Canada.
No. I don't mean anything you've already got going. But do you have any partners on that gold mine?
You gotta be kidding. This is a real shot in the dark.
Well, your rich friend doesn't seem to think so. And your San Francisco office, they don't seem to think so either.
You're starting to convince me. Okay, sure. Turns out to be something you can buy in.
How much would that be?
Well, let's see. The whole thing cost me $500,000 originally. You can have any part of it.
So that would be $250,000 for half interest.
Right. If it looks good, you got a deal.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
Yes, Otto.
Johnny, could I speak for you a moment?
Sure. Loud.
Oh, sure.
Want it to look like a deal or an argument? First one, then the other.
No. Too much.
We're talking about thousands of acres of land.
Tied up this afternoon. But he said he'll meet us at the mine at 10 in the morning.
Oh, he hasn't checked it out yet?
He's doing that right now. I figured you'd rather see the place than just get a paper report.
I don't know what for. I don't mean to be funny, but I wouldn't know a gold mine from a hole in the ground. This geologist, mining engineer, whatever he is, you've checked him out, right?
He's the best. Been doing business in this area for 20 years.
Good.
Max! I don't believe it. Oh, so this is where you disappeared to. Why didn't you tell me you were leaving Miami?
Who said I left?
Well, the police, for one. When I didn't hear from you, I called them. Are you out on bail?
No, I never got to that. I want you to meet a friend of mine. This is Joe Rogers. Joe, this is,
I don't believe you.
I'm terrible with names.
And, since when am I a name? I'm Susan Monahan.
Hi, how do you do?
Come on, Susan, you just sprang out of nowhere. You surprised me for a minute. Have a drink.
No. No, thanks, Max. I think I'll just spring back into nowhere. I'm sorry if this embarrassed you, Mr. Rogers.
No, not at all. Who is that?
Susan Monahan, I guess.
Do you know her?
Well, sure. Well, I thought you picked up on the fact I didn't want her to know me.
Yeah, well, I figured that when she called you Max. Then you introduced me as Joe Rogers.
Great-looking girl. She's a lush, though.
She didn't look drunk to me. And what was that about the police and you being on bail?
I don't know. Some story I must have told her. I've forgotten by now. You remember every story you told women in your time?
Depends on the woman.
Well, anyway, I got rid of her. I'm gonna go get cleaned up. I'll meet you at the bar in, say, an hour?
Yeah, sure. Hello, operator. Do you have a Susan Monahan registered here? sorry to disturb you, Miss Monahan, but I was wondering if I could speak to you for a moment.
What about?
Oh, may I come in?
Would you like a drink?
No, thank you.
It's, Joe, right?
Yes.
Joe Rogers.
Right. Look, I'm a little puzzled. A little while ago with my friend...
Max?
Yes. He did remember you, didn't he?
Oh, he remembered me all right. Are you sure you won't have a drink?
No, thank you. What was it he was pretending not to remember?
Well, now, why is that any business of yours?
Well, there could be a lot of money involved.
Oh, yeah? Maybe your money, not mine.
Well, that could be arranged. You see, in business, we operate a lot like the Internal Revenue. We consider it a normal business expense to pay for valuable information.
That stuff real?
Now, what was it our friend was pretending not to remember?
Oh, hey, it's not that big a deal.
Well, what isn't?
I'm separated from my husband. One night last year, I was out with Max, and when we both came home, my husband was there waiting. He was drunk, and they had a fight, bad. Max had to really beat him up.
What has that got to do with the police?
Well, he brought charges against him. I mean, assault and battery. The goon was my husband, you know, and it looked bad. Anyway, Max, when he got out on bail, paid him off to drop the charges.
Is that all?
Listen, it was really a mess. Am I going to get to keep that $500?
Yeah. Listen. When you see Johnny...
Who?
I mean, Max. I wish you wouldn't mention this little talk we had.
To hell with him. How'd I do?
You were sensational.
Are you sure this stuff is mostly water? How do people drink it?
Some to remember, some to forget.
Oh, Hey, if this guy's the guy who swindled you on that Florida real estate deal, how come he doesn't know you?
He's the guy behind the guy.
Uh-huh. Well, even if I hadn't known who he was, I wouldn't have liked him. Very bad vibes.
Vibes are where you find them.
Max.
I'm not sure I want it.
It must be in the mine.
Oh! Anybody there?
Mr. Carson?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Lyle Reddick. Mr. Addison?
Oh, hey there. Very nice to meet you, gentlemen. Mr. Addison, I believe you're the owner of this property.
Yes, that's right. You had a chance to analyze it, praise it, whatever?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I have.
Mr. Carson, the This is lovely country, and it's a pleasure meeting you, but is there any gold in the mine?
You want the truth?
Preferably.
There's not enough gold in there to fill your teeth.
The mine is a dud. What does a man like Danvers want it?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Well, I know one way to find out.
How?
Offer to sell him the mine.
Well, what if he said okay?
Well, what if he did?
It'll serve him right, huh? Yeah. Stanley may be a little tricky, but I'm not. How the hell with it? Look, I got a lot of phone calls to make when we get back to the hotel. Why don't you call down the desk, get us reservations on the first flight back to Los Angeles?
No, I didn't know there was a convention leaving town today, and I don't care. All right, if you can't get us on the 4 o'clock flight, what about the one afterwards? All right, if I'm not here, call Mr. Addison's room, please. Thank you.
Mr. Danvers?
Hey, boy.
Mr. Danvers?
No, but I'm a friend of his. Is he registered here?
I don't know, sir. The switchboard has a long-distance call for him.
Look, do me a favor, huh?
Yes, sir.
If you find him, let me know where he is. But don't mention I asked, huh? I'd like to surprise him.
Yes, sir.
I'll be right here.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Danvers.
Hello. Sorry, I know we met, but I can't.
Lyle Redding. Was having dinner with Johnny Addison about a week ago?
In L.A., of course, of course. Sit down, sit down. I just got here myself. Great country, isn't it? How long are you here for?
We're leaving this evening.
We?
Well, Johnny's here with me.
He is. And listen, you two fellas gotta let me buy you a drink before you go.
We actually came down here to look at that gold mine you wanted to buy.
Gold mine? Of course, the gold mine. Well, that was last week.
You mean you're not interested anymore?
Oh, no, I didn't rightly say that. You see, he never did get back to me on that. I figured he wasn't interested. Why, you had something to do with that?
Could be. What'd you figure that property was worth when you were interested, that is?
Are we playing a game, Mr. Reddick? Or are we talking business?
I'm talking business.
All right. Trying to pay the $500,000 for that property. That includes the mine and 1,000 acres of real estate. Since I'm interested only in the mine, I'd be willing to gamble $500,000 on that.
Gamble?
Of course. How do I know it's worth a quarter?
Well, Johnny likes a little gamble, too. And if you were going to buy him out, he'd have to show a profit on his investment.
That's what you tell him if he asks.
If he asks.
He will ask. Oh, I truly do love that stuff. It just goes right through you. Excuse me, Mr. Reddick. I need a minute to think over what you said. Mr. Reddick. Make me a fair price.
A flat million for the whole property.
Uh-huh. But you will take $750,000 cash, right?
I didn't say that.
Let me put it this way. If you get Johnny to take the $750,000, it'll be worth another $100,000 to you personally, just between us. For your efforts on my behalf?
Where are you going to be for the next few hours?
Anywhere you want me to be.
Stay near a telephone.
Hi, Lark. Go in there. I called out from the desk. We've got reservations on a 6:30 flight.
Plenty of time.
Really wanted to make a vacation out of this, you know. Got a call from Rome about a film company I've been after. I'd like to be in the movie business.
Sure. That'd be great. All those starlets? Listen, John, I was thinking, what are you going to do about that mine?
I don't know. Tell jokes about it, I guess.
Listen, I was thinking, why don't I take it off your hands?
What are you talking about?
Well, didn't you ever get a hunch? I mean, I just got this crazy idea that maybe if I worked the mine or the land around it...
Well, you were standing right there when the guy that you hired told us the mine was a complete dud.
I know, but that's just one guy. He makes a couple of $100 a week. Now, guys like us, we do better because we're willing to trust our instincts.
Either you know something I don't know, or you are crazy.
Look, I know it don't make sense, but I think it's worth a crapshoot.
Okay. Who am I to argue with you? I've done 1,000 wild things that other people thought were crazy.
And you haven't done too badly, have you?
So they tell me. Okay, so we both know I'd be selling you an empty gold mine. Sure as hell I'm not going to make a profit on you. What kind of a deal do you want?
I don't know. You were willing to sell me half interest for $250,000 when you thought the mine was worth something?
That's right.
How about the same price for the whole pack?
Okay. If that's what you want. I got the deed right here. If you haven't changed your mind by the time I get back to L.A., you can pay me then and we'll close the deal.
No, I was thinking if we did make a deal, that I'd stay on here and start things going.
Oh, I see. Then you'd owe me the money.
Oh, no. Nothing like that. I don't believe in taking advantage of friends in business. $250,000 cash.
You carry that much cash around with you?
Well, I figured if we did make a deal, that I'd rather not put it through the bank.
Yeah. Sure, I could use a little non-taxable pocket money, huh? Got a pen? You just bought yourself a gold mine.
Mr. Danvers, please. Hello. Hello, operator? Yes, I know there's no answer. Did Mr. Danvers leave a message where he could be reached? No. Yes. Tell him Mr. Reddick called and I'll be in the hotel. Okay, thank you.
it cost us? Well, $500 for the mine, plus the Arizona expenses on top of what we paid out in L.A. We are just about $25,000 out of pocket.
That's about what we figured, right?
Yeah. Now, can we talk about the other $225,000?
No.
All right, operator, would you get me Houston information, please? Hello, operator. I'd like the telephone listing for Stanley Danvers, his office or his company in Houston. That's right, Danvers. Well, there must be a listing.
Mr. Reddick. Yeah. Mr. Danvers is not in his room, sir. Well, did you check it out yourself? Oh, yes, sir. His clothes are there, luggage, everything.
That doesn't make any sense.
Isn't that the same gentleman I paged for a call yesterday?
Yeah, that's right, Danvers.
Yes, sir, that's what I thought. Thank you very much, sir. After I checked his room, I asked around the bellhops, the doorman, you know. Mr. Danvers took a cab to the airport this afternoon, sir.
What do you mean?
Well, he didn't take any luggage. He might have been going to pick someone up, but he hasn't been back to the hotel since, sir.
Look, what are you talking about? Did you see him get on a plane? Did somebody see him get on a plane?
Now, that I do not know, sir. Excuse me.
Great, way to go. You're a thief, man! You're a crook! You're a crook! You stole my money! Listen, pal, you bring it here! Come on in! Something to him? Oh, you stole my money! You thief! You dirty crap! I'm not gonna take this and let him swindle for nobody!
No, now, what about that $2,000 check that mining engineer was supposed to receive? $50? You saw the check yourself? Well, now, why did Reddick say 2,000? Oh, no. Oh. Oh, no, it sounds like he's in pretty bad shape. Okay, listen, thanks for calling, Bill. Bye-bye. Lyle Reddick has confessed the whole thing.
How come?
When they locked him up, he started babbling about being swindled out of $250,000.
Was he?
Nobody knows. He has no financial record showing a transfer of that much money. You know when he found out the police didn't believe him? He started to rant and rave, and he trapped himself. He finally admitted embezzling all that money from the charity.
Do you think he really was swindled?
Oh, I don't know. He started giving the police a bunch of names nobody's ever heard of. I hope this isn't giving you any old fire horse temptations.
Who, me? I could say don't look an old fire horse in the mouth, but I won't.
I'm sorry I'm late, but you'll never believe what happened.
You've heard about Mr. Reddick?
Yes, I know. That poor man.
Well, what else happened?
Well, you know, this has all been in the newspapers and on the television, the business about the money being stolen. Well, today, some generous person sent an anonymous cashier's check to the charity for all the money that Mr. Reddick took, $225,000.
Oh, that's terrific.
Well, it just proves that when somebody like Mr. Reddick disappoints you, there's always someone else to to help restore your faith in the generosity of people.
I believe that.
I always have.
Champagne, folks. Compliments to Mrs. Margolin.
I thought we should celebrate. I hope you don't mind.
Oh, congratulations.
No. To the man or the woman who returned that money to charity.
I'll drink to that.
Sheriff, Deputy Doe here. I was interrogating that moonshiner, and he just fell down. And I think maybe he's dead. Shall I bury him, Sheriff? Make sure he's dead first. He dead now.
Yes, it's the Benny Hill Show.
And for now, here is something of special interest to all lovers and indoor sports.
And here, ladies and gentlemen, at the Artery Hall, the new wonder snooker player, Hurricane Hill, is challenging the holder, Henry McGee, for his championship trophy.
No, sorry. There we go.
Hurricane Hill disqualified for tearing the cloth. Henry McGee is once again the winner. And here he is being congratulated by his lovely wife. So, Henry McGee once again the winner. After that, we return you to the studio.
That's splendid, George. Right. Back. Come back, George. Zoom out. That's lovely. Include the panel. Splendid. Right. Cut to 4. That's it. Pan along the panel 4. Keep panning. That's splendid. That's fine, Peter. Peter. Keep panning. Peter. That's it. Hold on the trumpet player. That's splendid. Hold on the trumpet player. Peter. Zoom into the trumpet. That's fine. Splendid, splendid. Right, now you see those 2 trophies there? Zoom into the 2 trophies. Cut to 1. Ladies and gentlemen, whenever a cinemascope or widescreen film is shown on television, the presenter is faced with a problem. You see, he either presents it this way, but that only occupies the middle third of the screen, or he puts on what's known as a squeeze lens and squeezes all the action up into one little shot, but unfortunately that makes everybody look 12 feet tall. Or on the other hand, he can sort of fish about for the interesting bits of action, like this chap did.
What have you stopped for?
There's something I want to show you. There, what do you think of that, huh?
It's beautiful. It's so big, it seems to go on forever. You must be very proud.
I sure am.
When you said you had some land, I didn't know you meant so many acres. It looks so nice with the sun shining on it, doesn't it?
It sure as hell does. Whole lot of ranchers would like to get their hands on that. I think maybe I'll put a landing strip there and open it up as a resort.
That'd spoil it.
It'd take more than a few tourists to spoil anything as beautiful as that.
I think you're right. Hey, what are you doing?
Hold still, I can't undo it if you keep wriggling about there.
Hey, let me do it. There.
Wow.
Okay?
Yeah, I didn't know you had anything as nice as that in there. Wow, I can't wait to sink my teeth into them. May I?
Be my guest.
Hey, you young punk! What are you doing on my land?
I can explain, sir.
That's what I do to punks who trespass on my land.
Oh,
sir, you don't understand, sir.
Hello, you big bully.
We wasn't doing any harm, mister. Honest.
And let that be a lesson to you. Now, get out.
All this land that you claim to be yours, it isn't, is it?
No, it's not.
I thought not.
Does it matter very much?
No, it doesn't.
It does to me.
Just to think you go to all this trouble just to impress me.
That's supposed to show what a fake I am.
Not in my eyes. Come to me, my darling.
Oh, my angel.
This land does belong to us. It's part of America.
Just as we are part of this great land.
It's ours for as far as the eye can see.
Nothing can dim the beauty of this great land. This America.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here in the sight of God and in the face of this congregation to join together this man and this woman in holy matrimony, which is an honorable estate.
Oh, Lord. I've done it now, haven't I? Just look at her. Look at that face. Looks like it wore out 2 bodies. Still, her old man has got a few bob put by. It's more than I have. It'll all be hers when he pegs out. Well, that shouldn't be long by the sound of things. Oh, she is ugly, though. Still, I'll be out most of the day, won't I? Looking after one of her dad's factories, no doubt. Oh, but cop that face. Looks like an unmade bed. Here, bed? Bed? Here, will I have to... Here, will she expect me to... Here, I couldn't. I can't go through with this, I can't let myself in for this, I just can't. No, I can't do it. I won't. No, not for all the money in the world.
Wilt thou, Ched, have this woman to thy wedded wife?
I've run out of water and
Ted Tingley!
Elsie! What?
Oh, I'm wearing black on account of my dear departed husband.
Oh, might I ask when he departed?
Oh, about 10 minutes ago, but he won't be back till 6.
You was in Joyce Obb's class, weren't you?
Joyce Obb?
You remember, had a long nose, looked a bit like General de Gaulle, only taller.
Thanks.
Yeah, her mother had religious mania, didn't she? She used to put on stained glass spectacles to watch stars on Sundays.
Yes, it do.
All right, thanks.
You never got married then?
Nothing like that. Oh, and you got a little glass there. that'd be like burning the house down just to get a bit of toast, wouldn't it? Thank you. It's nice, that bit like cider, isn't it?
I'm warning you, my husband will be coming home soon.
Oh, I'm not doing anything.
I know, but if you're going to, you better get started.
What about your husband, then?
Oh, Ian, he doesn't even look at me. If I was to have an accident, he wouldn't be able to identify the body.
I never.
Well, me neither. Well, hardly ever.
Here, who'd you like marry, then?
Oh, Bill Bates.
The wrestler?
Oh, but he didn't half treat me awful.
Yeah, I know, but...
Oh, heck! That's him!
Go,
quick!
Rodney!
Quick!
Get me out of here! Go! Go!
Sorry, love, I forgot me fags. Bye-bye, Elsie.
Ta-ra, love.
Ta-ra, mate.
See, I told you he doesn't care.
He does he, eh?
I mean, you do fancy me, don't you, Ted?
Oh, I fancy you something chronic. I do, I do, yeah.
You do find me attractive,
Oh, yeah,
don't
not
you,
art, I
Ted?
do, yeah.
I mean, you do really want me, don't you,
Oh,
Ted?
Elsie, I do. I do.
Can I now pronounce you man and wife? You may kiss the bride.
Sydney, Australia, comes Digger Blue.
Digger Blue, Digger Blue. He's Australia's most famous butterfly. Digger Blue, Digger Blue. Detective on whom you can rely. Up to the dirty tricks when the cups will land his springs of Scotland Yard. One Columbo, Harry, oh, those island private dicks, they just send for Digger Blue. Yes, they send for Digger Blue. Oh, they send for Digger Blue. Yes, they
This week's episode, the case of the missing microfilm.
Digger knows that his reward was well and truly earned.
With this sword, I dub thee knight.
And it's goodbye to Sir Digger Blue.
From the Chuck Barris stages in Hollywood, California, it's The Dating Game. Here's the star of the show and your host, Jim Lang.
Thank you. You're beautiful. Thank you very much. Thank you and welcome once again. And here we go on the old dating game. It's time to meet our first 3 eligible bachelors for game number 1. And here they are. Good luck, guys. Well, listen to this. Bachelor number 1's hobbies are doing standing backflips and eating cornflakes in the dark. Isn't that romantic? Other than that, he seems pretty normal. He's an actor who's looking for a left-handed girl. Please greet Darren Maloney. Bachelor number 2 wants to be an entrepreneur. But first, he's got to find out what it means. That's the first thing. Currently a manager, he's into diving, weightlifting, and crazy things. Here's Jeff Tague. Jeff? Bachelor number 3 is a college junior. He's also a big football fan who happens to enjoy a little horse racing on the side. Let's have a rousing welcome for Rick Tatum. Those are our 3 bachelors. And it's time now to meet our young lady for game number 1. And here she is. This captivating lass was born down under in Queensland, Australia. She's an award-winning model holding such titles as Miss Gold Coast, Miss Surfer's Paradise, and she loves backgammon, sailing, and dancing, but never all 3 at the same time, obviously. Say hello to the luscious and lovely Mandy Lorking. Hello, Mandy. How are you? Nice to see you. We occasionally have a lot of Australian visitors stop in to watch the show, and it's nice to have one on the stage here. You know how we play. I understand you do. You have opportunities galore to ask anything you like except name, age, occupation, or income, all right? We'll start with a hello and see how they sound. Number 1, how about a hello to Mandy?
Hi, Mandy.
Okay. Number 2, how about you?
Susan, what's your name? Nah.
And number 3?
Hello, Mandy, beautiful.
Is that it? All right, those are the voices you're working with. No faces, just voices, and we'll play the game when we return right after this message.
What delivers double the suspense, double the drama, and double the cash?
Hollywood Showdown's Box Office Bonanza Week, this week at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific on Game Show Network.
You need more than exercise to firm your skin.
Nivea Skin Firming Lotion with safflower oil and advanced liposomes visibly improves your skin's firmness in just a few weeks. Nivea Body Skin Firming Lotion, only from Nivea.
You get 1 minute every morning. 1 minute when the day is fresh and full of possibility. 1 minute to help keep your body strong and feeling like a kid. New calcium-enriched Minute Maid Home Squeeze style. Full of ripe, juicy bits bursting with the taste of morning. Minute Maid Home Squeezed. Calcium-enriched to squeeze the day.
If you feel the tingle, it's time to go. If you're dry, you'll be more comfortable. Know how it works? They work like magic. The training pants get wet. The flowers go away. Abracadabra, boom.
Help your child learn to potty train with Pull-Ups training pants with magic flowers that fade when they get wet. So be consistent and stick with Pull-Ups.
Great, they're still there.
Give your big kid a reason to stay dry.
I'm a big kid now. Come back here, I'm not done.
When I go, I go. I get in the zone and everything gets left behind, especially my old antiperspirant. It never kept me dry. But then it wasn't made for guys who sweat heavy. This new one is. High Endurance Red Zone. It's different. It's better. The strongest form of wetness protection ever made, just for guys who sweat big. Nothing is stronger. It absorbs into your skin like a lotion to help stop odor and sweat where it starts. Guaranteed. Or call 1-800-PROVE-IT and Old Spice will buy you a stick of yours. Come on, take a dry run in the Red Zone. Intense protection for intense people.
There's a game show title in this mess over here. Think you can unscramble it? So I guess you want the answer. You know what? Maybe you'll do better next time.
The Newlywed Game, tonight at 11:30 p.m. Eastern, 8:30 Pacific.
Welcome back to the dating game. Mandy, you've had a little time to think about those hellos. Now let's get down to the serious questioning. Are your questions all set?
I have them right here.
All right. Have a seat then, if you would. Make yourself comfortable. And when you're ready, you may begin. Bachelors, good luck to all of you, and here we go.
Hi, you guys.
Hi. How you doing?
All right, we ready to play the game?
Oh, yeah.
Bachelor number one.
Yeah?
What was the first thing you ever did you considered being romantic at the time?
Well, I'd have to say, it's the time we were eating. It was like really romantic. We were cereal, and I was about 6 years old, and we poured the wine in the cereal, and it was really nice, and it was a touching situation.
Sounds fun. What about bachelor number two? What was the first thing you ever did you considered being romantic?
I tried to pour wine for my old girlfriend, and what happened is I spilled a bottle of wine and rolled it off the table, rolled it all over her, and then it helped her change her clothes.
Oh, how romantic. What about bachelor number three? Bachelor number three, have you ever had an experience? What was the first experience you ever had that you considered being romantic at the time?
Well, when I was a lot younger, was when I played Truth or Dare with all my friends at school, and we'd go around and we'd always dare because we wanted to kiss the girl.
Do something romantic.
When we kissed the girl, it was supposed to be romantic.
Yeah. Oh, fun. All right. That sounds good. Moving right along. Bachelor number one.
Yeah?
What's the maximum weight and measurements you'd ever go out with on a date, and why?
Let's see, have to be over 5'5", and, around 105 pounds.
So she said the maximum.
Oh, the maximum?
Yeah.
Oh, about
The
9 feet. 9 feet, about 106, 7 pounds.
Really?
Yeah, sure.
That's
I like
too
tall girls.
bad. That's really too bad. Bachelor number two. If they made an air freshener with the scent of bachelor number three's breath, what would it be called?
Macaloose breath.
Macaloose breath? What's that?
Well, I had this dog one time that had really stench mouth, but I used to call it Macaloose breath to put it in a good phraseology.
Oh, really?
Nah, he's a nice guy.
He's a nice guy. Oh, that's really good. Bachelor number three. In your own cute little way, describe the meaning of life.
Meaning of life?
Life.
Meaning of life is going out, having a good time with a good-looking girl, and just
Having a good time.
blowing your money and with you.
That's the deep meaning of life.
That is.
It touches you. All right, Question number 1.
Yeah?
What do you think is the worst hobby a girl could have?
The worst, pardon me?
Hobby. The worst hobby.
Smoking, picking your nose, you know, basic disgusting habits.
Oh, really? Okay, I'll have to introduce you to my girlfriend. Question number 2.
Yes.
What proof is there in your apartment that you've had other girlfriends?
Excuse me, dear?
What proof is there in your apartment that you have had other girlfriends?
Oh, I'd have to say training things.
Training things?
Well, actually training bras, but that was a long time ago. But kind of proof.
Really? Oh, no.
Yeah, half stockings.
You don't leave them lying on the floor there, do you?
No, I pick them up and put them in a drawer.
And save them for later.
Well, for show and tell.
Oh. Question number 3. Put your right hand over your heart and let's hear you pledge your allegiance to the women of the world.
I pledge allegiance to all those beautiful women in California and all over the world. Warm hearts, nice bodies, and for good health.
Question number 2. Could I hear you pledge your allegiance to the women of the world?
Oh, I pledge my allegiance to the girls who take care of themselves and know how to take care of gentlemen at the same time, because it's a give and take situation. All right.
All right, Mandy, now, take what you heard and make a decision. Mandy's going to take a moment to decide which of our 3 bachelors she will date, and we'll be right back with that choice and her date after these words.
You suffer from low back or hip pain morning after morning. Medical experts agree a pillow between your legs could be the best solution. But what a hassle. Too big, goes flat. Introducing the Contour Leg Pillow to give you relief without the hassle. Look, no leg support can put strain on the hips, knees, and pushes your lower back out of alignment. But the Contour Leg Pillow comfortably supports, restoring natural alignment. Relax back muscles, relieve strain on hips, knees, and joints. The curve fits your leg so it comfortably stays with you all night. Call now to get lower back, hip, and knee comfort with a Contour Leg Pillow. Now only $14.95, and will include the world-famous Contour Pillow for head, neck, and shoulder comfort, a $20 value free. That's a $40 head-to-toe comfort value for just $14.95.
Call 1-800-746-9977 to order the leg pillow and get the Contour Pillow free. 1-800-746-9977.
It looks like you're blushing, but the blushing never really goes away.
I felt so self-conscious. I mean, why is my face always so red?
I thought it was acne, but at my age?
It was embarrassing.
If you have redness on your face that doesn't go away, you could be one of the 12 million Americans with a skin condition called rosacea. Rosacea can get worse if it's not treated, so call this toll-free number and get the facts about effective rosacea treatments that are available.
Now I feel relieved. I know what it is, I know how to treat it, and I'm myself again.
When you call, you'll receive a free booklet that tells you what rosacea is and describes things you can do to help keep your rosacea under control. You'll also receive a free list of dermatologists in your area who can diagnose and treat your rosacea.
Now people look at me, not the redness.
Isn't it time you faced up to rosacea? Make the call today.
This face is looking good these days.
A lot of blanking trouble to look good. The least you could do is watch. Match Game, weekdays at 6:30 Eastern, 3:30 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
Welcome back to the dating game. All right, lovely Mandy, we reached that moment of truth now when you have to kind of sort out what you've heard and come up with a decision. Which one of those bachelors would you like to have as your date? Will it be bachelor number 1, bachelor number 2, or bachelor number 3? And your word is law. Who gets it?
I choose bachelor number 3.
Number 3, all right. Oh, is he happy? Now, you did not choose 1 or 2, right?
Just 3.
You didn't want 1 or 2. Okay, why 3? What was special about him?
I chose number 3 because I like the way he pledged his allegiance to
to the girls of the world. It was a very sweet and sincere pledge. Okay, before you meet him, though, let's meet the gentleman that you did not select. You didn't choose number 1, right? He is an actor. He is into gymnastics. Say hello to number 1, Darren Maloney. Darren, come on and say hi to Mandy, please. Now, you didn't select Darren. You also did not choose bachelor number 2. He's a manager, a future entrepreneur. He's into bodybuilding. Say hello to Jeff Tigg. Jeff, come on and say hello, please. They're 2 fine-looking gentlemen. You didn't select, Mandy. That's 1 and 2. Guys, you were great. Really enjoyed having you on the show. Come back and see us again, and we do have gifts for each of you. Thanks a lot. All right. See you later. They're gone, Mandy. Now there's 1 more remaining gentleman over there, bachelor number 3, and I'd like to tell you, before you meet him, a little bit about him, all right? Bachelor number 3 is a student right now, loves football and loves the horse race, loves to play the horses. And here he is winning his gamble on the dating game, Rick Tatum. Rick, come on and say hello. Congratulations, Rick. All right. Well, Mandy and Rick, a great dating game poet once said, if 2 lovers in search of grace happen upon this very place, their dreams will become a reality. And the place of which our poet spoke is your destination. It's the super romantic Santa Cruz, California. Oh, it's beautiful. In this rustic paradise, you'll be staying at the delightful Santa Cruz Holiday Inn, located adjacent to colorful cafes, sun-drenched beaches, and redwood forests, completing the enchantment of this year-round vacation land. And you'll enjoy, really, a nostalgic journey to historic Roaring Camp, an old Big Trees narrow-gauge railroad where the old-fashioned steam train will take you on an excursion through the giant redwood forest, followed by a steak barbecue out under the trees. Sounds romantic. Your tour will be accommodated by Bob's executive limousine service, considered to be the best because to them, you are number 1. And you'll fly via Air California, the airline that best serves California and Nevada and provides our couples with an elegant, luxurious trip every time. Remember, Air California says, we make it easy to fly. Have fun in Santa Cruz and enjoy each other, too. Thanks a lot. All right. Take care.
It's another ho-hum night and you don't have any plans. Well, at least you're in good company. Celebrity Dating Game, weeknights at 11 Eastern, 8 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
Whoa!
Lawn weeds, huh, Pete?
Yeah.
Try Ortho Weed Be Gone.
Weed be what?
Gone, as in out of here.
Like adios.
Weed Be Gone kills more weeds than other brands.
Really?
Even tough weeds others leave behind.
And it didn't hurt my lawn.
Ortho guarantees it. Lawn weeds? Leave it to Ortho. And only Ortho has Lock and Spray, so now applying Weed Be Gone is even easier.
Feminine itching, painful irritation. It's private stuff that you have to deal with. Now there's vitamin-enriched Vagisil cream with skin-soothing vitamins E, A, and D. Vagisil stops itching fast as it soothes itchy, irritated skin with vitamins, even urine-irritated skin. And with Vagisil, the itch relief lasts hours. Vitamin-enriched Vagisil cream. Vagisil, a better understanding of better intimate care.
I love working here. It's exciting, feeling like we're changing things for the better. At Zurich Direct, there are no surprises. You call us and we give you a free quote on high-quality term life insurance with no strings attached. And these rates are up to 70% less than what some other insurers charge. I mean, why pay more than you have to?
Hi, thank you for calling Zurich Direct. This is Wendy. How may I help you?
It really is simple.
Well, Mr. Madden, you're 42 in good health and you don't smoke? That's great. A 10-year, $250,000 policy is just $23 a month, and your rate is guaranteed.
Everybody has questions when they call in. They want to know they're doing business with the right company. You'd be amazed how many letters we get from people just saying thanks.
Well, you can choose a 5, 10, 15, or 20.
Coverage can start in just a few
weeks.
weeks.
Sure, I can help you with that. I'll just...
Absolutely. I think everyone should call Zurich Direct. But then again, I'm probably a little partial.
Call 1-888-557-TURN. Zurich Direct, a unit of Zurich Kemper Life.
Time to meet our next 3 eligible bachelors for game number 2, and here they are. Good luck, gentlemen. May the best man win. Bachelor number 1 is a songwriter and a guitar player from Ventura, California. He enjoys photography, backpacking, thank you, and all sports. Please welcome Jim Stowell. Jim? Now, I'll tell you, if Bachelor number 2's face is familiar, it's because he was on the dating game last season. He's an accountant who spends his free time traveling and eating, which makes you very heavy. Please welcome back Larry Landis. Larry, welcome. Bachelor number 3 has actually designed the covers for over 25 best-selling record albums. He has appeared on over 100 radio commercials. And they say he makes the best avocado sandwich in the world. Please welcome Philip Hartman. Phil, good luck. And those are our bachelors all set for game number 2. Our beautiful young lady is ready to play, too, so let's meet her right now. Even though this cute, cuddly bachelorette comes from Texas, you'll never catch her panhandling because she has a successful career as an actress and a waitress. Horseback riding, swimming, singing, and dancing are her favorite things. Please welcome the sensuous Gina Russell. Hey, Gina. Hey. I heard a couple old Texas calls out there. How do they do? Oh, they're there, all your Texas friends. We have 3 gentlemen who would like to be your friend. And you know how we play. They're over there just chomping at the bit. And you can ask them anything you like, and a little later we'll ask you to make a decision, all right?
Okay.
All right, now we're going to have them say hello. Number 1, would you please say hello to Gina?
Hook 'em horns, Gina!
All right, number 2, how about you?
Hi, y'all.
All right, or are they trying to butter you up? How about number 3?
Howdy, buckaroo.
Oh, this is going to be good. Are you ready to go?
I'm ready to go.
Have a seat there, Texas lady. Make yourself comfortable, and here we go. All right.
Okay, we're going to start with the big questions. Now, let's go in a row. Bachelor number 1, I would like to know what sound best describes your current love life? Only one?
I have to wait a little while for another one.
Okay. They're clapping for you. Bachelor number 2, what best describes your appetite?
Which sound?
Which sound?
Okay, bachelor number 3, your turn. What sound best describes your bank account?
Ooh, baby.
Texas oil? No, okay. Bachelor number 2, we're gonna go back to you. What famous person's laundry would you most like to have and why?
What famous person's laundry?
Use your imagination.
Farrah Fawcett Majors.
Why? She has hair in it?
I think it's obvious why I'd like to have her laundry.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
You got it.
Okay, bachelor number 3. What road sign should I heed while dating you and why?
Slippery when wet. No, they've got the wrong idea. I like to swim, and sometimes
Are you real athletic?
Very athletic.
So you're real versatile.
Yes, and built something like a Greek god.
What's your number again?
That's
Bachelor number 3?
That's 3, my
Oh,
dear.
boy. Okay, bachelor number 1. What are your second and third favorite things to do at a drive-in movie?
Well, they're the same as the first.
So that's all you do all night long?
Well, I drive home afterwards.
Do you go home by yourself?
Never.
Never. Okay. Bachelor number 1, would you prefer to pluck, shave, pet, or wax the girl's hair on her legs if she has it there?
Number 1, this is for you.
Shave.
Why?
Well, because there's a lot of hand-to-hand combat involved, and, I mean, you know, contact involved, and it would give me a chance to acquaint myself.
Okay, bachelor number 2. I'll start a poem and you finish it. There's 3 of us and 1 of you. Take it.
There's 3 of us and 1 of you. Come on and do what you want to do.
Hey, he sings.
He had a chance for a good plug there, but he
didn't. Bachelor number 2. How do you respond to a girl when she says no, 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 no?
Number 2? Number 2?
Number 2?
Yeah.
Sorry. When she says no, 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 no,
Yes, 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 yes.
that's exactly what I say.
Hey. Is Singing in the Rain one of your favorite movies?
Yes.
Bachelor number 2?
Yes.
Is it?
Yes, by all means.
Do you like singing and dancing?
I certainly do.
Okay, Bachelor number 1. Relax yourself and think back, way back into your childhood, and explain to me and describe what you thought was your first romantic encounter of the first kind.
Well, it was the first time I was breastfed by my mother.
All right, Gina. Now, you have to decide 1, 2, or 3. Which one will it be? We'll find out how Gina's thinking, I'll tell you, when we return right after these words. Don't go away.
Garden Claw, one of America's favorite garden tools, is good as gold. It adjusts to fit gardeners of all sizes. Garden Claw Gold helps you cultivate, loosen, aerate, and weed without being tough on your boy.
Yes, Mother.
Check it out. Forget marriage counseling. Catch competing couples on the Newlywed Game. Then meet me in Tinseltown for Hollywood Showdown, followed by the best of Family Feud.
Johnny, and welcome back to the dating game. All right, Gina, they amazed and overwhelmed you, I'm sure, but only one of the bachelors is going to be amazed and overwhelmed with a selection, and that is your choice. Now, which one will it be? Will it be bachelor number 1, bachelor number 2, or bachelor number 3? Who's the lucky fella?
I think it's going to be good old number 3.
Number 3, all right. Oh, you have a happy man over there, I'll tell you. Why, Gina? What was that about him?
He sounds like he's into the same type of things that maybe I'm into.
The swimming and the...
Yeah.
Did you believe that Greek god line he threw at you there?
No.
Oh, you didn't believe it?
They're
Okay.
all pretty funny, though.
Yeah, all right.
Make me
Oh, are they funny? I'll tell you. Now, let's meet him and find out, all right? They were great. Number 1 is a songwriter, plays the guitar. He's into photography and camping. From Ventura, California, Jim Stoll. Jim, come on and say hello, please. Now you wish, see, well, you can't change your mind. Now, you didn't choose number 2. He's an alumni bachelor. He's been on the show before. He is an accountant who loves to travel and eat out, eats a lot. That's why it was kind of funny when you asked him about his favorite sounds of eating. Here he is, Larry Landis. Larry, come on and say hello, please. Well, guys, you didn't make it. However, we have some gifts for both of you. Shaking hands in defeat, huh? And maybe you can come back and visit us again because you were great. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Added a lot to the show. Kind of feel sorry when they have to go out there, but they may come back. Now, bachelor number 3, he's the happy guy. Let me tell you something about your date. Bachelor number 3 has designed over 25 record album covers. He has appeared in over 100 radio commercials. He's a very talented guy. Here's your man, Philip Hartman. Philip, come on and say hello, please. Oh. Everything all right?
I'll be fine in a minute, Jim.
All right. Well, I tell you, we sometimes are told that the simplest things in life can be the most rewarding. Well, believe it, because for a simply rewarding experience, we are flying you to the fabulous peninsula of Monterey, California. Beautiful place. That's where the simplistic beauty of nature stands waiting with ubiquitous vistas to awaken your romantic energies in this most spectacular seaside resort. You'll be the guests of the DoubleTree Inn of Monterey, the only resort hotel at Monterey's famous Fisherman's Wharf. You'll find elegant dining at your fingertips, and for dancing and entertainment, it's the Brass Tree Lounge overlooking the scenic bay. And for yet another rewarding experience, the two of you are going first cabin, where you'll be treated to new hair designs for both the man and the woman. First cabin, where the feeling for quality is part of their personality. And my dear, you'll be receiving a spectacular pair of Charlie's Angels jeans. Women's designer jeans in different styles and leg openings, creating a fashionable and contemporary look. Pre-shrunk, durable denim jeans by Charlie's Angels. Have a wonderful time. Gina, thank you so very much. You did it, Phil. Thank you. Come on over here and we'll all say goodbye. We got to throw our kiss. Come on back, Randy. Everything all right? Okay, bye-bye. Jim Lang saying, I hope you get the date you really want. Ready to throw that kiss? Come on, let's wind up. Here we go, Phil.
Next week on Hollywood Squares, Gilbert Gottfried forgets who he is.
I'm Alec Baldwin.
Billy's my favorite. Move on.
No, actually, I'm Billy Baldwin. I look taller in the movie.
But the Baldwins help him remember.
Welcome to Hollywood Squares, where there's a whole lot of love.
Hollywood Squares, where the stars come out to play. Weekdays at 10:30, 2:30, and 6 Eastern on Game Show Network.
Tribute to Wink Martindale for you guys. Hope you enjoyed the last 5 days honoring the Dean of X's and O's and Pass the Dice and gambling and all that stuff. We'll see you next time for another edition of Time Warp. And beginning in just less than 3 weeks from now, less than 4 weeks, it's our annual Summer of Games. With the best summer ever to celebrate Wheel Fortune's 50th anniversary of the Summer of the Wheels. So tune in at less than 4 weeks from today. Bye-bye. Eric, send us off.
What we got here?
This has been a presentation of Adam David Keppel Curry Production.
Husband Bob.